everyone, my name is Chai, and welcome to every single episode of this world that I have combined into one video because I may or may not be reusing content because I'm procrastinating. But yeah, if you want to sleep, I mean, I don't recommend it. I constantly make yelping noises because I get spooked by the smallest thing, and also the microphone quality changes dramatically over time. You have this video to put on in the background now. Hooray! I've spent 1,000 days in this entire world, and I feel like we've made some pretty cool progress. Hopefully I get to spend more time in it in the future, and maybe, I don't know, and once we get to episode 40, I'll make 2,000 days in Minecraft, or whatever we are at that point. That sounds interesting to you? Please make sure to subscribe and enjoy 2 years of my work on this world.
Let's see. Lots of forest. Lots of spruce, which is pretty nice. Oh, there's a village over there! Okay, let's see what they have. That's powdered snow. I should not touch that, or else that would get me in trouble. Don't really see a way to not touch it, though. There we go. There's some coal over there. This village doesn't actually seem like the safest little thing. I'll take this bed. Let's see, what else do they have here? Let's see, there's some hay bales there. Mostly just path, though. No chest. 2 beds. Ooh, and a chest. Some potatoes, an apple, and some oak saplings. Very nice. Let's see. There's another house down here. Ooh, there's some crop. Hi, I'm just gonna... That's carrots. I take some of those. I already have potatoes. Do they have beetroot over here? They do. Oh. They had it, but then... Here, there's one over here. There we go. Now we've got all of those crops. Let's see. This doesn't really seem like a good village to settle in, seeing as it's so on a cliff. So let's adventure a bit. There's another village over here. So we'll go to that one. It still also has the same problem of being really layered, which is not a good thing to have when you're trying to, like, start a home in a place, because it's hard for you to corral all the villagers into one place. Nothing in those two. Ooh, a blacksmith! Very nice. I wonder what it has. That's a pretty good sword. In here, we've got 3 obsidian, an iron sword, more food, and then some boots. That's pretty nice. Here, a cat. That's the only house I see here. Well, other than those 2. It's not good. Where are all the other houses? There's a hole there. More cats. Plenty of cats. Well, we should probably get started with punching some trees. That's always a good idea. Those flowers are floating. Oh, there are lots of cats in this village. Let's see, I'll just go over to that cliff over there. And first tree of the series. There you go, that's pretty nice. There's another one over there I should probably grab, and then I'll make my way up to that cliff. It looks like a nice place. The new terrain generation is impressive, to say the least. I'm getting hungry. Now, if I could just get some of that stone down there. First I'll have to make a pickaxe, though. I should start with that before I do anything else. And after we grab this, I'll hop down and grab some of the stone. I'm sure this is safe. I can't sprint. That was close. I am glad I am not dead. Oh, and there's some coal here. That's good. Can help cook the meat. Iron! There we go. We'll just... Oh, I didn't get quite enough. Whoops. There we go. Then we'll quickly just craft ourselves a nice little furnace. And start smelting some of the beef. While that's happening, we can get more coal to fuel the furnace. Hopefully, coal should last a while, but I don't want to take any chances. There we go. While I'm here, I should also grab the iron, but I don't exactly have a good pickaxe at the moment, so I'll make a better one. That's the last of my sticks. Two pieces of iron. Not quite enough to craft a bucket, but that's okay. There we have it. 6 pieces of steak. 5 pieces of steak. Let's go over to that little forest area I saw earlier. Almost there. Ooh, there's a cave. There are creepers in that cave. We are no longer going into that cave. Don't feel quite ready to take that on yet. Ooh, flowers. Here we are. Little glade across from the village. There's a cave hole over there. Does it have any easily accessible iron? Not really. I don't see any iron, actually. It is a very large hole, though. I'll have to explore it one day. I think I'll try to get set up up here. Seems like a nice place. It's got access to villagers. Oh, and the sun is setting. Perfect timing. I'll just sleep here. I'll start smelting the iron, too. Next order of business. Now, sleeping under the stars is nice. I'm going to need a more permanent home. And for that, I'm going to need resources. So, first I gotta make myself some tools. I'll need more sticks and more stone. If we go over that hole we saw earlier, I should be able to just grab some off the walls. I'm sure the walls won't mind. They're not alive after all. The iron's done. I'll probably need a chest, so we'll make, first thing we'll make is an axe. And then I can go and chop down some of the trees over here. I think I'd like to make the house out of some of the spruce wood I saw earlier near spawn. So I'll probably head back there to grab some saplings and some of the wood itself. Oh, I should probably seal off some of those villagers so they don't die. Death would be bad. I'll make this chest and then I'll go do that. There we go. I'll put all my important stuff in here. Now I just have to figure out how to get over there. There's another house down there! Well, I have to go check that out. I wonder why they decided to build a house off a cliff. Doesn't seem like the greatest of decisions. Ow. Ooh, there's fish. Maybe I can tame one of the cats I saw. Where? There's the fish. That's a drowned. There's 2 of them. It's fine, just one at a time. Bop. 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 Oh, I'm drowning now. That's not great. There we go, my first monster. Back to murdering fish. Oh, there's a drowned down there. I should stay out of its way. I think it might have noticed me, so we are going to head back up to the surface. Also remove that bed down that's in that room. Now I just figure out how to get all the way up there. Well, that plan didn't work. I'll just hop up, I guess. There we go, that wasn't so hard. Now I just have to, like, get back. Oh, look, your job's just right in there. Go, yep, go, that's your job. Go there. Not a trap at all. Yep, just, yeah. Now I just have to get somebody else. Then the village is secured enough. If I ring the bell, they should just be scared and go home, right? That's what I'd do if somebody rang a bell pretty loudly in my face. I'd run away. Yep, go home. The world is terrible. You should really go home, like right now. Like that. Wasn't there another guy? If I can get somebody into that room right there, I'll be pretty pleased. Oh, iron. Yeah, go home. Come on. Into a house. Oh, whoops. Yeah, in a house. Great plan. Yep. Nope, go. You're stuck on the trapdoor, aren't you? Smart choice. I will grab that iron. I'll have enough for a bucket, which is good. Definitely help with traversing the terrain. Ooh. 1 iron, 2, 3, 4, 8 pieces of iron? That's quite a lot. 9? 10? Brings up the total to 12. Now I just have to get back. This will be difficult. There's really only pigs and sheep here. Not so many cows. I'm gonna have to get them across. That will be difficult. That's a problem for later, though. Sealed off some villagers. Now I need to go and get some of the wood from over there. Which requires getting over there. Probably should have done that when I was over there, but you know, that's fine. There's some over that way. If I can just get over there, I might not have to cross that river. Should have made that bucket before leaving. It's too late for that now. Ooh, there's some roses over there. That might look really nice for the house. Ooh, a creeper. That would not look very nice. I'm sure it won't notice if I just snake around. Bees! That's so cool. I like bees. Oh, here are some roses. I should probably take some of those. Nine roses. That'll do for now. I think the spruce was up this way a little. Yep, there's a spruce tree, but there's also some pumpkins. I'll grab those and then I'll grab some of the trees. Is it just that one spruce tree? Because I kinda need more than just 7 wood. Oh, there's some up there. I'll come back to check on it and see if it's made any saplings. Oh, that's powdered snow. Great. That's more powdered snow. That's... What was that? One of you just died. I heard it. I wonder what that was. To my knowledge, there's nothing that can... Oh, dark oak. There shouldn't be anything that can kill those. So... Maybe a tree grew or something? I'm not sure. Oh, the powdered snow would have done it. Bet it's the powdered snow. Alright, time to go and check on that sapling from earlier. But we won't go that way, because that way is covered in death snow. Sweet, a sapling! Then I believe the one over this way... did not drop any saplings. None? Really? Nope. No saplings for me. That is unfortunate. Alright, time to head back. One sapling. It's fine. The village is over this way, too, so I should be good. Pretty sure I know where I'm going. Ooh, some lilacs and some peonies. That's pretty nice. Oh, I don't think there are any lilacs. I think I just saw a peony and went, oh, yep, that's definitely a lilac. Unfortunately, it is not. There we go. Home sweet home. I'll start growing this spruce sapling over here, I guess. Ooh, there's an ocean over there. Make for some good exploring later. I already see one ruin. Alright. I have some resources, and I'm waiting on growing more, but next what we need to do is prepare the land. I can't really build if there's not a place to build on. I could probably flatten that area down there, and it would do pretty good. Just need a shovel. I'll make a stone one. I don't want to waste my iron on a shovel. I'll also make that bucket I mentioned earlier. But there's no water around here, so don't really get to use it. There's the river, but that's all the way down there. Oh, there's some down there. I can just grab that. There we go. I really need a better way to get up here. It's one block of water. I'm going to need more. If I made like a waterfall down to the bottom, and then I got more water, then I could probably get enough for an infinite water source. Then also have an easier way to get down and up. There we go. It's getting stuck up there. That's kind of not the point of what I wanted you to do here. Yeah, that's better. Thank you. Now I've just got to get up. And I'll just grab the waterfall. I'll put it back in a moment. Looks like it's spreading okay. Yeah, that should be good. Next up, I need to prepare some land. There we go. Probably just take this whole, like, layer off here. Shouldn't be too hard. Might just take a few shovels. Oh, I'm out of inventory space in here. I'll just quickly craft another chest. We'll have plenty of space soon. There we go. All of the dirt here is gone. Still lots of really tall grass, though. And now I'm out of food. I should probably deal with the whole getting food thing. Seems kind of important. See, I have carrots, and there are plenty of pigs around, so I should be able to just make a quick farm. There we go. This should be good to get us started. Is that a ruined portal in the distance? It is a ruined portal in the distance. Not too far distance. Should probably finish making the pig pen before going to the ruined portal. But I'm not going to do that because it's right there. Oh, and there's cows! I don't even have to make a pig pen. I can make a cow pen. I just have to, you know, get wheat first. Don't go anywhere, cows, please. This was a good idea after all. Very odd placing of this portal, but you know, that's okay. There's the gold block. Some iron, a hat with curse of vanishing, a fire charge, a pickaxe with curse of vanishing. Yeah, this wasn't the greatest. That's okay. I can keep the hat and the pickaxe at least for a while. Oh, and there's a doggy! A little concerned about those sheep, but it's probably fine. Alright, the cows are getting more separate. I'm going to need to grow some wheat relatively quickly. So we need to start planting some of the seeds. That requires a hoe, and I have sticks, so let's just quickly craft up a stone hoe. I'll use my water source. It doesn't have to be anything too fancy. I need more seeds. Grass, please give seeds. This should be enough at least to get me started. I just have to make more land. It's not the prettiest, but it'll work. Should probably fill up that hole. It's getting in the way of more crops. Besides, it's another excuse to go and punch some grass. Not enough grass, but some. Please grow faster. Right, while we're waiting for that to grow, we can probably sleep. But after that, we can make ourselves a cow pen. Alright, the first thing I want to do for the cow pen is find a nice place to put it. I think up here would look nice. So first I'll just clear out all this grass. Get more seeds. Seeds are always nice. And I'll just start placing some basic markers for where I want the poles to go. 3, put one here. There, 1, 2, 3, there. 1, 2, 3, there. 1, 2, 3, there. And just make a nice square. Doesn't have to be anything too fancy. Hi, donkey. Next, I'll place some slabs on top of the wooden... on top of the logs so that the cows can't escape. And then I'll just make some fences. I forgot to put a log there. There we go. Hi, you need to move. I'm gonna put a fence there, and unless you want to be inside the cow pen, you gotta move. I made not enough fences, so I'm going to go and make some more now. That's better. Then we can just plop those two there, and then the fence gate there. That should be good to house some cows. Now, since none of this wheat has grown, I could head over to the village over there and grab some hay bales. Doesn't appear to be any full-grown wheat here, so I'll just have to take some from the hay bales. There we go. I'll kill some of these cows so I can have food in the meantime, and then I will head back. Now I just have to get back, which is much easier now that I've made the waterfall. I'll also add one right here. And this would be a nice place for like a fishing hut. Oh, that water hasn't completely gone down yet. Alright, now it's safe. I need to stop doing things like this. Start smelting the raw beef in the furnace. And I will turn some of this hay into wheat. And then I will grab the cows that I saw over there. So hopefully they haven't despawned or anything. That would be unfortunate. Nope, there are 2. That'll do. Hi, cow. Want to come over here and make more cows for the rest of your probably short life? That's what I thought. Come here. Let's see, 3, and there's a 4th up there that I'll grab. You're very loud. Come on. Alright. Now that we have 4 cows, I'll just walk back. Here's the little entrance. Come on in. In the house. In the pen. Come on. One at a time. No, that's not how you do it. Just one at a time. Come on. You know what? New plan. Wait, no. Don't run away from me, no. Stop running. Well, they should be able to get through just fine. Breed them and then place that. There we go. Now we've got a few cows. Hopefully the meat that I cooked earlier should be done, so now I can eat. There we go. This place is pretty nice. The cows don't really have much shelter, so I can quickly build some of that. Build a little hut on that corner. And get in without them trying to escape. Oh, it's getting dark. Gonna have to remove those slabs. I'll do that in the morning. Don't escape. It's bad for your health. Now to get rid of those slabs. There. Now I just need to get that last little corner and then add a little roof. Alright, I've crafted up a few more resources. Just hop up here. More. Then to start making the shack part. Just gonna drag some slabs across here. I'll fill that in a moment, but first I'm going to place the trapdoors here on the bottom of these slabs. Then I will fill in this hole. Fortunately, I still don't have enough trapdoors, so I'm going to have to go and get some more spruce wood. But it's looking nice. Now to go and get some more spruce wood. Looks like the tree that I planted over there hasn't grown quite yet, so I'll have to venture back to the place that I saw earlier. There's the spruce. Just grab some really quick, and then I'll go back to building. Bee! I'll have to grab some bees in the future. They're very cute. Easily my favorite mob in Minecraft. If I just keep an eye out for powdered snow, I should be able to chop away to my heart's content. My axe is about to break, so I'm gonna go and head back. If I could get another sapling before I do, though, that would be pretty nice. There we go. One sapling. Any other saplings? I saw one up there. Possibly. There's another one. This tree is so much more useful than the ones that I cut down earlier. Right, this should be plenty for now. I should be getting back to my base, and I know where to find this again later. Alright, back at base with a few more sticks and finally a few more saplings. I should be able to place these and then continue work on the cowshed. And there goes my axe. I'll have to craft a new one. Now I just need some more slabs. Alright, after sleeping and a bit too many slabs, I'm ready to continue work. Put some barrels at the corners to make these look slightly fancier. You can also store wheat and seeds, which will be nice. Excuse me, I'd like to place this here. Alright, if I can exit, thank you. I'll tower up and then get some slabs on this. And I'll take down that middle block. Would that look nicer? Yeah. I'll take out the blocks in the middle. We have a few slabs left over, but it's probably going to be fine. I'll need to use spruce slabs sometime in the future. Maybe not a close one, but eventually. Very useful block. I think the first thing I want to do this episode is make a few upgrades to the cow pen. While it does have a nice shed, it looks kind of boring. So let's just quickly hop in here, make a little pond for the cows to like drink water out of. If they need it. Cows don't really need water, but it would be a nice decoration. I'll just get some water from over in my farm. And then I should be able to just put water there. There we go. Now the cows have a nice pond. Next I want to grab some of the hay bales from the village that I got and then put some flooring down. There we go. Already looks a bit better. I think I'll breed some of the cows while I still have them, and then I can get some more food. Once they're fully bred, of course. Oh, we have a seed in here. I'll place that with my farm, which is actually the next thing I wanted to focus on. This farm also doesn't look the prettiest, so we're going to clean that up and move it over into this area. First, I'm going to have to do a lot more digging, just over here to make like a nice little platform for the farms to go. So I'll do that now, and we'll come back when I'm finished. Alright, here we have the foundation for our new farm. Next up, I want to get some wood and place it as kind of like supports around the edges and barriers. Let's see, do I have any other spruce wood in this chest? No, not really. But we are going to use some of the slabs that I accidentally crafted last episode, because I crafted way too many slabs last episode. Let's see, we'll just take that and we'll just remove these here and start placing logs like that. And, oh, there's a hole there. I'll just fill that in with dirt. There. And, oh, whoops. Oh, my shovel broke. I'll finish placing these 4 logs, and then I will go craft a new shovel. Oh, hey, one of our wheat grew. 2 of the wheat grew. I won't replant it, seeing as I'm going to be making a different farm elsewhere. Breed the cows again, and let's keep digging. There we go. The first step of getting some nice-looking farmland is done. Next, I'm going to shear all the wood. It makes it look much cleaner and fancier, I think. There we go. Next, I put the slabs from last episode, and I place them along all of the circles so that we don't have to see them. Now we can't get into any of our farms, so we need a place to walk up into them. Here, I can just use more of the slabs to create kind of like a staircase that goes around this way. And I'm out of the slabs, which is good, but now I need to go and craft more. Yeah, I have the wood for that. Oh my goodness, there's so many spruce saplings. This is great. I'm happy that we finally have a decent storage of them. There we go. A few more spruce slabs. I'll just hop down and continue with building. More there. Just make sure that looks nice and flat. There we go. Now we have a staircase up like that, and then we can also make one right here. Alright, next we need to plot out the places where the water will go. Since water hydrates any plot within 4 blocks, all we need to do is count. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We can put this guy right down here. I grabbed some stone for this. I'll also grab some more water, seeing as we'll be needing it. And then I'll put some of the stone right there. Here's the hoe. Grab it and start plowing the land on that top layer. Alright, looks like we're going to need another water hole, so we'll place this one right there. Oh, nope, that was not good. Okay. On the bottom block. There we go. Then we continue plowing this. Now for the second layer, it's going to be much easier because I've already built a spruce foundation. So I can just go and grab some more of the water and place it down. And that just about does it for all the main details. If I wanted this to look better, I could replace the blocks under here with blocks that actually fit with the background. So here I'd have to make some stone stairs. And same with like these 2 blocks here, I can just fill those with some of the logs. And then for here I'd need more logs, so I'll do that in a moment. But first we need to get the stairs, because that's the more complicated bit. I think I'll craft a stone cutter. It requires 1 piece of iron, but they're super handy blocks, so I think it's worth it. I believe for the stone cutter, yep, it's just 3 stone and 1 iron. I will plop that down right next to the furnace and craft 2 stone stairs. There we go. Then all we have to do is place them where the farms are. Now the water is not visible from the ground. Now we just have to do that with some spruce. I've decided to do slabs instead of stairs because that's more efficient, and I should have done that before. So if you're using this as a tutorial in your survival world, use slabs instead of stairs because it's less resource costly. Alright, now we've made it look slightly nicer. All we've got to do is plant all the seeds. Unfortunately, I don't have quite enough in my inventory right now. I never seem to have quite enough seeds, but I will eventually. I'll just grab some of the ones from my farm by uprooting my entire farm. Alright, now to place the crops. Okay, I have enough seeds to fill up this entire plot, but do I have enough seeds to fill up this plot? Not quite. I just need to punch grass until I get 2 more. Well, that's 1. And 2, please. 1 more. Thank you. And that's the second one. I think I'll make another plot here. I'll use some of the dirt. And that goes down pretty far. So I'll have to get some more wood. First, I'm going to kill some of my cows. I am incredibly hungry. I'll breed them first, or at least one of them. I'll go get some more wheat. A bit more wheat for a bit more cows, and then I can slaughter like 2 of them. And 1 more. Who wants to make babies? Please make babies. 1 of you, please. There we go. And I can just quickly take an axe to 2 of them. That's a shovel. 1, 2. That's only 2 pieces of beef. Right, looks like I'm going to need more wood for that last little spot, so I'll cut down the trees. There we go, that's the last of the trees. Oh, That's not a good noise. That's in fact a very bad noise. Oh. Well, this is a bit of an awkward situation, seeing as I can't eat and I won't regenerate my health. Are they chasing me yet? I think I have to engage in combat for them to chase me. We'll see what I can do with the rest of that iron. Oh, I can't swim with this waterfall. Then I'll fight. Oh, they're right there. They're right there, and now they're shooting at me. This is not an optimal situation. If I just go this way, maybe I can get to my furnace? There's only 2 of them. I can take 2 pillagers with no sprint, not great armor, and an iron sword. Oh, that's food. If I just stay over here, I can craft myself a shield, which will be super helpful. Also eat. They don't care that I'm just slightly out of their reach, do they? No, I'm sure it's fine. Let's see, can I make myself a chest plate? Not quite. I'll make some pants. Every good warrior needs pants. Go. Eat. There we go. I can take out 2 pillagers. This. Ow. Hi. Fall. Fall, please. I've got to get... Oh gosh. No, don't step into the village. Okay. Oh wait, there's more. No, do not step into the village. Stepping into the village is a bad idea. I definitely cannot take on a raid. Alright, still chasing me. I have an arrow. There we go. I took out the pillager raid. That was eventful. Let's go get some milk before I accidentally wander into a village chunk. Hi, cows. I know I just killed 2 of you, but I kinda need to drink milk. Thank you. There we go. I'm safe now. I'm glad I crafted those pants. I do really need a place to run if things get bad. I'll make one of those eventually. Ah! There's the banner. I'll hang that up somewhere. Actually, I have plenty of leather. I can put it in an item frame. Nice. I could make a museum. That would actually be a pretty fun project for later. Let's see, how much leather do I have? I have 6 pieces of leather. I'll make one for my first pickaxe and one for the ominous banner. Let's see, 6 sticks. This should be enough to make plenty of sticks. Definitely plenty. Where should I put these? I'll just temporarily plop them there. It's not like anyone's gonna, like, judge me for just plopping them on the side of the dirt. I'm sure it's fine. Anyway, back to the tree chopping. I still have a few more trees left to chop. And my axe is broken. You know what? I'll chop the rest of the trees with my hand. Doesn't deal any damage, it just takes a while. I have regrets. Now that I have more wood, I can get back to making that last layer. Let's see. Looks like this goes down fairly far, so I'll just make the support pillars go all the way down. Still didn't craft an axe. There we go. Now I just need to shear all of them with the axe that I don't have. Please hold. There we go. All the logs have been sheared. Now for the slabs. I don't have enough slabs. Oh, I have apples. I can eat apples. All I have to do now is finish putting on the slabs, make the staircase. Yeah, that'll do. It's not the prettiest, but it'll work. I'll put the water source right here. Slab. Another dirt block. And then I'll go grab my hoe. And then I will till the land. And I'll put some carrots and potatoes in that spot. There we go. Just quickly till all of this. Fill in those bits. Nope, in between there. Yep. We'll make that one of the pillars as well. 5 potatoes here. And just some carrots here. Not too bad. I don't really have enough carrots to fill in that area, but I have enough wheat to last me for a while, once it grows at least. So there we have it, just a small farm. Oh, I should probably trample all this farmland. I'm gonna trample all the farmland. Bounce, 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 bounce. All of the farmland is gone. Next I want to plot some space for my home. I think I'll just do that by placing down some spruce logs. Actually, I'll do oak. I'll start over here. So we'll have this here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we'll have a 7 square here. And that'll give me, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks of space inside. So I'll just have to count 7 from here. There we go. Now I have the basic outline for a house. But this is just a square, and squares are boring. So we're going to add like an entryway sort of thing. And this will give me a little entryway into a fairly large space. Next I have to decide what to make the walls out of. I think like some stone bricks would look nice. So I'll start smelting some stone. I don't have nearly enough bricks. That's okay, I could just get started here. Ooh, I'll get to use a double door, which will be fun. And there. That's all I can do for now, unfortunately. Here's the hole I dug out some stone from earlier, so I'll just keep mining here. It's probably not the safest place to mine, seeing as there's lava right down there, which goes pretty far down, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, I'm running out of coal. That's not good. There's a lot of coal in the hole, so I'll go to the hole to get the coal from the hole. Coal and hole rhyme. I could probably make like a really long rhyme sequence out of that. Which coal out of the coal hole should I grab? There's plenty down there, up there, and over there, but that's really far down. Oh wait, I have a water bucket. I'll be fine. I can just... Yeah, that'll work. Is there any iron now that I'm closer to down here? I don't know, because I can't see anything. Oh, that goes down to deep slate. Whoa, this is a big hole. I mean, I knew it was a big hole. That's why I called it the hole. But it goes really far down. Alright, I am glad I kept that waterfall up there because my pickaxe is broken. And now I need to go and get another one. The second pickaxe. I'm getting plenty of stone already. But I'm out of food. Again. Why does this keep happening? Could eat the fish, but I'm kind of already cooking stuff. I'll turn some of the hay into wheat into bread. Is there any iron down here? Iron would be really useful. Oh, that goes down really far. Yeah, we've discussed this. Any iron? There's a... Ooh, that scared me. Oh. What was that? Was that a creeper? I think I heard a creeper. The coal hole is an adventure for another day. No, I really need to stop doing that. Alright, there's no more coal in that vein, so I'm gonna grab the one here, which is going to be tricky because it's submerged in water. Oh! There's more to the coal hole than I wanted there to be. I just want the coal. Iron would be nice if I accidentally stumble across it, but I'm not gonna go looking for it. I think that's all the coal from that part of the coal hole. What is back here? Can't see. Looks like there's more coal, which is pretty normal for the coal hole. Any easily accessible iron? Really sorry for the video quality here. Believe me, I can't see either, so I'll probably come back with torches later. Wait, I'm all the way down here? I'm all the way down here. Is there any iron down here? I'll keep this cobblestone and make the rest of these into some bricks. It should be enough to at least mark out the bottom floor of the house. I'd like for there to be 2 floors, a base ground floor and then an upstairs. And I'm out, which makes sense. I can probably use less of the stone bricks if I mix in some stone, which will also make the build look better in general, because it'll have more details. Here we have the wheat that grew, so I'm going to go and take some of that wheat, because I need the wheat to breed the cows. I'll take the wheat and I will breed the cows, and then I will put the seeds in the chest for some unknown use later down the line. Some of these leaves would look nice as like decoration on the sides of the house, so I'll probably grab some of them with the shears with the remaining iron I have left from that one giant ore vein near the village. Oh right, I used them to make my pants, so I don't have enough to make shears. Alright, it's adventure time, because I really want those shears. Let's see, I can make a few torches. That should be enough if I can just get some of the coal from the furnace. That's too much coal. 22, I'll deal with that later. Some torches, and we're ready to go and get 1 or more pieces of coal. I mean iron. Coal would also be nice though. There's none that I can see on the surface caves, but those look much safer than the caves near the hole. So we're going to, let's see, up there looks like it would provide a nice entrance. Definitely don't want to do any underwater caving quite yet. Don't have any of the enchantments that would help with that. Oh, and there's a drowned there. Don't forget the fun combat that would involve. Underwater combat is not great because everything's always moving and everyone's always drowning, including the enemies, which means that if you're fighting an enemy that is a zombie, and then the zombie gets wet too much, then the zombie will turn into an extra dead zombie, and then the zombie will extra kill you. Are there any caves over here, or was coming here all for nothing? Oh, that looks like a promising cave. There's some coal, there's some copper. I don't really need either of those things right now. Oh gosh, that spooked me. Rude. Alright, I need to proceed with caution. Is there any iron up here? Doesn't appear. Oh, there's a thing up here. Careful, I don't want any creepers dropping on my head. Oh, that's a creeper. Creepers are bad. Alright, it sees me. That's not good. Okay, I can fight a creeper. Yeah, I'd consider that battle won. Creeper's dead. I'm not. Here, a zombie. Be careful. I see a zombie. Oh, that wasn't smart. Iron! Finally! It's near the village, too. It's so close to the other iron deposit, it was up there. And this one's down here. Just hop up here, grab the iron, and then leave. Or maybe I'll also grab that coal. Just have to get up there first. Looks like this iron is just a 4 vein, which isn't too bad. Grab these 2 blocks, and then I will go back to my base. Unless there's any just iron sitting around, like right here, with no mobs defending it. Please? 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 Oh, that's a creeper. I'm running. That is... Nope. 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 I'll go back to the base now. That's probably a smart idea. Right, I'll quickly just smelt some of that iron. We've got bones now, which is good. Put the pole in there. There we go. And that should get us enough to make the shears. And then all the leaves are gone. That's fine. I can just grow more trees later. I think I'm gonna just breed the cows while I wait for the spruce trees to grow again. I'll start smelting more of the cobblestone. Turn you into bricks, and then continue building the outside. Oh hey, the first potato grew. That's great. Just add some more along there, and the rest I can fill in with carrots and a few more potatoes. A lot of the crops actually finished growing. Glad this build is providing for itself. I think I'll build up these corners here for the pillars. They were good when marking them out, but now they need to be a bit taller. Let's see, I have a bit of oak wood. I might have to go and grab more from the forest. Yep, I need to go get more oak wood. I'll grab some of that now. Iron! Didn't expect to get iron over here while I was chopping down some trees, but pretty happy about that. C5. Oh, a bit more than 5. 6 bits of iron. 6 bits of iron. That's good. And the spruce trees still haven't grown yet. Basically just stalling while I wait for them to grow so I can get some of the leaves. Please grow faster. Got some more stone and some more logs. I think instead of turning these ones into bricks, I'm just gonna sprinkle them in on the walls. Like, oh, no, that's the bricks. I just think that looks better than just a plain brick wall. Also allow me to get more stone bricks without having to craft more because I'm just using the ones from the wall. I'll still have to mine the same amount of cobblestone out though. There we go. The outside of the wall is now a wall. I have a first floor. It's pretty good. Let's see if any of those trees have grown yet. One has! That's great! Let me just grab the stuff out of this chest. Where are the shears? There are the shears. And we can just shear this tree a little. Alright, so what we wanted the leaves for was to make some bushes on the side of the house. For detail. It's just like that. Nope, nope. Like that. I think it makes it look a lot nicer. Uh-oh. That's not good. Looks like this corner is going to have something a bit different. Put like a bench there of some sort. Would it fit nicely with the 2 blocks? Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll also have to craft a few more fences. That looks pretty nice, I think. I'll just finish off placing all the signs, and then we'll have... Nope, that says A. Then we'll have a bottom floor. There it is. Doesn't have a entrance, but that's fine for now. Hi, it's Editing Chai. You might be wondering why I'm here talking to you, showing you footage from the clip that I took. That's because the audio broke, so I'm gonna tell you what I did during this footage. The first thing I did was I decided that it would be cooler on the first floor of my building if I had some arches. I tested it out and learned that it would not look as good as I wanted it to look until I made it a bit taller. But that means I would have to make it taller, which requires a whole bunch of stone. So I gathered some stone from the stone hole and I started smelting it. While doing that, I did a handful of things. I went to the cow pen and I saw that there were a lot of cows in it, which is good, but that means it's really hard to get in and out. So I decided to craft a carpet so I can hop in and out of it much easier. Another thing I did when I was out getting some carpet is that I dyed a sheep blue. I don't know where that sheep is now, but if you see a blue sheep running around in the next bits of video that you see, that's me. I did that. I chopped down some trees. Eventually the stone was smelted and I placed it. I harvested some crops. Yeah, that's kind of all I did. This episode I have a few goals. One of the things I want to do is start getting some resources for building the other floor of the house, and I also want to get some resources so I can have some better armor. As you can see, it's not doing too great. I have a bit of iron in my chest, so I should be able to craft that into a shirt, and I don't have enough to craft a hat, so I'll just have a shirt. But what I am going to need to do is go into the mines. I think we might adventure down into the hole for the mining expedition. I'm gonna grab some iron, so if we find any diamonds, which hopefully we will, I can grab them. But iron, it's not easy to come by, so I'll have to go into a shorter mining trip to go and get some. Any iron down here? Oh, there's iron. I'm not gonna be able to mine it, because, oh, there's one of those. If I take you, can bring you over to here, and then I can mine the iron. Anything else easily accessible down here? There's the coal. More iron, sweet. This was a good choice. That's lapis. Oh, I'm drowning! And it's night. None of these are good things. Oh, my base isn't lit up. I'll just have to fight whatever mobs are there. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully there's no creepers to blow up my house. This is not good. You have armor on. Alright, that's one. Oh, I heard a zombie. Hi. Ow! There's a creeper. No, it sees me, it sees me, it sees me. That's bad. There's nowhere to run. I'm running to the village. Ow, ow, ow. Yep, I can't fight creepers and skeletons right now. Have to find a bed. Hopefully there's one. Oh, I didn't clear out the other village, so that one should have some beds in it. Just gotta get there first. I think this is the first real night of this world. Yeah, there will be no beds in this village unless they're being used. So all I have to do is get to that village over there. And it doesn't look like there's too many mobs here, so it shouldn't be too hard. Just a house. I need a house to sleep in. There we go. Now I just gotta get back to my base. I think I'm near spawn. Gotta be careful though, because this place has a lot of powdered snow. Hey look, there's the bottom of my house, and the cow pen. Soon it'll be really nice to like look over at my house from this side of the village. I should build a bridge here at some point, it would be really useful. That should be enough to make a nice pickaxe. If I can find my sticks. Turned all the sticks into torches. I will go make more sticks. I think I'll also make another stone pickaxe, just in case. You never know what might happen. Do I have enough to make a helmet? Not quite. That is okay. I think I might be ready to go down. I've been down here a few times, and I know it goes down really far, and I need to make sure not to fall, like those glow squids. There's a mine shaft over there. I think I'll go and head that way. The mine shaft is up there, which means if I just follow this water, I should be able to get there. If I see a spider spawner, I should probably light it up, because this is pretty close to my base. I could make a farm here. I'll continue staying in the mine shaft. It's an enclosed space, which is nice. After grabbing this iron. Oh no. Oh no, where is it? Where is it? Okay, it's that way, it's that way. I gotta be really careful. Just gotta light up the spawner. I've gotta get there. Alright. Oh no, one spawned. One spawned. Alright. There we go. Now we have a spider spawner, so later, if I need string, I can turn this into something useful. Still hear the zombie, so I'll have to keep an eye out for it, but there's a chest here. Alright, looks like we've got some glowberries and name tag. That's pretty nice. some coal, some lapis, and some gold. Sweet. I think I'll leave the mine shaft and see if I can get a bit deeper down. Maybe I'll even find some diamonds. Lapis. I already have a bit of lapis. Oh! Well, looks like we're back in a mine shaft. Alright, another chest. Diamond! Sweet. Wonder if I can get another one. I shouldn't push my luck, but I'm going to. There they are. That's 1, 2 diamonds. Any others? Oh, there's one above my head. It's 4 diamonds. Alright. I think now is a great time to leave. There's more diamonds. I barely started mining. That is great. 1, 2, 3. 3? Any more? Nope. Alright, I'm at 7 diamonds now. There's tropical fish here. Air. It's a lush cave! Oh, that's super cool. I can get, like, moss and stuff. Alright, now that we have some diamonds, we need to figure out what to do with them. I've put one of them in the museum. I'm going to use 3 of them to make a pickaxe, and I'll use the other 2 to make an enchantment table. Right, now if we just take the 3 diamonds, that... Need a book. Oh, paper! Uh-oh. I don't have any sugarcane, which means I don't have any paper, which means I can't make the book. Alright, it's time to go on a little adventure, I think. Oh, there's a shipwreck. Well, I know what I'm going to go and get now. Ooh, there's a temple over there, too. But I could grab both of those. Shouldn't be too complicated. Oh, but I'm running out of food. It's fine. It won't take too long. Sweet buried treasure map. Oh, get out, get out, get out. Oh, it's getting late. It's never too late for adventure. I'm just gonna grab whatever's in this chest. Look, and now I'm leaving. Look, watch, I'm gone. Okay, I'm actually exiting that way. Ooh, there's a place with more sugarcane over there. Ooh, and a flower forest. I'll get this treasure. First, I'll need a boat. So I'll just take down a bit of this boat to make my own boat. The map says go in this general direction, so in this general direction we shall go. Another diamond! Another diamond. Now I've got to get back. There we go. I am safe. Got a lot of diamonds, and I'm safe. Alright. Do I have any... Oh, there's a wandering trader. Hello there. Let's see. Some lily pads, some dye, bucket of pufferfish. I have some emeralds. I'll spend some stuff. Let's see. I'll take that, and I'll take the jungle sapling. And I don't have the inventory space for it. Well, that went well. Got some good stuff out of that. Next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add a floor to my house, because my house currently does not have a floor, and it looks odd. And then I can put like some chests in it too, so that's pretty good, seeing as I'm running low on space. Alright, now I think I'm gonna move some of my stuff inside. One day I'll have to sort all of this, but today is not that day. I don't plan on keeping my bed here forever, just until I can have a nice place to put it. Hey, I know I made you blue earlier. You remember me, right? How would you like to come with me? Yep, we're gonna go live in my house that isn't built yet. I love you. Are you looking at me? Oh, no, you're not. You want some food? Oh, you love me. You love me so much. Here you go. This is your home until I make you a better home. I've been smelting a bit of stone off camera so we can continue building the house. I've also grabbed some wood and sorted all the chests. And I'll just start building these up. Build up that far. Now I need to do the floors. I think I'll do the floors out of more spruce. I'll do them out of spruce slabs so I use less resources. I don't plan on having this space to be able to walk in, so I'll have to make a roof here. Which is part of the reason why I was smelting the stone, so I could make some nice stairs. That'll be the outline for the roof over here. There we go. Now I need to fill all of this in with the spruce. There we go. Now we got the first little roof on the house. Let's see what it looks like from the village. Just gotta get over there now. Oh! Ah. Hi, sheep. Well, on the bright side, that's the first time I've died in this series. I have so many regrets. Missing all of my food, my pickaxe, and my hat. On the bright side, the house looks pretty nice. There we go, back to where we were. I was about to go look over at the house from the village. Right, so the house is starting to look pretty nice from the village side of the river. Next up, I need to add the walls and the roof. Now we're up at the top of my house, and I need to add a roof to it. Alright, the framework of the roof is finished. All I have to do is fill in the rest of it with spruce wood. I have finished the roof. All of the little stairs have been placed. Now it's time for the roof details. I'd like to place a chimney on this side, and I might add a few other things to make it look a bit more detailed. You get a really nice view of the village from up here. Oh, hi there. What do you trade? Yeah, I don't really need any of this. Wait, do I have a boat? I think... thought I would have a boat. Maybe it's... yeah, it's right there. I think I want myself a pet llama. Yeah, 2 leaves, but also a pet llama. Hey, let me just... yeah, you get in the boat. Isn't a boat nice? Alright, now we've got a little pet llama. How do you feel about being my friend now? You don't care. That's fine. Alright, for the chimney, which I think I'm gonna put the little fireplace here, I'm gonna go and grab some clay. I know down in the mines I saw a lush cave, so if I go there, I should be able to get some of the clay from over there. Right, somewhere around here there's going to be a lush cave. Any lush caves? Wait, is that a geode? It is. I'll have to use these in some builds, because these are really pretty. There we go, I've marked the coordinates down. Now to continue exploring. Pretty close to deep slate level, so maybe there will be a lush cave down there? Oh hey, there's the mine shaft. Or maybe it's not the mine shaft, but it's certainly a mine shaft, so I'm gonna go over and investigate it. Yep, this is the mine shaft. Where is that lush cave? Oh no. Oh, this isn't good for my shield. Alright. Now I'm just gonna kill you. We found a skeleton spawner. Oh! Well then. That's something. Is the other chest nearly this good? 2 discs? And I actually like both of them? This was a great find. I am so glad I came down here. And it's super close to home, too. I'm marking this coordinate down. Oh, have we finally reached the surface? And it's daytime. That's pretty neat. There's a bee. It's getting late. Alright, I can get home from here. Pretty sure. Yeah, home is probably that way. Just gotta get there before the sun sets. You're going right in the valuables chest. I might have gotten a really good thing, but I didn't get the one thing I came here for, so I'm gonna have to go back out to find some clay. Hopefully it shouldn't be too hard. I'm just gonna need to find a river that doesn't go all the way down to deep slate level, like that one. Skeleton spawner is super close to home, so I should have no problem at all getting to and from there. Believe that's clay. Or it's stone. Nope, that's clay. Going to need quite a bit of it, so probably just mine all of this clump. That probably won't be enough, so I'll see if I can find another one. Oh, there should be plenty. That should be enough. I'll go back, but not after grabbing some of this sugarcane. Can always use more sugarcane. I'd like to build a window right in the roof, somewhere in the middle. I think this will provide variation and make it look nicer from the village. Alright, I think I've got the base of it down. Now I just have to see how it looks from a distance, which means getting back over there. I don't think it looks too bad. I quite like it. I think I'd like to put some sort of flower box up there. I think it could look pretty cute. There we go. Now we've got a nice flower box. I think on this side I'll just put like a trapdoor or something. I'm not quite sure. I'll figure it out. Oh, a nice window overlooking the farms would look nice. That looks cute. Up to you. Or we'll just... This one's simpler than the other ones. I can just do that, and then I've got a cute window. I've got to do the ones on the village-facing side, and then I think we're good with the windows. Now that the exterior is finished for the foreseeable future, it's time to work on the interior. Here I want to have a nice fireplace. That was the plan ever since I built the chimney. So I will get started on that now. There we have it, a little fireplace for my inside. This place is looking a little cramped, so I'll probably have to clear these chests out and move them upstairs to where Blueberry is currently residing. Next, I want to decorate the bedroom. I want it to look, like, homey, if I can. So I'll probably add in the jukebox with my 2 discs next to them. Put, like, maybe... I just need to decorate this bit. I'll take some of the blue carpet from what I originally first made Blueberry a blueberry, and I'll just set that on the ground like that, maybe? I need more. Blueberry, can I just... Thank you. There we go, and now I have a nice little bedroom, just in time because the sun is setting. Oh, the sunset. I need to go take down that tree right now, well, after I sleep. But with that tree gone, I'll have an unimpaired view of the sunset. Hello, you're in my way. Please go away. I will need to put some lighting in here as well, and I don't feel like using torches. Fortunately, from our mining trip, we have quite a bit of iron, so I should be able to make a nice lantern. Just put that right in the center, which I believe is here. There we go. Now we've got a nice bedroom. Next up, this floor. I was going to put some storage on here, but currently you're in the way. I'm sorry. I can just move you up through here. Yeah, can you stay on my roof temporarily? Don't wander off, please. Hi. Welcome to being on my roof. How would you like to not be on my roof? Oh, you got down yourself. I was gonna... Let's come back inside the house. I need to get everything down here up here. This might be a bit of a challenge. Fortunately, I'm in the early game, which means I don't have an absurd amount of stuff to move. And I don't have to move it very far either. Now that the tree is gone, the sunset is unimpaired. And it looks great. This is what the storage room turned out to be. I put a little beam across the top, some plants. I left the chimney here because I thought it would look nice. Then I put down a little carpet made from blueberries wool again. The next thing we need to do is tackle the bottom floor. Down here, I've put a little bookshelf, some chairs, I guess. Maybe it's a bench, I don't know. We have the fireplace. I've put up the little trophies along the walls. And with that, I think the house is done, for the time being at least. Now that the house is finished, the next thing I want to tackle is a bridge. While jumping down into the river is fun, it has already led to one casualty, and I'd prefer for there not to be another. Alright, I've got a few slabs. I'm gonna start building the bridge now. It's not looking too bad so far. I haven't quite gotten to the other side yet, but as you can see, I'm kind of just placing slabs, dropping one down, placing some more slabs, dropping one more down, and doing that until I get to the other side. Alright, here we encounter a little bit of a problem. There's not enough land here to attach something to, so what I need to do is I need to make more land. So while I was building the bridge, I died again, because I was digging some stuff, and then I dug straight down. Not again! I have nothing. The bridge is coming along nicely, though, which is good. It's got some lanterns, some little bits of detail. This is where I died. The next part of the bridge is probably the most scariest part, and will probably involve the most deaths. I need some fences hanging down from under the thing to make it look more detailed. I added a few more details to the top, as well as some more to the bottom, and I think it looks a lot better now. Now all I have to do is take down that dirt rod thing. Well, it's done. I died again, which was not fun. I'll play that clip now. But yeah, all the dirt is gone, and we have a fully functional bridge. Alright, I've decided I want bees. But these bees aren't making honey, which is not good. So I've basically just been waiting for the bees to make honey. Is that the noise of honey being made? Please? No honey yet, but one of them just went into the hive, which is good. Don't think I ever realized how long this takes. The baby's out! Hello! Hello, how are you? Are you doing good? Yes, you are. Oh, you little spinning bee, you're so cute. I believe the honey level needs to be 5. So if one more bee goes in or comes out, there's a bee in there right now. So, not quite sure how these work. Oh, the honey level is 5. That means that it's time to take these bees home. To my house, not theirs. Nope, come down. Please. Come down. Come down. Ow! Oh no, oh no, oh no, what did I do wrong? I did something wrong. Oh, I have them leaded. They hate me. This is going poorly. Oh no, they can fly and I can't. Still have them leaded though. Alright, we're good. I think it wore off. But the baby's dead. 'Cause it stung me. I feel really guilty now. What did I do wrong? Was it too high up? No! No! Today is a sad day. I have to gather the honeycomb. This can't be all for nothing, can it? Three honeycomb. Is it worth it? For the death of 2 bees? Whose fault is it that the bees are dead? Is it mine for not making the campfire tall enough? Is it the bees for trying to think that they could kill me? Is it no one's fault? Someone has to be at fault for this. It's okay, we're going to my house. Contrary to popular belief, you're gonna have a nice life there. If I can get there before the monsters spawn. This bridge is really handy. I'm glad I made it before gathering bees. Chill there, please. I'm so sorry. Well, I'm gonna need to get 2 other bees, because I can't make more bees. Hi, where are the bees? Are there bees? That's an Enderman. There's the bees. There's 2 of them. Not gonna have any more bee deaths on my hands today. 2 is enough. Fine, we'll get you the flower. No, it's okay. Which flower do you want? We're gonna go over to the flowers, and you're gonna pick one out, and then I'm gonna take it home, okay? I don't care if it doesn't fit the color palette I'm going for. Alright, which one? Are you gonna... Alright, that one. Sweet. Let's go. There we go. Now they can be together. I'm so sorry. Alright, it's time to plan out the apiary. I think I'd like to put it over up on this hill, but it's a little bumpy, so I'll need to flatten some of it out. This is the basic plot for the greenhouse. I'm going to have pillars here, and then like a little glass dome-shaped thing, and then I'm going to have some plants and some beehives on the end. So no. Really? Really? I'm gonna go inside and craft a new shield, and then deal with those people. Well, the situation has been averted. And now I have another crossbow. That's pretty nice. I like that. Now I just have to copy that all the way across. Alright, I'm gonna need some sand because 34 glass is not going to do it. So I'm gonna go out and get some. While I'm waiting for the rest of the glass to smelt, I think I'm going to make a tiny little pond. I think it'll look cute and give a reason to have a giant waterfall laking off the side of a cliff. There we go, and now we have a nice little pond. Actually, if I hop down there, I bet I can grab some fish for the pond, seeing as there are plenty over here. Hi, come here. Ah. Hi there. You are a fish. You are a beautiful fish. Oh, you'll be able to swim away. That's not good. If I place, maybe a sandstone slab, I don't think it'll be able to get out, and it'll blend in pretty well. Shouldn't be able to escape that. Alright, the glass has finished smelting, and there's quite a bit of it, so I'm going to put in the glass in our apiary. Alright, so that glass didn't get me very far, unfortunately. It's okay, I just need to go and find more sand. Is it done yet? Yay, it's done! Almost. Okay, now it's done. Alright, time to put in, hopefully, the rest of the glass. If I need more, I don't know what I'll do. Because I don't really know where to get more without destroying all of the terrain to ever exist. Alright, I believe all of the glass has been placed in. Now we've got a nice little greenhouse. But it's not done quite yet. There's still a few more things that need to be added. Mostly bees, but also like things for the bees to eat and live in and be happy with. So I guess I'll do that now. The reason why you need the campfires is so when you shear or get a bottle out of the beehives, the bees won't attack you, which is what I tried to do originally, but I think I had the campfire too far down for it to make an effect. I'll probably look that up later to see if it actually does matter, because if it doesn't, I'm going to be in trouble with the setup. It's not quite done yet, but I do think I'm ready to welcome the bees into their new home. I think I'd like to put some sort of a path in here, going from here to here-ish. Ooh, that'll be an issue. Because I want to put a bit of cobblestone there, but I don't think it'll let me without it trying to escape. Plant some glowberries here and there. I love bees so much. Not in real life. They kind of terrify me a little in real life. But in Minecraft, I like them. They're cute, they're happy, they're very square and not threatening at all. Apiaries are nice because they're very customizable. You can basically do whatever you want in here and get away with it, as long as there's places for the bees to exist and flowers. Add in some nice shelving for them. Well, not for them, for me, but it'll be useful for them as well, because then I'll have an easier place to, like, get stuff to shear them with. I'm gonna put some flower pots on them. There we go, now we have an apiary. It's got some nice shelving, it's got a lantern. Hopefully I can start to fill in all of these little pods with beehives. Eventually, if all of these are full and constantly producing with bees, I can have 15 bees, and every time I make a full harvest, I can get 15 honey. So I think I'd like to do a bit of exploring. I'm going to be building a lot more in the future, and I'm going to need some important things, like scaffolding. That is a lot of birch forest. It's very pretty. Looks like there's a plains biome over there. There might be like a village or something. It'll definitely be easier to see if there are any interesting structures. Oh! That is in fact an interesting structure. Looks like there's some savanna and an outpost. Are there any up here? No. No one's really here. There's an enchantment bottle, some logs. Well, that was underwhelming. Alright, coordinates have been marked. Let's keep moving. It'd probably be good to grab some acacia saplings while we're here. There it is, the one thing I'm looking for. Some nice bamboo. Grab some of that, and then I'll head back. Ooh, I'll grab some vines while I'm here as well. Oh, and some cocoa beans. Hello there, you're coming with me. A parrot! I think I want a parrot. Oh, come here! I have seeds! There we go. Now we've got a parrot. I don't know what I'm gonna name you, but you're here. Oh no, it's on my shoulder! Look at it! Ah, you're gonna be so obnoxious. It's fine. Right, now I've just gotta head back home. Yep, there's the bridge. We're home. Alright, well now we have a parrot and a sheep. That's pretty nice. Here, go sit up there. Yeah. Look at them, they're so happy. Alright, I just came back from one adventure, but I've decided that it's time for another. In the Nether, which is not a good idea seeing as I'm not even comfortable with using iron tools yet. But it's fine. I'll just take some more obsidian from the portal that we found in the first episode and find a place to build my own. Alright, I've had a new idea. And that idea is just using this portal, because that way I don't have to mine nearly as much obsidian. I also get to have a portal with quarters, which is also nice. Alright, so the reason I'd like to go to the Nether is so I can do some nice buildings. The warped wood has a really nice, like, tealy blue color, and I think it would be really neat to use in a building for Blueberry, so Blueberry cannot be living in my basement. Hopefully we'll spawn right near one, but if not, that's okay too. We'll just have to explore for a bit. Really, the worst spawn for me would just be like a crimson forest. I do not like those. This will have to do for now. Here we go. Please, please don't be a crimson forest. That is the last thing I want. And this was the second to last thing I wanted. Alright. You know, this isn't the worst. There's lava over there. There's soul sand over there. Looks like there's traversable terrain over that way, so now I just have to figure out how to get over there. I take it back. This is a really bad spawn. I didn't even bring any blocks. What was I thinking? Alright, back in the Nether. Now I just have to figure out how to get over there. Looks like there's mushrooms and quartz and a whole bunch of netherrack. So here we go, I guess. Basalt is a really nice block. I might use it. Especially the polished variety, it makes for really nice pillars on the side of the house. Oh hey, a blue forest. And a ghast. It's a really nice view though. Alright, we need to start bridging that way. Up in the sky, above a lava pit, with a ghast nearby. I think I see a red forest over there too. There's a lot of biomes. I think all we're missing now is like a soul sand valley. And of course, like a fortress and a bastion. But that's not a biome, that's a structure. Alright, now to get down. What if I just... Yeah, that wasn't very smart. And I can't reach? That's not good. Yeah, this'll do, I think. Now to get some pretty blue block. Oh, I forgot to bring a hoe. You know what? It's fine. I'll just craft one. Ah. Oh hey, we got a guest here. That's pretty nice. This can be used for regeneration potions, and also resummoning the Ender Dragon. We'll also grab some of these pretty things. Alright, I think we got plenty of stuff, and I'm getting a little nervous, so let's head back. There's another magma cube on my bridge. Going to kill it. Hopefully. Hello. How are you? Have a nice day. Hello. Please die. Oh, there's more of you. I always forget that happens, and then I'm fighting like 5 of them at once. And then I'm fighting 10 of them. And then I'm fighting 20 of them. It's not always the most pleasant of experiences, but at least you get some magma cream out of it. So somehow I'm still alive, which is great. And I have the blocks that I want, which is also great. The only other thing I could possibly want for this build is probably like Prismarine, and I am not going to be taking down an Elder Guardian monument this episode. So I think I've got all the materials I could want for now. The bamboo is growing well. I'll probably harvest some of it so I can use it for some scaffolding. Hi, Blueberry. I'm gonna build you a home now. It's made of warped wood and probably your own fluff. I'm gonna make that house Blueberry's house. I think it'll look nice because it's like under the bridge and it'll have like a cute little tower next to it, and I think it'll just generally be a nice little addition to the river. First though, I've got to fix up the terraining itself because it is a little icky. Alright, all the dirt directly under the dock has been torn away by me. Now I just need to make it look pretty. Don't really like how it snakes around, so I'll probably fix some of that as well. That's better, and there's still plenty of room to, like, drive a boat around. Little pond lake type thing there. I just gotta put up some fences. Alright, now we've got a little dock. Now it's time to tackle the actual structure. Alright, I kind of want it to have, like, a tower in the back. Kind of like that. So I'll just start building that up. I should probably get the scaffolding that I went on the adventure to go and make, so I'll do that now. Time to take down this whole roof and replace it with some stone bricks. Alright, I've made the trim of the roof a little bit better. It's made out of stone bricks instead of cobblestone. Now what I want to do is I want to take the inside of the roof and fill it in with the stuff we got from the nether. There we go. I think that looks much nicer, and it definitely fits Blueberry's theme more than just oak planks. Next up, I want to change the walls of this place. I think that some of the oak planks that I got from doing most of this work should make some nice walls. I'm also going to add a foundation of deep slate so we don't just have like a nice pleasant looking village house that looks all bright and happy and teal and then just giant dark deep slate tower next to it. It should connect in some way somehow. I've added this little top thing to hopefully provide a bit more like structure to this. I think it'll look better now, hopefully. Alright, now to replace these guys down here with a bit of deep slate. Alright, on second thought that looks a little bit odd. Yeah, I don't think I like that. Either I'm replacing all of this with deep slate or I'm replacing this with stone bricks. I think I'm gonna have to go with the stone bricks, but I don't have any on me, so I'm gonna use stairs. I don't know why I've decided that this is a good idea, but I have. This is gonna be so tedious. Oh, hi there, excuse me, I'm trying to build right now, so can you, like, not raid me? Do you even have a captain? I'm just gonna ignore it, and then maybe it'll go away. I am resetting my spawn point right here, though, just in case. You never know what might happen with pillagers. Oh, and the village is right there. That's not good. Are you doing this because I'm using stairs instead of bricks? Because I'm too lazy to go back and smelt more? Is this what you're trying to do? Do you think this is a punishment? No, I just get to kill you. This is a reward. Just killed him in one hit. They must have come from the mountains. Well, it's all stairs. I don't know why I did that. I do have some regrets. But, hey, at least it's done, right? Alright, now it's time to talk about how I'm going to make this good for Blueberry. I want to have like a little outdoor yard thing here-ish, and then I'll put a door here. Hopefully Blueberry shouldn't be able to, like, escape, because then I wouldn't have Blueberry and I'd be sad. I'm going to need quite a few fences, so I'll just do that. No, that won't even be enough. That should probably be better. What I'll also do is I'll grab this wool that I've been shearing off of Blueberry every single time I come by here, and I'll make like a little flag on top of there. Ooh, I should also probably bring some ladders so I can get up there, seeing as I removed the scaffolding because it was in the way. Do I even have ladders? I have 2. I'll also craft some ladders. There we go, the outside is fenced off. Now to make the flag. Now to do some of the finer details. This includes things like making everything look nice and adding in some little details for all the things to look slightly prettier than they do right now. One day I'll tame that dog. I'll be a good boy. I just don't have any bones. Wait, I have a bone on me. Please, please. Where did you go? Where did you go? Please. Please, please. You don't care. You know what? That's fine. I'll be back. I'll be back. Don't you worry. This is a short trip. All I'm doing is grabbing some basalt and then immediately leaving. I can do that. There should be plenty. I just need to get it smelted. Oh hey, I can place these on the ground. Well, that's good to know. Alright, now it's time to work with some of the basalt. I'd like to make it like a little gradient of sorts. Not like a large one with like hundreds of blocks, but just a small little transition. I think the building itself is done. Now it's time to just get Blueberry down here without accidentally making her not exist anymore. Alright, come on. You got this. You ready? This is probably the most excitement you're ever going to have in your life, so enjoy it while no. Okay. Alright, it's widening out. It's only going to be easier from here on out. Come on. Oh no, the lead broke. Wait, no it didn't. Okay, we're still good. You did it! Good job. This is your new home. Here's the little bedroom for you. There's a little indoor grass area, and then there's an outdoor grass area. Do you like it? I think that's a yes. Hold on, there's one thing I've been wanting to do for a while. There you go. Now you've got a proper name tag. Do you like your house? Your bed? Your rooms? I'd hope so. Worked really hard on this for you. This episode, I'd like to do some enchanting. I've been doing a bit of preparation, and I have a few bookshelves thanks to our lovely cows here, and the sugarcane farm over that way. So now all that we really need to do is make a nice little enchantment area. In addition to this, I'd also like to put it by the skeleton spawner that I found last episode, which is not too far away. Let me just go hop over there really quickly. Yep, this one right here. It's a skeleton spawner. So the first thing I'll need to do to make this a livable place is kill this zombie, first of all. Very rude of you for interrupting my talk. And then I'll need to just dig a really big place out, which shouldn't be too hard. I'm going to be using a tutorial by Shulkercraft for this, because I can't remember all the numbers I'm supposed to use. Alright, there we go. I've got the whole room dug out. It's pretty large, and it should have the maximum drop rates for all the skeletons. The next thing I'm going to need to do is try to figure out where these guys are all going to collect and where they'll drop. So what I need to do is I need to dig down something like 22 blocks, I believe, so that they're all one-hit kills, and then I'll make the drop room down there. Yep, so they'll all funnel down into here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm making a really bad decision, by the way. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh! You see, this is why we don't do this. I am very lucky that this happened to be a cave full of water. Oh no. Wasn't nearly far enough. You know what? It's fine. They don't need to be one-hit kills. I can kill them from here. Because I am not going to do all of that. Nope. Nope. However, we still need a place for all of the mobs to go. We could have that somewhere on the surface, seeing as it's right here. Just like a little building that they all feed into. Yeah, like, here's the surface. Here's the hole. So we could just feed them all, like, right here. And make, like, a little building for us to kill them in. Doesn't sound like too bad of an idea to me, so I'll just start making this thing like an actual channel for them to flow into. Hopefully it should look nice eventually, but for now I'll just like fill it in with some cobblestone. Oh, there goes my shovel. Alright, back to the water stream, because that's the most important part of this process. Let me just go and grab some water from the lake that's right here. Thank you. Everything should fall into here. Then from there, we can take it over from there. We can just put that down there. Then they should fall into here, and then now I just need to build a place to kill them. They're gonna fall down this hole. Then are gonna get stuck there. Right now. There. And then I have access to their legs, and I can just smack them. Yeah, that'll work. I'll just go turn off the torch, and we'll see if it actually does. Hopefully it will. Oh, okay. Skeletons are in fact spawning. The skeletons are spawning. Oh, there it is. Hi, you can't move. Oh, don't crouch. What I'd like to try and do is try to make like some sort of building built into the wall that like covers the tube and then also the area where I smack things. So like this would be the floor of the building and maybe it would be like a little thing built into the cliff. I mean, it would have to be. But kind of just like a cute little house. Maybe put some mushrooms near it. I can also keep my enchantment table here because it's so close to the place where I'm going to be gaining the majority of my XP. This I can probably cover up. I don't need it to be cobblestone here, so I'll just take down that tree and replace it with the dirt that I have on me. I think while I'm here, I'll also grab some resources that I'd like to use in the building itself. So I'll have some of the mossy cobblestone, some of the normal cobblestone. Take this stone cutter with me, because there's no reason not to. I don't need to be hopping back here every couple of seconds. I'm also going to take some spruce logs, and that should be enough to get me started. Another thing I'm probably going to want to do at some point is set up an easier way to get to and from my enchantment area, because this is not the most convenient of pathways. Gotta swim through a river and then climb out of the river and then climb over some hills. And it's not the most fun of experiences, so there's probably ways to make it a little easier. One of the things I could probably do while I'm here actually is like set up some sort of boat dock. Well, I mean, it already has a boat dock, of course. That's part of the functionality of this building, but like maybe on the other end I could also do something similar. Maybe I could extend the river all the way to the skeleton spawner. That could look pretty nice, I think. It's definitely a lot more convenient than having to swim. Yeah, that was a lot quicker. I'm gonna have to do something. And then I could have like a path, or I could extend the river. I might want to make a path just because walking is fun, and so is making paths. But also there's some water like over, here, let me get over there. There's like a little pond, river, lake thing that I could connect the two rivers, and then there would be like I could have an area over on the cliffs, and then I could have an area over here where all of my farms are. I think it could be an interesting idea. What I'd like to do with this roof is create kind of like a natural roof. I'll probably bone meal this with some of the bones we got, and put on some moss, and then it can be kind of like a mossy roof type thing. And I think it could look pretty cute, so I will do that. Now I just need to like build the rest of this building and also make this into moss, but I'll save that for last. Probably just put down like a little foundation of some cobblestone. like that, and you just hop into here, and then there's a chest there. Actually, I think this could be a bit bigger, because this is kind of a small space, so I'll have to rework the roof. Now I just have to fix the roof, now that I have everything else in position. I'll also add some logs here as, like, supports. Oh, no, not there. Alright, time to fix the roof, now that I have the basic idea of it. And there we go, that should be a nice framework for the roof. Yep, I like that. Now I just have to add in all of the dirt, and then I can make it all bone meal. Alright, I think that's looking a lot better. Soon I'll just bone meal it. For now, though, I need to get back to Blueberry's house so I can sleep, and then I'll gather some other resources. Back to building. First thing I need to do is finish putting in the walls. I think I will make them out of some spruce planks, maybe? No, I think I'll make them out of some oak, which means I gotta go chop down some of these oak trees. Which is good. I would have to do this eventually because they were kind of getting in the way of the view, so it's good that I'm doing this now and benefiting off of it. There's also birch trees, I suppose. It could provide a nice contrast with the spruce. Maybe I'll use them. We'll figure that out. I'll just gather a bit of both. I think, I don't know. I think I might like the birch better. It seems like more airy, and it's also lighter. And skeletons have bones, so that could be a fun thing to tie in. Alright, there we go. I think I like this in the end. I do think, like, the center bit here doesn't look all that great, so if I add, like, a window there, maybe it'll look nicer. Yeah, I think that could look cool. There we go, now to quickly just uproot all the flooring and replace it with spruce. Now that I have an infinite supply of arrows, I can probably stand to keep a crossbow on me at all times. Because there's really no reason not to have a ranged weapon on you unless you can't use it. And now that I can be good. I should be able to unleash the skeletons. Oh, there's quite a few of them waiting for me. That's nice. And if I kill them... That's a lot of skeleton murdering noises. The drop should file into there. Yep. So that's the skeleton spawner. Still need to do a lot more decoration, but the basic functionality is complete for the time being. Alright, it's time to get a few more things so I can decorate this place a little nicer. Hi, where? Excuse me, where are you? Oh, hi there. Oh. Where did you go? Hello there. Can't decide whether to kill you or keep you as a friend. Yeah, sorry, buddy. I just need to bone meal all of this until it gets to be moss. We'll also put some of these peonies up there. Eventually, I'd like to build my own trees here instead of just having the default vanilla ones, but that's probably for a later episode where I'm more comfortable getting into high places and then getting out of them again. I think that'll do. They also flap. Flapping is nice. I think that will be this little house completed. Now to do the other one. I'd also like, in addition to this structure, to have like a little enchantment structure also around here. To add like a little magical village of some sorts with just all my random farms. So if I clear out this area, I might be able to fit in a spot here. I just have to keep in mind the size of what an enchantment area looks like. So if the bookcases are here, I need to put one more around the bookcases. So that would be like that. Wait. You know, it's probably better if I get some actual bookcases instead of just using the same block twice to help me mark out stuff. That would probably help. So first, let me just start laying out the actual bookshelves. There. Then the main thing would be in the middle. Then I want a house directly around that, so I'd probably do some of that. There won't be a lot of space on the inside, but that's okay, because I don't need there to be. Now I just need to build up the exact same style of house around it. Alright, now that we've got the roof frame in, we need to add all of the moss. Actually, I think I'll use the dirt, because I might need the moss for something else later. So yeah, I'll use the dirt, and then I'll just bone meal it. There we go, nice little dirt roof. Looks kind of disgusting, but that's fine, because we're gonna fix it. That's a 2-block center. Oh, that's always unfortunate. Oh, it got into here too. It's fine, I was gonna have to dig all this out anyway. All of this little walls into some birch. I'll fill in this roof so we don't get any of the green. There we go, that should be a full enchantment setup. Now all I need to do is get the enchantment table in there. And then also decorate everything. There it is, the enchantment table. Let's see what enchantments we have. Yep, they're level 30, alright. Now I've just got to make this thing look nice, because it doesn't exactly look the prettiest at the moment. Now we have a nice little barrel, and we can store things that need to be stored. I'm gonna put some of these lilacs up on the roof. Yeah, I think that looks a lot nicer. And with that, I think that's going to be it. I think I'd like to start with getting a bit more of my gear prepared. I only have like 4 diamonds, I believe. I'd like to do caving. It might be risky, but the diamonds are out in the open, so they're not hard to spot. What I will need to do, however, is to be slightly careful, because caving is dangerous, because they're scary. Like that guy. That guy has full golden armor, and most of it's enchanted. I'd rather not deal with that. Don't mind if I do, that was pretty quick. I haven't been mining for long, and that is the first diamonds of this trip. How many? 1? Like, more than 1, please? Oh! I'm glad I dug up here. 2, 3... 3 diamonds. Not bad for just getting started. Diamond! Speaking of diamonds, thank you very much. This is what we got from the mining trip. We only got 5 diamonds, so it's not the greatest, but I only went out for like 30-ish minutes, so it's not too much of a surprise. I think with these, I'd like to make a pair of boots, and then also maybe a sword, and then I have 1 left over for whenever I need it. So now I've got 3 little diamond tools. Now I need to go and enchant them. But before I do that, I want to dig out a river. What I'd like to happen is have the river start like here-ish and then wind where I've put these path blocks down. So just around here, maybe have like a waterfall here. No, because it would be hard to get the boat back up. Maybe just like continuing the cliff around here into the river over here. It shouldn't be too hard, it's just going to take quite a few shovels. So let's do that now. Good news and bad news. Good news, this whole thing is plotted out. Bad news, that took 2 shovels. And it's not nearly as wide and as deep as I want it to be, meaning it's gonna need a lot more effort put into this project. I made 5 new shovels. This should hopefully be enough to at least get me to like, I don't know, the flattened riverbed. I have finished digging out the plot for the river. Bad news, it still needs to be a lot bigger and also deeper, which I didn't put in the plot because I forgot about it. So now I get to do that. When I first started this project, I was excited. I was gonna get to bend the world of Minecraft to my will and create a nice little pathway with a boat, and it was gonna be awesome, but this is so much dirt. I'm on my 3rd to last shovel. I'm gonna have to go back to get more. I'm gonna head back to my actual base to do a few things, such as dump out my entire inventory that is so full of junk it doesn't know what to do with itself anymore. And, yeah, mostly just that. Prepare myself for the next stage, which is making everything deeper. Because I haven't made this hard enough on myself already. Alright, new update. I made it a lot deeper. It's quite a lot deeper now. The next thing I want to do is start adding in some of the basic details. I'd like to make it like a bit deeper in the middle than it is normally, and I'd also like to make it deeper closer to my house than over to this little lake thing over here. It's almost time to put in the water, but before that I'd like to just sprinkle in some andesite. I think it looks pretty, so I want to put it in the building. Alright, I've decorated this. It's got some stone bricks, it's got some andesite, it's got a whole bunch of stone, and I think it's ready to be filled up with water. How I'm going to fill it is basically I'm going to see the water level and place blocks one under it, and then just kind of fill all of this in, not touching any of the edges because it's a waste of blocks, but eventually I should be able to make this little like covering thing. And then once I have that, I can start to fill it in with water. The top, not the bottom. And then if I remove the little guideline thing, I should have a little river, and it should have all flat water. The structure is complete. It's time to fill it up with water. Before removing the structure, make sure that there's no little bits. Oh, that's... I just built this. Seriously, guys? Alright, now it's time to delete all of this dirt. Alright, the river is usable now, but I still need to make it pretty. I've got a few bones. I can probably make a bit of bone meal and just make it look a bit nicer. Can go to the ocean, find myself some kelp. Shouldn't be too hard to make this look pretty. Alright, seaweed has been added. Time to go and find myself some kelp. One of the nice things about having a giant river connecting two rivers means that this should lead to the ocean if I am not incorrect. Which I might be, but I'm pretty sure I'll be fine. I know there's like some drowned ruins around here, so I need to be slightly careful. But I should just be able to snag a bit of kelp and then be on my way. There should be enough kelp. I'm gonna head back and place it. Eventually the kelp should grow, but I don't want to push it too far, so I'm just gonna leave it like that for now. But yeah, that's the river. Now that this little river is complete, I'd like to go and get more diamonds. I did a mining trip earlier this episode, and I'll do another one now. Hopefully I won't die, because that would be sad. I think what I'll do, since I don't have one yet, is just like set up a strip mine right here. It'll just be a small one, but this will probably be where I go for any of my mining needs in the future as well. Oh. There's a mine shaft in the middle of my staircase. And there's diamonds in the middle of the mine shaft in the middle of my staircase. I heard a spider. Oh no! Alright. Oh, they can climb. They can climb! No. No! Oh, my levels! No! Just gonna pick up my prize. Not a very good one. Alright, I'm gonna do some strip mining. We'll see how far we get. That mining trip took about 20 minutes, I found 2 veins of diamonds, and I got 5 out of them because one was a 1 vein. We have a total of 8 diamonds now, which means, assuming I don't have one already, it's chest plate time. Now we've got 4 little diamond tools to get us started with enchantment. Alright, I'd like to do some enchanting, but unfortunately I don't have very many levels. So I'm gonna get a grindstone and disenchant all the useless things I'm never gonna use that I'm getting over here. If I found one of those, there's a grindstone at the blacksmith's area. So what I need to do is go and steal it, like a little crime doer. Hi, sorry, I'm just gonna take that. Oh, there's 2 of you in here. Very nice. I'll have to keep that in mind for the future. Less moving around, you know? Bye! Alright, now we're at 16 levels. As you can probably tell, I got a little bit carried away with the murder of all of the cows. I've got a few bits of beef now, and only 21 levels, which means I need to do more. I have skeleton spawner. Alright, we're at level 30. Let's see what we can enchant. Without lapis. Without lapis. Alright, let's see what we have. We can get protection 4, fire protection, sweeping edge 3, which will definitely come in handy for killing things, and unbreaking. Oh, and on the book, what can we get? Piercing, fire protection, and sharpness. Let's go with protection, so maybe— oh my god, that's a good— Alright, so I've just gotten incredibly lucky. We now have a great chest plate. Oh, wait, okay, what else? Multi-shot, that's cool, and a crossbow. Depth Strider 3. That's a good. Sharp 3. And efficiency 4. I'm gonna go for the Depth Strider. Not right now, of course, because I need more levels. I'm gonna go for the Depth Strider after I get said levels. Alright, before I get back to just endlessly staring at some skeletons until entity gramming decides to kick in and take them out, I'm gonna build a bridge. It's gonna go across the river, and it's gonna look good, hopefully. There we go, now there's a nice little bridge crossing the water, and I should be able to boat under it as well. Might take a bit of suffocation damage. Nope, I am. Hold on. Oh, I'm slightly too short to suffocate. The next thing I'd like to do is slightly more entertaining than Tiny Bridge. I'd like to make a leaf arch. Just crossing the river over here, and it should look nice. Go, and now I just need to bring this down here, and in the morning I'll smother it with leaves. Alright, leaf smothering time. I'm using a combination of oak and birch, because it's the 2 types of leaves that are found over in this area. I've had an idea. It involves azaleas and bone meal. There we go. Here we have a nice looking azalea tree. And one of the things that spawns on an azalea tree is these nice little flowering flowers. I'm going to take them because they are pretty and I want them for the archway. We've got 33 flowering azalea leaves. This should be enough to make a nice little flowery bits. There we go. I think that looks a lot better now with the flowers. Actually, it's raining. I wonder how this would look with shaders. Now the answer here is a lot prettier because that's what shaders does. This whole area looks a lot better with shaders. Let me know in the comments if you'd like to see more of this in the future, the shader gameplay instead of just the base, like, vanilla stuff. For now, though, I think I'll keep them off. Anyway, back to skeleton smacking. You know what? That's not the end of the world. I'm pretty pleased with that. What other enchantments do we have? The next thing I'd like to try and do is make this little hole into, like, a more dock area. I'll probably have to, like, make this like a neater cave. Put some like vines over it. But I'm just gonna like widen it out and get the basic shape of it down. Now that we've got this little hole thing, I'm gonna go and grab some more resources so we can make it more like a dock. We're just gonna take a bit of this stone away and replace it with some andesite. That should make it look more natural and detailed. For here I'll add some of these little vine blocks. I'll also add a few of the leaves and like Make them act like vines. There we go, that's looking a lot nicer. Now what I'm going to do is place down this lilac right there-ish. And I will grab some bones from in here and make more lilacs. I'll just place these about. I think I'd also like to put a few on the other side as well, so I'll hop over there and do that. Next, I'll just take some normal bone meal and kind of just bone meal things, take out any of the flowers because we just want the pretty ones that we placed earlier. Oh, hi there. Do you like the flowers? Yeah, I don't think you're here to like the flowers. I think this little area is looking a lot better already, but there's not a lot of height variation in the flowers, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go find that flower valley that I found when I was exploring that one time, and take some of the flowers from there. There it is. Sweet. We're just gonna grab a few of these, maybe some alliums if we can find them as well. Then we're just gonna leave. Well, that was a fun adventure. Time to get back to building. I think I'll also add, like, more of the vines places, because I really like them, apparently. I feel like that's a really good improvement to this little river area. You know what, let's go for Prot 3. Ooh, I actually really like that, because it gets Depth Strider, too. I will take that. Sword, please be good. Thank you very much. Well, we've got ourselves a bit of gear now. We've got a good chest plate, some okay pants, an okay pickaxe, and a really good sword. I think we'll start off with a little bit of mining because I don't have many diamonds, and to get more of my gear upgraded, I'm going to need them. Remember, like, this part had a cave in it, if I remember correctly. Oh, hello, I found you. You're very pretty. How many are you? You know what? It was a 1 vein and I got 3 diamonds. That's pretty good. There's a spawner. Let's see what's in here. 13. It's actually a few pretty handy things. Alright, that's light and I'm getting a little nervous. I'm gonna head out. A few things happened since I came back from the mining trip. I logged into Minecraft when I was dealing with some technical issues. There was a skeleton, and then there was many skeletons. So yeah, that was pretty weird. But this is Femur. Femur's my skeleton horse. Kind of need to make a house for him now because he can't live off of this forever, which is not great. So let's make a house for Femur. Alright, the first thing we're gonna need to do is get some resources out of my chests. I think I'd like to use like a bit of like stone and stuff because like spooky, and spooky means stone brick to me. I'll want some iron bars, so I'll craft a few of those as well. They're pretty expensive, but I get 16 per 6 iron, so it's not too bad of a deal. I think I'll build the stables up here. Just have to flatten down this cliff a little. I'll make enough room for like 2 horses, just in case we get another horse that is not Femur. This is interesting. Have to put these fences here. I don't need to use gates because they'll just be able to hop over. Alright, this is looking interesting so far. I think I'd like to bring in more of like wood tones. I think I'll use spruce though, because we still want it to look vaguely spooky for our little spooky man. This is what it looks like so far. I'm not quite sure what I feel about it. I like the base, but I don't really like the roof. I think now that it's night though, I will move Femur in here. So Femur's just gonna chill in there while I finish making Femur's house. This should be able to work as a simple horse pen. If you want, you can add details, which I probably should, so I'm gonna go add some details. There we go, I can add some water in a bucket for it there, and then I can add like a little hay bale there. Now it's got sleeping arrangements. I'll sprinkle in a few of these cracked stone bricks as well, just to make it look slightly more detailed. There we go. That makes a nice little house for horses. Now to get on with today's actual plans. Here, we have a nice little flat area right next to a few villagers. I want to turn this little flat place, into a nice little village for the villagers to, like, live in and be safe. Probably include, like, this bit over here and all of this here, but other than that, I'm gonna be building most of it from scratch. What I wanted to get started on today was to plot out the village and then maybe start building a wall around it so that they can stay safe. Alright, so this little pathway is going to be the city limits. You can see the little path blocks over here. Here's where we're going to have an entrance. This area needs a bit more work before I can put a nice wall surrounding the area we're going to put the village in, so I'm going to flatten it all out. Alright, I'm almost done with the terraining of the wall, but we've run into a slight issue. Here are where I keep the 2 villagers that I would like to populate the village that I'm going to build here. However, to build the wall around the village to keep them safe, I've got to take this house down. So I need to find a way to put the villagers somewhere safe and out of the way. In theory, if I take this... Yep, come on, follow me. Don't you want to sleep in a nice bed? Isn't seeing the sunshine nice? Here's a nice little spot for you to live in. Oh, hello, what do you trade? Interesting. I'll be back. Probably. Or I'll just kill you. Have they both gone in here? Neither of them have gone there. Alright. Need to find them, and hopefully they go where they're supposed to be. This might be a bad idea, but we're gonna find out. Where did they go? Oh no! Where did my villagers go? Okay, this is a bit of an issue. I think I have a few down here too. Yeah, I'll use them. Yep, a job, a stable job. Isn't that so nice? Come over here to your stable job. Wouldn't that be great? Yep, good job. Good job. Don't move. Go on, go in. Good job. Very good. I'm so proud of you. Alright, there we go. We've got the nice villagers all tucked away inside their little lit up box. Now it's time to take their house down. Alright, quick break. My axe just went away, and I think I have a better idea for where to get my tools. You see, eventually I'm gonna want to have a toolsmith villager. They have really good trades, and they're just generally useful. But at the beginning of their trading tree, it gives, like, terrible stone tools, which I won't want to use in the future because they're stone tools. I'm using, like, netherite and stuff. But for now, like, I'm cool with using stone tools whenever, so I should just be able to do that now and then not have to worry about it later. What I'm looking for on the toolsmith is a trade for an axe and a trade for a pickaxe, because those are the 2 most useful things. You know what? Fine. See if I care. I'll just get another one of you. House 2 is removed. Now it's time to make this look less ugly here. Alright, new situation. This is all the dirt I have. I need to go and get more dirt. I've flattened a hill, I've got plenty of dirt. Now it's time to start making everything look pretty again. One of the things I'm going to need for the wall is spruce wood, and unfortunately, we don't have any of that. This just means that we're gonna go adventuring for a bit until we find some. So I'm pretty excited about that. Sploosh. Oh. Didn't splash nearly as much as I want to. That's fine. On we go. I think we'll just paddle along the coast until we find something of interest. This will make it easier to get back later as well. I have found something of interest. Ooh, some emeralds. That'll be good for trading with our new villagers. I guess I gotta do the map now. Or not. That looks too far away. We'll keep checking it just in case it's nearby, but it probably won't be. My hopes aren't that high. They should have been higher. Alright. What if we go this way? I'm just gonna get this treasure and I'll be on my way. There you are. Hello there. Ooh, that is a lot of stuff. That's pretty neat. Let's see what else we can find in the woods. Oh hey, an actual village. This adventure is going pretty well. Whoa, this place is massive. I know I already have a village, but just in case something happens to the villagers I do have, I'd like to lock a few of these guys in their homes. Go in your homes, please. That would be a good idea. Homes. Preferably one person gets in a home with like 3 other people in it, so that's more convenient for me in the future. Go to your homes. Alright, there's 2 guys in there. Good enough. Here's a jungle, that's pretty cool. I'm not seeing very many dark oak trees though, which is unfortunate because that's the one thing I need right now. Alright, interesting. There's some snowy spruce. I've gotta watch out for some powdered snow. You don't want to run in with that stuff. Now that I'm up here, I believe that's a dark oak tree. I've got to go hop down to get it. Let's mark down the coordinates and get chopping. I've got plenty of wood and my axe is almost broken. It's time to head back. Ah! Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. No, we're not freezing today. No, thank you. Alright. Okay. I have walked into powdered snow. Now it is time to walk out of powdered snow. This is why it's called death snow. Alright, we're going on to land to find buried treasure. Because that makes complete and total sense. Alright, more emeralds, tons of iron, and another heart of the sea. Not bad. I'm pretty pleased with that. I left my boat. You know what? It's fine. We'll travel on land. See the land sights. Oh hey, a swamp. That's pretty cool. Oh hey, this is my nether portal. We're home. Look, I'm back. I got cool stuff. You don't care, but that's okay. Alright, now it's time to actually build the thing. I've got plenty of resources built up, and let's do it. I had previously plotted out like the general space where I wanted the build to go, but I didn't like line up the amount of numbers I'd need, so I had to do a fair bit of readjustments for the build. I'm really excited to be working with villagers. I think while their AI isn't like the best, they'll still fall off things. I think it's a fun challenge, and it'll be neat to see them interact with the things that I build for them in the future. For now, though, I really just need a wall to keep them in so they don't try and escape. The build itself was super fun to do. I liked making all the little towers and the granulations on said towers, because slabs are fun. Really happy that I was able to work some sort of like walkway into the wall design, because not only will that make for good defense, I just think it looks really neat. As for the build palette, I had a really fun time picking out blocks that I think might go well together. The spruce leaves were a choice that I was a little concerned about at first because they're not really easy to work with. They have a lot more structure than the other leaf blocks. But in the end, I think it was the right choice because it's more of like a established, well-functioning building, and I don't think that oak leaves or azalea leaves would have worked nearly as well as the spruce ones turned out in the end. I almost never had the right amount of blocks I needed for this build. I was running out of the dark oak, the andesite, mostly just the andesite, but also like the bricks were a pain to get. You can see that at some point I made a small auto smelter so I could try and get some more stuff done while waiting for stuff to cook. I did it. I like it. It's got buttons. I also did some plotting out for the buildings that are actually going to go in here. I'll probably tackle them one at a time because if I started doing like a whole bunch at once, that would take a while. We've got ourselves like a little bakery thing here. There's going to be a little garden out back. There's going to be a market. I'm going to build a big tree here. It's going to be big, and it's also going to have the bell on the inside, so like when the villagers all go to like do villagery things at the middle of the day, they're like, yes, let's gather around this tree. I just think that would be neat. We've got a library. It's going to be big. We've got the blacksmith. I'm going to build like a furnace on the outside of it, which I'm pretty excited about. I've got the inn, which might be fun. It gets really tight around here, which I think is pretty interesting. Got a tiny little sheep pen for the loom. We've got I couldn't remember what the mason was, so I just called it Rockman's Rock Place, which pretty accurate. He's a rock man. He's gonna work at a rock place. And then last but not least, we're gonna have this armor smith. Very tiny one because there's not a lot of space. Oh, hello bees. How are you this fine morning, I think? You look very happy. Can I please take your honey? Thank you. Much appreciated. Look at them all buzzing around like happy little bees. I love them. If I grab 2 of these flowers from over here, these oxeye daisies. Wait for it. Now there's a tiny little bee! It's so tiny, I love you! I love you. The first thing I'm going to need to do is a lot of clearing of area. This place is covered in tree, and I need it to not have trees so I can put a lot of things here, including possibly my own trees. So I've first just got to start taking everything down. I'm a little worried I'm going to end up regretting this. You see, it's all nice and flat down here, and then there's this huge, like, just lump of land, and then it goes back to being nice and close to the river. What I'm going to do is try to just get rid of this lump here so it's all nice and kind of just next to the river and happy. I wonder how many tools I've broken on this entire area to make it look nice. Oh, hello there. Anyone else? Oh, yes, many people else. I don't have a shield or a lot of armor left on my pants. Ow. Alright. The good news is they're stuck in the river, and that's funny. Oh, I've got a bow. I can just pew-pew them until they go away. Not here. Go away. Time to go adventure to find a cow. Alright, adventure. Not a very long adventure, though. There's a cow right there. What is over here? Oh, there's been a dark oak forest here this whole time? I might extend the river again. I probably won't, though. That took a lot of time, effort, and shovels. When I have better gear, then maybe. But right now, I think I'll just leave this as a little sad lake. There's a zombie there. Hello, zombie. How would you like to die? Ow. Rude. That took far longer than I expected it to, but now this area is nice and clear of trees. It's also a bit flatter, so it'll be easier to build on. Here we encounter a bit of an issue. I'd like to make a honeycomb farm with the bee that's in here, and then I'll probably also bring a bee back from home over there. But to get the mushroom blocks I want, and to move the bee's nest around, I'm going to need Silk Touch. I don't have that yet, but I do have a few empty villagers back at the village, so I should be able to get myself a Silk Touch book. This will also be useful in the future for when I want a Silk Touch book for a pickaxe, because then I can just have the villager ready already. Alright, here we've got an interesting situation. We have a mending book, but only if I pay for it and then sacrifice the ability to get a Silk Touch book this way. I think I'm gonna do it solely because it is a pain to get the mending book, and that thing's gonna be so useful later. This should probably be enough paper to lock in the trade. Alright, you still a mending villager? Sweet. I've got quite a few emeralds, and I'll probably buy a mending book later, but right now, I need to go and figure out another way to get myself a nice Silk Touch book for some bee nests. There's a man! Get back here. Oh, he's gone. The man's gone. man is dead. Let's see. If I use an enchantment table, will it get me Silk Touch? Time to find out, I guess. Just gotta re-roll these books a little. Alright, Silk Touch. Not guaranteed. We're only going for a guaranteed Silk Touch book. That is definitely not what I want. That is Fortune 3. Pickaxe has been acquired. It is time to go and take the hive. Okay, in theory, I should just be able to... Yep. Sweet, we got ourselves a bee's nest. I'm gonna put it here just for safekeeping. The next material I want to gather is some yellow terracotta, because I don't feel like grabbing each individual clay block, smelting it down, dyeing it yellow, and then smelting it down again. What I'd like to do is try to find myself a mesa biome. I don't know how long this is gonna take, but we'll find out. While we're out here, I'd also like to see if I can find some bees' nests, because they have a very pretty yellow color, and I'd like to try and make a nice looking bee farm for the bees. I probably should have packed more food. Fortunately, this has Fire Aspect 2 on it, so I can just kind of kill it. And then I get meat, which is nice. You know, I forgot to bring a bed, too. Oh, I'm pretty sure that's the jungle where I got my pet bird. That means I've been here before and need to explore really far. Oh, fun, a village. And a bee's nest! That means that I can collect some dudes. That's pretty nice. There's more bees over here. Just gonna take that guy. Thank you very much. Onwards into the sunrise, I guess. You know, in hindsight, I probably should have taken Femur out on this adventure. But I didn't. Sorry, Femur. There's fish. Hello. Come here. There you go. Got a fish now. Oh, there's melons here. I could collect them for trading. That's a desert over there. Huh. It is. Red sand. That might mean that a mesa is nearby. Badlands. Is this it? Is this all the Badlands I get? Wait, is that more Badlands? Please, please say that's more Badlands. It is! It is! Alright, this should be enough. Time to head back. Oh, there's some parrots here. That's fun. I'd get another one, but I still haven't named the parrot that I have at home, so I probably shouldn't. By the way, if you have name suggestions for, like, any of the creatures that I befriend / tame / kidnap from their natural home and force to be my friend, please let me know, because it would be really nice to see some of the suggestions that you guys have. Fun fact, you can sleep underwater? Don't know who needed to know that, but if you did, then hey, good news for you. Wait, isn't this the area near the lilac area? I think it is, because, yeah, there's the weird spruce pile. There's this funky looking cliff. And there's the flat area I cleared, and there are the lilacs. It's good to be home. Now that I'm back, I need to get this smelting. Really, most of what I need to do now is just get resources for the bee cave. I have most of everything else that I need. Like, for example, I want to use a bit of honeycomb and some honey blocks. I have 1 honey block, and I have 35 honeycomb blocks, neither of which is nearly enough. However, while we wait for our bees to make more honey, we can go out looking for some sand, because I want to use yellow glass. This is a new shovel. I hope to break it, and hopefully that'll be enough sand. This should get me just over 2 stacks of sand. Looks like the terracotta's done. Now we've got a stack and a half of some yellow glazed terracotta. Now I need to get the sand smelting. I've decided to be organized. This chest is going to be for, like, all the normal building stuff that I'm going to do. So, like, that's the redstone farms and just, like, maybe shack to sleep in and have a bit of extra spare storage. This chest is going to be for the bee area because I want that to be a little bit specialer than the rest of it. And then this one is just going to be for the general nature of things. Hey everyone, it's Chai. I might have made a bit of a mistake. There was a ghast, and I was just, hopping along, trying to get myself some quartz for some mushrooms that I was going to build, and, yeah. The good news is I have plenty of iron because I was going to do some redstoning, and that requires a lot of iron, so now we're just missing a bit. Well, back to what I was doing before, I guess, which is just gathering resources in the nether. Hopefully I don't die again, although I should probably get some gold. This will also be good for getting all my XP back up since I lost it all. I've got almost everything I need except for the honey blocks, and because this is going to take a full inventory worth of space, I'm just going to grab an inventory of stuff, move it over to the place where I want to build it, which is over there. Ooh, you can see it in the rain. And then hopefully, oh. Really? Alright, I moved all the stuff that I prepared, and then realized that I don't actually have any of the redstone stuff prepared, so now I have to go and do that. Yay, half a stack of honey! Can take that back, and that is the most challenging piece to get, so now that that's out of the way, everything else should be easy. Everything else is also almost done, so that checks out. That is an unpleasant noise. That is quite unpleasant. Ugh! I am so sorry. Alright, I'm getting a little bored of resource gathering, so I'm gonna do some building now. First, I just want to make this terrain look a bit nicer because it's not the prettiest at the moment, and I would like to fix that. Alright, the terrain has been patched up. The first thing I want to work on is like a little crack, a cave in the wall here for the bees, because I think they'll like it. I'd like to make an automagic bee farm so that later when I need mass amounts of honey blocks, I don't have to wait multiple days trying to gather it. It sure would be a lot easier if I had diamond tools, wouldn't it? I've traded for so many new pickaxes that this guy is going to let me trade for more stuff. That's nice. I'm going to start building the bee farm here. I found this tutorial on the internet, and I'm going to link it in the description so that you guys can check it out too and hopefully make your own bee farm. Also going to be adapting it a little bit so that the bees can be free roam bees around this lilac area. Alright, this hopper minecart should be able to go under the blocks here, and that'll be able to pick up all of the honeycomb and honey bottles that we'll be gathering. Alright, in theory, this pod should be working. Now I just have to do this like 7 more times. Alright, the bee farm is built and stocked with a whole bunch of cool things. Now it's time to make this room look nice, because right now it just looks like an ugly cave. First thing I'm going to want to do is... oh, that's an issue. I don't know how that happened, but we're gonna put this back into the farm and hope it doesn't happen again. The first thing we're going to do is try to make it so that this area is closed off. We don't want any of the bees trying to get back here. Now that that's in order, we're going to want to put some glass down, but I want it to be like in front of here so the bees like still have a place to get out into. So I'm gonna do that, and then that's just gonna be a temporary block. Now I can just place all of this nice glass, and hopefully the bees should be able to get in and out through this hole here, but then also the honey will get trapped and won't be able to go through this block, so the minecart will pick it up. Alright, that was more difficult than expected. Now it's time to build everything else. It's done. Looks somewhat bee-like, I think. Now I've just got to build the rest of it. Oh no, I don't have enough for the waterfall. Ah, this is not the situation I wanted to be in today. Oh no. Alright, now I just need to gather 1, 2, 5-ish blocks of honey. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 blocks of honey. While we wait for all of the honey to grow, I'd like to make this pool glow a bit more. I'm gonna use some shroomlights, dig out the bottom layer of this stone, and then I'm gonna place some honey over it. Alright, I like it. It glows a bit more. Oh, this is not fun to get caught in. I'll keep that in mind. It glows, which I think is really cool. It adds like a layer of depth to the honey. Now I just have to make the rest of this place look nice, because it's kind of a sad hole at the moment, and I want it to be covered in like yellow colors. I like to make somewhat of a gradient here using the honeycomb blocks up to like maybe this or the glazed terracotta. Not sure how well that would work though, since it is a directional block, so I'd have to like purposefully try to get it into different orientations. I think I'll try both of them and we'll see how it goes. Up here, I'd like to do a similar thing I did with the honey blocks, but instead of honey blocks, I'd like to use the glass. Also, the bees are disappearing. I don't know where they're going, but I'm trying to make more before they all just leave. Well, looks like I'm out of blocks, and I still need more blocks. And we're out of time for the episode. Alright, I've got a plan, and that plan is moss. That's the whole plan. It's a very good plan, however, so hopefully it'll work. Alright, it doesn't look like much right now. In fact, it looks like a hot mess. But we're gonna fix it by clearing everything out and making it pretty. I can do this. Alright, still looking kind of weird, but it's fine. We can fix this. This is in a fixable state. First, we're gonna take some of these moss carpets and just spam them everywhere where there's like a corner. I think that'll make it look slightly better. Next step, we take some of this grass and we also put it around the edges because we can. This will make everything look nicer again. Really, all we're trying to do here is make things look nice. And we can get some of the azalea bushes, not the like flowering azaleas, just the green ones. I don't want any of the pink ones. This is a yellow area. Then if we accidentally broke some of the grass, which I did, we're just gonna add that back in. And it's looking a lot better. Now we need to add in the flowers because the bees can't actually eat anything yet. Just gonna place some of these smaller flowers along the corners where you placed all of the larger flowers. Then you're gonna get some sunflowers and you're gonna just place them kind of in the middle of things. Gonna be in like the mid-ground of this build. Alright, and now the ground looks a lot better. And there's also places for the bees to eat flowers, which is cool too. Now we need to deal with the ceiling. It's covered in dirt. I don't like it. I'm taking it all down. Alright, the ceiling is in. Now we just need to add some details to it. We're gonna want to craft some stairs and a few slabs. Should just be able to add these in places to make it feel a little bit more natural. But yeah, this, other than the missing honeycomb blocks that I'm going to keep grabbing when I can, this is the bee farm. Alright, I think I fixed it. I used a different machine this time that I've used in the past, so it'll probably work. Unfortunately, the bees are gone, so I need to get new bees and also lock them in a box. And that makes me sad, but I have to, so that's unfortunate. Now I just have to go and get more bees. I think I saw a few disappear up this way, so maybe I can get some of my old bees back, which would be quite nice. There's one. Hello. Remember me? Oh, and there's another one over here too. Isn't that nice? Hi, come back to me. I love you. I always have. Alright, they're both following me. I'm just gonna put this in my offhand, and then I can keep my sword in the other hand, just in case something tries to kill me. Alright, we're just gonna temporarily block that off, and now we'll go deal with those pillagers over there. This shouldn't be too much of a challenge. It was, in fact, a challenge. There we go. Very few of those shots were accurate, but that's okay because they don't have to be right now. Oh, very few of those shots were accurate. Yikes. That's a lot of arrows missed. Did I get a crossbow? No. I prefer crossbows, but I'm too lazy to craft them, so I just have to use a bow for now. Quick door here. No. No. Stay. No. Stay. Alright, everything should work now. I just have to breed these bees up. They shouldn't escape. Ooh, what if I just, like, made this a closed-off cave? Because it looks kind of nice from the inside. I just have to figure out a way to make it look pretty from the outside. And then they can still be relatively free range. They'll have access to the honey waterfall if, I don't know, they want to eat it. Can bees eat honey? Yeah, they can. Huh. They just facepalm into it. Okay. Thanks, Wiki. I didn't need to know that, but I guess now I do. Fun. Think the inside's squared away now. All I have to do is make this outside area look pretty, because right now it doesn't. First thing I'm going to do is just add a bit to this terrain here. Not like that. No. Alright, that's looking a bit better. I like that. Alright, bee checkup time. How are they doing? I see 2. Is there a 3rd? No, there's a 3rd. I'm really worried the bees are just, like, disappearing into the void of space, and I don't like it. Over here, we've got a wall, and this is what I'd like to start working on next. I'd like to carve out this thing and, like, put some glass down, and then maybe, like, a bamboo farm behind it. I'd also like to do that over there, but I'd like to start over here with a smaller wall, just as, like, a proof of concept, just to make sure it works. So what I've done here is I've just done some quick redstone in the back. I don't know where the thing came from that I used, because I've just built this type of farm before, so it's just in my brain now. But there's probably a lot of tutorials you can find on the internet for these types of things. What I'm going to do next is I'm just going to make this, like, look fancy and less like just I decided to put a whole bunch of glass in a wall. And yeah, and then I'll repeat that same process on a larger scale over here, but instead of bamboo, it'll be sugarcane because it grows a lot more slowly than bamboo. That took a bit longer than expected, but it's done now. It's been making a whole bunch of bamboo. As you can see in here, it's got, I think, 55? Yeah, 55 bamboo, which is pretty cool considering that I've just been fiddling with the design of this, and that wasn't very long, so I probably won't need to make more of these. So I'm going to make these just sugarcane. Originally I was planning to, like, have it split up here. I'm going to make 2 more of these types of wall things. And so yeah, hopefully that should look good and also provide stuff to make rockets for when I get my wings. Alright, bad news. The bee farm still not producing. I think it might be because the honey levels aren't changing. So what I'm going to try to do is take out the bee hives and replace them with bee... Wait, these are the bee hives. I'm going to take this block. Wait. Okay, now I'm just really confused. What on earth? So basically what I'm learning right now is that everything is broken. I don't know how to fix it. And yeah, that's kind of it. Everything's broken and I don't know how to fix it. Because this guy should get, like, fixed, but he's not. And that's not supposed to happen. No, go away. You're not allowed to be back here. Go away. Oh, now it's dark. Alright. Troubleshooting oh no, really? Alright, we're just gonna hope that works. Next, I'd like to do a bit of trading. I'm gonna get some better tools, hopefully, because what I currently have is just iron stuff, and it's not that easy to work with when I have, like, giant things I need to dig out. Alright, I've done a bit of trading. We've got 2 toolsmiths here, the same ones from before, but I leveled them up a bit. This guy will give some good iron tools, and then if the other guy over here gives a really nice shovel. I've purchased a few things. I've got the sticks from the bamboo have been really useful for getting mass amounts of emeralds, so I'm really glad I built that. Also, they're making golems, which is cool, which means that it's large enough to make golems, and they're relatively happy with where they are. Now, I'm gonna go and work on actually getting the other two sugarcane farms set up, and then we can take a look at what we need to do next. That took a bit longer than expected, but it's done. I really like the way that this came out with all like the lighting and the I really like it. The next thing I want to do is I want to get some of the pumpkin and melon farms set up, but unfortunately I do not have the iron for it, so I'm going to do some mining and then I'll get those set up next. Good news, I got the rail system to work. Bad news is that took a lot more iron than I thought it would, so I might have to go on another iron trip. However, this is really fun, so that's kind of cool. Alright, hopefully there's still some iron left around here and we can grab some. If we're lucky, we might also find some diamonds, seeing as I'm running low on those as well. Oh, hello there! Hi there! Hi, come. Hi! Hello! Oh my goodness, there's so many of you! Ah, I only have one bucket! Hello! You're my friend now! I've got an axolotl! Oh my goodness, there's so many of them! Whoa! Hopefully they don't get hurt in the lava, because that would be sad. I hear more spiders. Wait, those are diamonds. Whoa, this place is awesome. Alright, my pickaxe is getting a bit low. I'm going to start heading to the surface. Nope, go away. Alright, we're good. Alright, we're at the surface. Now I've got to figure out where home is. I'm also taking these flowers, because I can. Oh, there's the portal. We're actually pretty close. For now, I'm going to put you in here with all of the other fish. Wait, you'll kill them! Wait, no! Oh, no! I am a responsible pet parent. Well, this is embarrassing. You're going in the timeout chest for murder. Don't do that. If you have a name for our little murderer, feel free to suggest one in the comments. I feel really bad for this. I'm gonna go build a graveyard place now because I can. Alright, I've prepared a larger area than I'll need over here, but maybe I'll be able to fit in some other builds over here too. So what I want to do is I want to build like building over here and maybe like a path leading up to it with graves near it. Maybe also a tree. Yeah, that's the plan. So I'm gonna do that. The fun part about making a little pet cemetery behind the village is that it's going to be tall, and because it's tall, it might peek over like the walls, and if it peeks over the walls, it might detract from the things inside. But also, if I'm going to build stuff in the walls, eventually that will probably end up being taller than the thing behind here, so it should be fine. A pretty cool thing about making this now is that the style of the village is going to be really similar to the style of this building since they're all in like one connected area. So it's a good like test run for the build palette of the things that will go inside the walls of the village to keep the villagers safe. Another one of the nice things about making this now is that later when something else dies, I'll have a place to put it instead of having to like get completely sidetracked from the point of the episode, which was finishing up the lilac grove, because I still have like a melon farm and a pumpkin farm to make, so I hope you're ready for Lilac Grove Part 3, because we're gonna need one of those, unfortunately. One of the things I really liked about this build was adding all the greenery and the vines and stuff to make it all look like deteriorated and old. I like adding in those details because it's fun to do and I kind of just bounce everywhere and like make leaves go and it's fun. So yeah, this is the build. We've got a little grave marker here for the unnamed fish who died. We've got an undecorated building that I don't feel like decorating, but it does have this nice hole in the wall, which I really like. We've got a place where we can hop up here and we can look out onto the village, which I really like. as well. We've got some trees. If you ever want to know how to like do trees or anything that I do in my videos, like leave something down in the comments and I'll make a tips video so you can try it yourself. Alright, so the first thing we're gonna want to do is finish up making this farm here actually functional. I'm using a tutorial by Waddles to make this. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. Alright, this should work, but that's what I said about the bee farm, and it still doesn't work. So I'll deal with that later. For now, I need to get this thing looking nice. So I'm gonna do that. There's a house here now for the melons. I decided to put in melons and pumpkins because I'll have plenty coming from this. I'm not on like a multiplayer server where I need to sell them or trade for things, so I shouldn't have to do that one up there. So I've got both melons and pumpkins here. I like these plants. I think the plants make everything look cute. I really just like plants. They're fun. Yeah. Next thing I want to work on is maybe like a fountain over here-ish. I think that would look kind of neat, and then also fill up this space a bit better, seeing as it is quite empty. So, fountain time. Also, I added a window here so you can see the minecart, and it's really fun to watch. Just spin. Alright, it's a bit bland, but I think I like it. It's interesting. Oh, that's my shield. I like it. It's a pretty neat fountain. It took me a while to get the water physics down, but in the end, I think it's pretty cool. The next thing I want to do is to just like add some maybe like paths everywhere, because that could be handy for getting places. And also just like general details, making this place look more alive and pretty. So I'm gonna go and do that. Alright, I've got a plan. I've made a little bit of progress so far, just like over here. But what I want to do is I kind of want to make like a storage room in here, because right now those chests over there are getting in the way of like a whole bunch of other stuff that I want to work on. So if I just like make a quick storage room over there, that should solve that issue, along with like not having a place to sleep. So I'm gonna do that. Unfortunately, it requires a lot of digging, so I clearly haven't done enough digging in this area, so I get to do a lot more of it, which is fun. Alright, I've finally gotten everything in order. The chests over here are gone. I've built a little storage room inside here. I really like the way this came out with like the tree and the flowers, and then if you come up here there's like a little resting area. Here's where I have the stuff for everything outside. But yeah, there's like a tree and there's like a balcony here, and I just really like this room. I think it's awesome. And there should be like plenty of bulk storage for a whole bunch of stuff I need. So yeah, now all I need to do is what I was planning on doing, and that is finish the rest of this place up. I think it's done. I really like the way that this came out with all of like the plants and stuff. Here, I'll give a small tour. Over here we've got like the melon farm, and it's got a tiny little, I probably won't ever actually use this place, but in case I do need to like harvest melons and pumpkins manually, I can do that from here. And then also here's the spinny thing that I like a lot. Up here we've got a little pond with the axolotl in it. Actually I kind of want to move into the other pond. Well, I can show you the other pond after this too. Let's see, up here we've got the chest room, which I showed a bit of earlier. Not much has changed in here. Over this way we have the fountain and the sugarcane farms, and there's little lights in the path, as well as little stones. I really liked doing the details on this. There's a lot of just small things that I feel like really like made the whole place come together. Let's see, we've got the bridge. I added a bit more leafage around the middle of the river here. There's not really enough space to do it here, so I didn't. We've got the entrance to the bee farm over here. More giant mushrooms. Those are fun to build. We got a really big mushroom with like chains on the inside. And we still got like the enchantment room and the skeleton spawner, which is still working. Here's the other pond that I wanted to put our little murderous axolotl in. If you have a name for him, please put that down in the comments, because I need names. Over here, we've got a little cave where you can just pop out here, and then there's a little spot for you to dock your boat. And if you boat out over this way, you get a really neat view of just like everything that's been built so far. Yeah, I like this a lot. I think it looks really pretty and well put together. So I broke the shaders while trying to get the next version of Minecraft with all the cool stuff like frogs and chest boats. So there's no shaders right now. Sorry about that. Anyway, let's go adventuring. I want frogs. I have two water buckets. I'm gonna find some tadpoles and I'm gonna get a frog. It's gonna be great. I have no idea what I'm going to name it, but frog. Fun fact, this is actually my first time being in the wild update, so... Oh, wait, how do I access the chest? Oh, there we go. I'll just put those in there. Yeah, so I have no idea what I'm doing, and I'm excited to find out what's gonna happen. The first thing we're gonna need to do is get out of the distance where I've already explored some stuff, so instead of going to the ocean by way of the river near like the village and stuff, I'm gonna head this way because there's also some ocean over here, I believe. We're going in this direction a little. We're looking for a mangrove swamp. Hopefully we'll find one relatively soon. Is that a trident? Somebody throwing tridents at me? Somebody is. You know, that's just rude. Did he drop it? No. Wait, yes he did! I've got a fork! I've got a fork! That was pretty lucky. Should probably keep going, though. This is interesting. I think I should just go for the middle. No, that's a very bad idea. Don't do that. If somebody tells you that if you find one of these desert temples and you need to just dive bomb for the middle, they are lying to you and would like to see you and all of your loot blow up. Don't trust that person, and don't be that person either. This is why. Now, if somebody does tell you to do this, you can take all of the TNT from down here and then use that on them, because that's what they would be giving to you. I found one! Finally! Hello there? Are you what I think you are? Oh, I think you're a frog. Come here. Come here, little guy. I see you. Oh, are there two of you? That's so cute. Oh, I have to find tadpoles. I have to find tadpoles. Alright, I find tadpoles. I grab a mangrove propagule. Do I just punch? Yeah, apparently. Punch. Oh, that one didn't drop it, did it? Punch. Maybe it has to be fully grown? I've got no idea how these work. Do tadpoles even naturally occur? Or do I have to breed them? How do I breed frogs? Alright, I need slime balls, of which I brought none, because why would I bring slime balls? I don't think I've even encountered a slime before. So I guess the goal is to wait until night, hope it's full moon, because I'm pretty sure that's the one when a whole bunch of slimes spawn. Kill any frogs I see. Wait, are those tadpoles? Because that would make my life a lot easier. No, these are just tropical fish. Okay, so. Kill any of the slimes, find frogs again, breed the frogs, and then get frog spawn, and then wait for the frog spawn to turn into tadpoles, and then I can put those in a bucket. Frogs are complicated. The moon is at half, which means that not very many frogs are going to spawn, which means that I'm just gonna go to sleep and then wait out some days. I have waited so long, I've built up infrastructure, there's some frogs in a hut down there, but what I need to do is breed them. And the moon should be a full moon, so I should be able to start seeing some slimes around here. Oh, there one is. If I get these slimes, I should be able to get some frogs and breed them, and then I can have frog babies. Wow, that was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. That should be plenty. Can just sleep, and then I'll breed them in the morning. Please, make the frog spawn. There it is! These should turn into tadpoles, and then I can pick them up in a bucket and finally go home. Alright, that took a lot less time than I expected. I started building another frog house, which you can see over here. However, we've got tadpoles, which means I can go home. Look it! It's so tiny! It's so tiny, oh my goodness. I love them. Alright, let me just get another bucket so I can breed them again later. Wait, if those two grow up, that means that there's gonna be 5 tadpoles and 2. Okay, I feel really bad for keeping all of those in there once they grow up. So I'm gonna finish this little hut, and then I'm gonna leave. Here we go, frogs cured. The 2 extra tadpoles are in there, moving around. The 3 frogs from before are sitting in here alone. I'd like to come back to this place eventually. However, I do need to go back and leave and work on what I normally do. So I will be picking through this chest of things that I've collected over my adventures and then going home. Looks like I am back in the Lilac Grove. And I've got the frogs! I'd say that was a pretty successful expedition. Time to sort all of the loot. I can't leave these guys in buckets forever, so what I'm gonna do here is I've got a handful of supplies, and I think I'm just gonna build a slightly larger version of the huts that I made in the mangrove swamp while I was waiting for them to make tadpoles. Oh, look at them. They're so happy just swimming around in their little pond. Yeah, here's the thing I made. Oh, I fell in there. I used a lot of the new blocks for this. This dirt block goes really well with jungle, so if you're ever thinking about wanting a mud version of trapdoors and stuff, it works. The mangrove leaves I think also work really nice because they're kind of like a muddier green than a lot of the other leaves, so they work well in dark enclosed areas. The first thing we're going to need to do is prepare this area for building because it is not suited to that right now. So I'm going to have to take down these villager houses and also flatten this area a little bit. Fun fact, if you need to get rid of a lot of pathing, you can take a hoe to the path, eventually it'll dry out, or you can stomp on it, and then it'll become a normal dirt block. However, I might have crafted a few too many hoes. I think it's all cleared up now. I took out all of the paths. I've still got plenty of hoes left, but I'm sure I'll need some of them to till the land for the crops, so I'm gonna keep them around. There was this giant gash here that I removed with all of my remaining dirt, so that's good. Now I just need to actually build the thing. This build was pretty fun to do, except for the part where I died. Twice. For both of them, though, it was mostly just because I wasn't paying attention to my health, which is kind of important when you're falling off things a lot. Anyway, here's the windmill. It's got a few things inside that are relatively important to me, like a bed. There it is. And then all of the other floors just have hay bales that I scattered about from when I raided the village. So yeah, now I'm just going to fill up the surrounding area with fields of wheat and potatoes and beetroot if I feel like it, and of course carrots. Here are the farms. Over here we have things that can be replanted with the items that they give when you punch them. Over here, up this way, through this path that I'll probably make later, we've got a pumpkin patch. It's called That and Not a Melon Patch, even though there are both pumpkins and melons, because I don't think melons are a good contributor to society. We've got the windmill. We've got this path that I'll make later, but this entire area should fuel a lot of great trades with the village up there, so that's good, because I need emeralds to buy armor and books. I'd like to upgrade one of my tools. The most logical thing for me to upgrade would probably be the pickaxe, seeing as mine is half of the game's title, and they're useful for picking up stone blocks without having to smelt them later, and you can also get fortune on it, and pickaxes are just generally a useful tool. It would make complete sense if that was the first thing that I wanted to upgrade to diamond. With that in mind, the first thing I'm upgrading to diamond will be a diamond hoe. This probably seems incredibly illogical, however, the farming behind me took a lot of leaves, and I used a lot of shears, which means that I have much less iron now, and it would be a lot easier for me if I had a silk touch hoe that I could just use to collect as many leaves as possible. I also broke 20 stone hoes, and I never want to do that again. Our goal here today is to get a villager that does silk touch as one of its book trades, and then I should, in theory, be able to combine that onto this hoe and then be able to pick up leaves. That was much easier than expected. We've got a silk touch book. We should be able to trade over here with our mending villager. Oh wait, I do not have enough emeralds. Where did the Fletcher go? So now we've got a silk touch and a mending book. Now all we need is an efficiency 5 villager, and then I get this hoe. After an annoyingly long time spent doing villager trades, we now have all the books we should need to make this hoe the best hoe it can be. We have efficiency 5, unbreaking 3, mending, and silk touch. All that's left is to just add it into here. Oh no. It's fine, we have a skeleton farm, everything's fine. Alright, I have the levels, I can make the hoe, and now we have our first tool that is going to hopefully not get lost when I die. After that, I went mining. I managed to find about 5 diamonds, I think. It would have been nice if I had a diamond pickaxe to mine stuff with, though. Now that we have all of these lovely crop fields to trade with our villagers with, it's probably time we give our farmers some actual space to, like, live and work in, instead of just this place full of outlines I haven't fleshed out yet. First, I had to remove the markers, but then I got straight to work building the rest of the bakery, adding in a foundation and some walls. I also added a small market stall out on the outside of the building, so that the villagers might be able to use it. Once the roof was built, the thing was done. Here's the finished thing. I added a garden in the back because I thought it would look cool and would kind of fit with the whole, like, bakery thing. So maybe they have, like, homegrown crops. I don't really know, but the villagers can sort that out themselves. But having this wheat farm in the back does mean that these farmer villagers will be able to make bread, and then they can use the bread to make babies without me having to feed them, which will be very nice because my wheat supplies are running low. The inside isn't too detailed, it's just got a handful of job blocks and 3 beds up here, but it's not too bad, and it's functional for the villagers, so that's good. Alright, so I lost some footage, which is unfortunate, but here's what you missed. I decided that I'm going to build an area for animals next to where all the crops are, because that just makes sense. I can have a little farming district type thing under the village, and it'll be cool. I proceeded to get very distracted. A couple of the things that I did you'll see after this clip, but I also got a pet cat, so that's pretty cool. Alright, there's a man in my sugarcane farm. I have no idea how he got in here. I'm gonna get him out. I won't kill him, I don't think. I'll just befriend him by putting him in a boat and then never letting him leave. This is how you make friends in real life, too. Good sir. Are you quite alright? Oh, he moved. You should get in there. Yeah, there you go. You did it. Hold on, let me just boat you out of here. See, look, isn't this so much better? I don't have any glass, do I? We're gonna temporarily patch up this hole with some yellow glass I found. Now we need to find a place for you. I could just kill you. That would make things a lot easier. However, I'm not going to. I'll put you near the giant mushroom. I've just got to get you over there first. Shouldn't be too hard. I can just build over. What I want to do is I want to build like a nice little hidey hole for him with endstone and purpur. But those things come from the end, and that involves killing the dragon. This might be the reason why I go and kill the dragon. Not right now, of course, though. I have things to build. Alright, I've continued to get distracted, and I redid the detailing on the windmill here. Instead of just having the random stripped planks, I put them all in lines like they were on the bakery, because I think it looks better. Okay, now I need to finish this, and then I'll go and terraform that bit over there, so it can have some nice, farm animals on it. I think I saw a cat somewhere here. Yes, I did. There is a cat. Hello? Oh, but there's also a spider with regeneration, I think. I want both of them. Don't go anywhere. Please. Hi, where did you go? You're still here. Hi. Get in this boat. Can spiders get in boats? Get in the boat. Do I need a lead? Can you lead spiders? I'm going to get to the spider. He's going to be my friend. And he won't kill me because I'll keep him in a light level above 0, I think, now. Because that's when mobs spawn. Can you lead spiders, though? That's the real question. Oh, and if he takes damage, he'll just regen. So he's the perfect pet. Wait, was that just him despawning? No, I think he despawned! No! Ah, that's so sad. That would have been so cool. Oh, there's the cat. Kitty, come here. Please don't run from me. Oh. Kitty! Hello! I already kind of used up my last name for cat with green eyes, so I don't really know what to call you. However, you will be going to go and guard the front entrance to the village. The iron golem knocked the other cat down. Hello, there you went. Oh, okay. Here, let me just gently nudge you. Alright, now I have to gently nudge the other one. Alright, we've got Gradient Cat and Sock Cat. They're guarding the entrance. That's probably not going to be their name, but that's what I'm calling them for now, because I don't have anything better to call them. Okay, I really need to get focused on whatever I was doing. What was I doing? Oh, I was doing terraforming. I don't have enough stone. That makes me upset. Alright, the mountain looks a little less bad. It still could use a bit more, but I think I'm gonna keep it like that. I still need to, like, do all the farm terraforming, and I'm not sure if I'll have enough dirt for both projects, so we'll come back to that. Now, though, I can walk over here without accidentally falling off the edge, because that would not be good. I would be dead. Haven't died there yet, but I'm not interested in dying. Now I just need to kind of flatten this out a little. Not sure I'm gonna do that. I'll probably take out this hole first. I don't want it to be completely flat, but I want to have, like, some space for activities without having to build ladders everywhere. Alright, that used significantly more dirt than originally planned. Now I need to go and gather some more. Alright, now all we need to do is wait for this to grow back. Alright, so I was looking at this boring wall while I was waiting for the grass over there to grow, and I was thinking, what if there were frogs inside of it? What if I made an entire frog cave, completely derailing the whole, like, farming theme of this video so far, and I just make all the frogs? So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build a frog cave, and maybe there will be like a window over here or something into the frog cave so they can have light. I'm not quite sure yet, but I'm very excited and I think it will look very cool. First though, we have the fun task of actually digging out the frog cave, which I don't think a lot of this is like patched up on the inside. Yeah, I think I just shoved a few torches in here and called it a night. Yeah. So we'll have to deal with all of that as well. Is this a good cave entrance thing? Yeah, that looks like a cave. Alright, idea the second. I don't want to dig all this out by hand. I want to blow it up, even though I have limited access to both gunpowder and sand. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to see how much gunpowder I have and how much sand I have, and then we'll start blowing things up. Well, we have no sand. That's a bit of an issue. We have 36 gunpowder. Not bad. Let me go find some sand to gather for this explosive idea. Get it? Because we're gonna blow stuff up. Yeah, I'm cutting that out of the video. Where is sand? Alright, here's a bit of sand. Alright, I've destroyed the beaches along this river, but I do have a bit of sand. Hopefully it's enough to craft at least some TNT. Craft 7 TNT. That's a bit less than I expected. I definitely do have a few leftover bits of sand, but it's okay. That should be enough to at least get a bit of a head start. Now it's time for the fun part, which is blowing things up. I just put that there and I run back a little. That was also underwhelming. Alright, this is turning out to be a bit disappointing. Better than nothing. See, look, this is interesting. This is what explosions should end up looking like. I don't want these, like, 3x3 boxes. I want explosions, craters. Oh, there goes my pickaxe. Okay, let's do one more just right here. I can do the rest by hand. Very nice. I like this a lot. Oh, that did get me a lot of cobblestone. That's pretty cool. It'll be useful for getting normal stone later. I think I'll take this pickaxe. This pickaxe from the villagers, it should be slightly easier to get this going. Wish I had more gunpowder so I could make more TNT. This is getting a little tedious. Oh no! Oh no! Wait, you can be helpful. Come here. Come here, little guy. Can't believe I'm actually trying to make a creeper blow up. No, not there! Oh. Really? Actually, is that good placement of the hole, though? Because I did want a different hole in the wall with, like, a window. Could do multiple holes. That could be interesting. Alright, this isn't bad. Now I just need to link it up in a nice way to the rest of the system. Alright, I might have gotten a little overboard, but I'm not done yet, so it's going to get bigger. So we've got the entrance to the cave here, which is a pretty normal cave entrance. Here we'll have water that's like, there's going to be a pool up here, and then there's going to be like a little waterfall that spills down into another pool where the water level starts here. So that's going to be exciting. And then there's like this little pathway over this way. And then there's a whole different room with another pool in it. I think I'm going to have the water start maybe like here-ish. And then also here's the window, and so you'll be able to like see some of the underwater frogs, and I'm excited for that. And then in addition to that, I also want there to be like a pool over maybe this way as well. And then I think I'm gonna stop there, because this seems like a really big project, and I meant for this to take like 5 minutes of video time, and it might be longer than that. I'm pretty excited though, nonetheless. You might be thinking to yourself, Chai, this seems like an awfully large room to not have anything inside of it, and the floor is not very detailed. It almost looks like this is the top half of a much deeper thing. You'd be correct. I have to basically just replicate all of this digging on the bottom of this floor. Alright, the first thing I want to tackle for the frog cave is this area. I want this to kind of be like a geode, so on the outside it'll look like there's a crack in the wall where a geode is, but that's going to require stuff from a geode. One of these things are these like little budding crystals, not the budding blocks themselves, but the shiny crystals, and that requires silk touch. A lot of things require a lot of other things. So, I'm going to use some of the things that I farm from my farmland, and I'm going to trade with my villagers until they'll give me enough money to get a nice pickaxe with some good enchantments on it. Alright, I haven't traded quite all of it, but I think we do have enough. Do any of my toolsmiths sell pickaxes yet? Alright, so this is a pretty good pickaxe, however it does have fortune, which is not what we want. So I'm going to have to probably disenchant this, or maybe I can just like apply it directly onto the thing and it won't be upset. I know we have a Silk Touch book, I just don't remember where it went. Hello? Are you a Silk Touch person? Nope, you're an unbreaking person. Oh, you over there. Hello. Yes, I'd like to buy a book. Thank you. I'm just gonna make a quick stop at the Lilac Grove to gather a few pumpkins and melons for trading with the villagers, because we do have this now. Oh, looks like it's working. Let's see, does it have any melons? Oh, that's a few. Well, it looks like it stopped collecting at some point. That's at the back row, so I should just be able to... Why do you keep getting stuck? Why are you broken? I'm just gonna patch this up and deal with it later, I think. There you are. Hi there. Oh, that's quite expensive. That should be everything, though, so I am leaving. Now we have ourselves a nice pickaxe. I believe down in the coal hole is where we first found, like, all the cool stuff, so in theory the geode is also down here. Oh, it's deep slate coal! That's, like, rare, I'm pretty sure. Not as rare as deep slate emeralds, but still. I have found the room. Okay, I have to be very careful while digging, or else I'm going to break more of these budding amethyst clusters, and that's what I do not want, because then it will be harder for me to get more later. This calcite is very satisfying to cut through with this new pickaxe. Part of the reason why I'm spending so much time here is because I want to collect crystals from like a whole bunch of different growth stages, not just this big one. This does give me ample time to collect a whole bunch of other resources I'll need though, which is quite nice. Alright, I'm bored of waiting here. I'm going to collect the last little remaining tiny crystals and then go up to the surface. Alright, another thing I'm going to want will be purple glass so you can kind of see through that little crack. But I also want it to be purple because geodes are purple. So do I have any glass anywhere? Oh, I actually have plenty of glass. This is going to be easier than expected, and I also have red dye, but I'll need blue dye as well. Wherever will I get the lapis lazuli from blue dye? It's not like I have 28 entire blocks of it. I don't think we'll have trouble with getting the dyes. This was much easier than expected. I was supposed to take longer. I think part of the problem with this cliff is also that, like, it's very sheer. It doesn't have, like, a whole bunch of fancy detail. The shape is very flat, so I'm gonna have to modify this a little as well. Someone just shoot at me. It was you! It's rude to shoot at people. Die! Ah! We're just gonna not talk about what just happened. It's fine. My pick is still here. That's nice. I think I'm gonna scoot the crack over just a little. Alright, I think this looks a lot better, personally. It looks more detailed. I think I'm gonna start with the window for this area. I want to replace, like, this inner ring area with the amethyst block. Here we'll put in a bit of calcite, just a little bit. Oh, I have to make this part of the wall a bit bigger. Alright, this geode's looking pretty nice. Now all we need to do is just fill this guy in. Looks kind of ick from the inside. We'll solve that in a moment. But from the outside... That looks so cool! I love this so much! I can't wait to get the frogs in. I hope they'll like it. Now I'm gonna start working on the inside. What this basically means is that just, like, ripping up everything that's in here and replacing it with the amethyst block. I don't have any soul sand! I can't make soul torches without soul sand! Just now realizing I only ever really go to the nether for building blocks, and I'm not sure what that says about me as a person. There's a man on the bridge. I'm going to shoot him. Oh! I'm sorry, little guy. I didn't mean it. Is he alive? Yeah, he's fine. Alright, there's a skeleton there, but it should be fairly easy to dispatch of. And apparently I've been to every single nether biome. I don't feel like I've been to every single nether biome. Eventually I'm going to have to, like, explore the nether so I can beat the game and get my wings, but I don't feel like doing that right now, so I'm not going to. I also have, like, iron armor, and while I'm sure people could defeat the Ender Dragon in iron armor, I am not one of them. Alright, now I think it's done. I am pretty proud of this. I like the way it looks. It's very shimmery. That's a good word. I like that word. But yeah, this is the geode section complete.
Alright, we're going to put a pause on the frog cave for now, and we're going to start working on the barn that's going to be over this way. I need a lot of wood for this. I do not have enough, and this wood axe, while is much better than a stone axe, is not fun to use. And now that we have a handful of other diamond tools, I am going to try and get myself a nice diamond axe. Alright, this should be everything I need to chop down mass amounts of oak trees to make ourselves a nice little barn over there. After collecting all the wood, I started to work on the barn. First, I put in some of the foundation bits at the bottom with stone. I textured that a little as well. This took a while, but after that I started working on the walls, which I actually built on the wrong layer, so I had to take it all down. But I was able to move it back out to where it needed to go pretty quickly. After that, I started building the roof, and that was a little difficult because it's a different shape than I normally do to make it look more barn-like. This build in general is pretty fun. I quite enjoyed adding in a whole bunch of little details. here's the build. I'm really happy with the way it turned out. I planned this in creative, so that helped a little. On the inside, you can see that there's not much here. I plan on building a nice wool farm in here. That'll unlock some more trades over back at the village. I don't have any iron, though. I currently have all the iron I have on me right now, which is not great. And I'm going to have to turn that into a sword so I can go into the caves and get more iron. I think iron spawns a bit higher up, so I think I'll explore up in this direction. Here's a zombie. Diamonds! Nope. They're not deep slate diamonds. That's what you see most of the time nowadays, but these ones aren't. Alright, I am starting to run out of food and torches, which is never good, so I'm going to dig myself a staircase up to the surface, and then hopefully I'll be fine. Ah! Yep, definitely leaving. I don't think this is supposed to happen. I think something's a bit wrong. Oh. Huh. Alright, we've got about a stack of iron ore, but if I get fortune, that'll approximately double to have 2 stacks. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm going to make another diamond tool over at the village that's all nice and maxed out, but this one will have fortune on it. Alright, time to re-roll villager trades. Do we have an unemployed person anywhere? Oh, we have 2 unemployed people. Wait, I found it. Looks like I'm gonna need more levels. I think I'll get most of it by trading with my villagers, although my cows do need a bit of breeding, so I'll do some of that too. There we go. Now we have ourselves a nice fortune pickaxe, and we can mine all of these ores. This is a lot of ores. Alright, I'm very high up, and it's very scary, but look at the view! It's amazing! Over there you can see the village, and the graveyard, and the little frog hut that I'm going to demolish once that thing is done. You can see Blueberry's house, you can see all the farms. I feel like I've progressed so much in this world, and it makes me very happy. I like this a lot. Now it's time to mine all of this. Alright, so I'm really glad we had fortune for all of this. This is so many ores. Alright, I've got all the resources. Now it's time to actually build the thing. I think it's done. I'm not quite sure, though. I've tested it a couple of times. I didn't use a tutorial for this because for some reason I remember how to make a sheep farm. I don't know how that happened. I haven't made one in a while. All that's left now is to get the sheep in. I think a while back I dragged a few sheep over here after I turned them purple, so they shouldn't be hard to miss. That's a pig, not a sheep. I need a sheep. Come on. It's time for some unpaid labor. Get in the thing. Alright, we'll get the child in. How are you doing that? I'm too short. I'll just disconnect. Oh! Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. You weren't supposed to die. It actually gives me an idea. If I make them all babies by breeding them and then killing the parents, then maybe they'll be easier to fit? Where'd the baby is? Did the baby fall downstairs? The baby fell downstairs. Alright, that's 2 out of 5. Not bad. Not great, but not bad. While we're waiting for that, I think I'm going to start planning out where I want some of the bigger pastures for the animals to go. I think I want 2 of them, maybe 3. 1 for cows, 1 for sheep, and maybe 1 for pigs. I don't think I'm gonna do chickens because they're kind of useless, although technically so are pigs. Oh! Oh no! It's always pillagers, isn't it? That's unfortunate. It's fine. I can get my stuff back pretty easily. Are you the banner guy? Oh no, I have the bad omen effect already. Oh, that's an issue. There we go. No more bad omen. That could have been worse. Alright, so I decided to make 4 plots. I think this one is going to be the pig plot. This one will be the one for chickens. Even though I said chickens are useless, I still think they're cute. This is going to be the one for the sheep. And then this larger one over here is going to be for all the cows. I have a nice design I want to use for the walls, but I don't have spruce and I don't want to leave the render distance of the sheep up there. So I'm going to have to wait to do all of it. But for now, I can just kind of build up some of these walls. The cat is gone. What happened? Did I miss something in chat? No? Well, it looks like Sock Cat is missing. / assumed to be dead. Well, it looks like we have another addition to the graveyard. This is unfortunate, but things happen. Never mind! He's not dead! He's just very far away. How did you do that? I made a grave for you! How's the wool farm doing? Oh, it's doing fantastically. Well, there's a bit of junk in here, but like, this is going quite well. I'm quite happy we built this. Alright, the walls are in. They're looking very, not farm-like, so I'm going to add a whole bunch of leaves on them. Alright, I think the leaves make this place look a lot nicer. Now it's time to work on the insides of all of these things. I'm going to use a little bit of editing magic to make this go a bit faster. There we go. I think it's all finished. I'll give a small tour. This is the pig pen. It's got a fake mangrove tree and some mud for the pigs to play in. The chicken pen is very small. These are some beetroot plants because I think they look pretty and would complement this area nicely. This is the sheep pen. I know that the sheep will eat most of the grass, but it looks pretty right now, so that's good. Over here is the cow pen. I think this one looks the best out of all of them, but most of it will get covered by mass amounts of cows, so it probably won't look the best for long. Now all we need to do is get all the animals in. I'll grab some sheep that I saved from when I was filling in the wool farm. Here are some pigs that I can take. You live here now, pigs. Nope, please don't follow me. Alright, now the chickens go in here. I have cows already, however, I'm not transporting all of them across the bridge, so I think I'm going to commit a little bit of murder. And then hopefully we'll have enough to the point where I can transfer some of them easily. Alright, I've got 4 cows. I think that's all I'm going to take with me. I think that's all the animals in their little pens. I think we're gonna start off by focusing on this room. What I want it to do is to like have a little water thing that falls from this little pool here down into this one. I think it could look pretty neat, and I'm pretty excited to see how it looks. First, though, I need to make the surrounding area look nice. I'm just gonna grab this stone cutter from over here. That should help getting some of the materials we need. There we go. And this chest is just full of resources I think I might need. I put this together a couple episodes ago. First, I'm gonna start with a clean slate, so I'm gonna take all of this cobblestone out. Stone's gonna be the base block, but I'm gonna mix in a few other things as well to make it look a bit more interesting. Now I'm gonna take some of this tough andesite and cobblestone and mix some of that in. I know it seems a bit redundant seeing as we just took out a whole bunch of cobblestone, but it'll make it easier for me to properly proportion all of the textures. Just like that, this cave is already looking a lot more interesting than it did before. I think for this room, I'm gonna go with like a lush cave sort of theme. I'm gonna try and do different themes for all of the rooms. So I need a whole bunch of like moss and stuff. I have a handful of moss in here along with a bunch of leaves that I collected, but I do also want a few glowberries. If I remember correctly, over in the lilac grove, I placed a handful of glowberries because there's bees there, they're pollinating the glowberries, so there should be a few over there. I was correct. Okay, just checking. This farm still doesn't work? Yep. Still no. That's unfortunate, but there are glowberries here, which is nice. If any redstone people have any guesses what on earth is wrong with this system, I would appreciate it. Alright, using all these resources that I've gathered, I'm going to turn this into a pretty cave. Instead of having torches everywhere, I'm going to bury some torches under these moss carpets. It'll blend into the floor and then also create some texture. This room is kind of spooky now. It's okay, I'm about to add glowberries, and that should help lighten things up a little. I can clip off the height of have some of these glow berries to make them a little shorter. Now I can take some of this bone meal, and then I can bone meal the plants so that they have the lights on them. I'm just now remembering that if you make some like slabs and stairs and then mix them into the walls, the place will look a bit more realistic, so I'm going to do some of that now. Alright, now that I've done all of that, I'm going to add some of these larger leaves and kind of just like drape them from the ceiling to make it kind of look like it's thicker vines. I'm also going to make a leafy doorway here because I need a door so that the frogs can't get through, but I also still want it to look kind of openish. There we go. This is looking a bit crowded, but definitely very leafy, and that's kind of what I'm going for. Now, I think it's time to add in all the water. I think that's all the further I'm going to make this pond go down. Now for this upper one. I'm adding some actual vines into this room, just to make it look a bit extra leafy and more green. These vines should grow eventually. I'm going to put some bone meal in these pond areas now to make the water look a bit more animated. I think I also want to add some sea pickles in here, although I'm not sure if I have any. It looks like I do not have any sea pickles, so we're going to have to go and find ourselves a nice coral biome to go and harvest some from. I actually have a coral biome marked that I found at some point, so I'm going to head on over there. It is pretty far away, so it looks like I'll be walking for a while. Ah! Oh no! Oh no! That's really bad. That sounded sarcastic, but okay, it's fine. We have the coordinates of that. Alright, I was able to get all my stuff back, and we are finally here at the Coral Ocean. My inventory's a little full, though. I'm probably gonna have to leave a handful of junk here in this chest. But I do need to start taking all of these things. I think I'm also gonna bring back some fish with me. I do have, I think, 9 iron ingots from some adventuring that I did on the way here, so I should be able to get a few fish. Oh, apparently I can take, let's see, how many is that? I can take 5 fish with me. That's a few fish, and I'm excited for it. First, though, I need to grab a whole bunch of coral. Alright, I think I've got everything. I'm going to start heading back home so we can continue the frog cave. We're back at home safely with all of this coral. Now it is time to go and put like 5 sea pickles over there and then start working on the second room. There we go, the ponds look slightly nicer now. On to the second room. We're going to start out using the same technique that we kind of used last time. We're going to replace everything in here with just basic stone. I have a couple of materials in my inventory, and then we're going to start gradually introducing a whole bunch of other textures. I'm just now realizing I don't think I've actually properly shown off this room in the entirety, so I'm gonna do some of that now. It's gonna have some sort of like island in the middle, and then like around the entire room is this staircase thing that kind of leads to the bottom of the ground. I don't think frogs swim like too much. I think they mostly stick to land, so I'll probably also put a few fish in here. Alright, I think all of the main texturing in this room is done. Next, I'm going to do the same thing that I did in the other room and add all the little like stairs and slabs to give it a bit more shape. Alright, I really like these spiky things, but most of this is stone, and stone doesn't have a wall, and these are made out of walls. This is sad. However, I can try and mix in some maybe stone brick, and there are stone brick walls, and then maybe that'll allow me to make more of the pretty spike things. Also, I'm really annoyed that Tuff doesn't have like slabs and staircases, because that could look so neat. Alright, I think that's the main detailing of this room done. The next step is going to be to fill most of it with water and then cover up all the work I've just done. It's a little spooky in here because I took out all of the torches, but this is looking really neat. I'm quite happy with the way this turned out. Next, I'm going to add all of this up top foliage, and then I'm going to make all of the bottom look pretty. Actually, I forgot one of the things that I was going to do. I'm going to build a tree. It's going to be right here, and it's going to go into the ceiling. Maybe. I don't know. Tree. That's the plan. That's the whole plan. The plan is tree. I need to go and get a light source for this tree, I think. I'm in the nether to acquire a little bit of glowstone. I'm not seeing many clumps of it, though. Only really just that one. Well, time to build over there and hopefully not get killed by a ghast. I was able to get 29 glowstone from that clump up there. Hopefully that should be enough. If it's not, then I'm going to have to locate more glowstone, which would be very scary. Oh, there's a little guy. Hello, little guy. Alright, here we have a tree. It's not the best tree I've ever made, but it is certainly a tree, and I quite like it. Alright, I'd say the top half of this section is complete. I really like the way this came out, and like if you come back here, it kind of looks like these glowberries are like curtains in the entrance, and it's just very pretty. I like this a lot. However, it is not done quite yet because we still get to do all of the bottom with all of the coral that I have. Alright, with that, I think this room is complete. I'm quite proud of this with all the coral and such. I haven't really done many, like, heavily underwater type things in this world, and I think this is a good start in adding more of that type of style into here. Alright, I think that marks this little in-between section complete. It's got just standard decorating procedure, similar to this room up here. Although no vines. The vines make it look a little messy, and this room looks a bit more open, which I quite like. I could block these off with string, but later, if I need mass amounts of vines, I'll be able to grab some from this room. So that's good. This room kind of serves a purpose now. Alright, now I think it's time to clear out all of the things that I was using to craft, and start bringing in some of the animals. I wish I had a few more tropical fish, but I don't, so, yeah. I suppose I could go back to the Coral Ocean, but the last time I went to the Coral Ocean, I died really far away, and that was not really enjoyable, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna take these frogs from this structure, and I'm going to drag them into the frog cave. Hey guys, welcome to your new home! Oh, they like it! They like their new home. Okay, now make babies, please. Alright, while we're waiting for those to hatch, I'm gonna need to go and get more slime because I do not have enough to make all of the frogs that I want. I think there is a swamp over that way. I do not all the way know. But either way, it'll be a fun adventure. I think just for fun, I'll take femur with me because I can, and I keep forgetting to use femur. Alright, I've decided that it's going to be somehow easier to use a tool to locate a slime chunk based off of my seed, and then dig out an entire chunk, and then get slime from that, instead of just walking for a bit to go and get some slime. So I'm gonna head back home and do that, I guess. According to a website that I'm going to link in the description, this should be a slime chunk. If it's not, then I'm gonna have to find another use for this, I guess. Fun fact, for most slime farms, you don't even have to dig out the whole chunk, because only a very small portion of the chunk itself actually, spawns the slimes in, so most of this is a waste of time. In addition to that, I'm mining this in a mountain biome, which is taller than a plains biome because, you know, mountain and stuff. What this basically means is I've got a whole bunch of extra dirt and stone and deep slate to mine than other normal people who would try and take on this unnecessarily large task. While we're watching me do this olive, though, I would like to thank you all for 32 subscribers. This is more than I thought I'd ever get. So that's quite neat. It's also half a stack. That's fun as well. Many things are fun about this. I'm really excited to continue making content for you all, so please stick around and do not leave. You can if you'd like, though. No pressure. Well, it appears that I've officially mined out this entire chunk. That took longer than expected and isn't even necessary to build a slime farm, but it was fun. Well, fun is a strong word. It took 4 days of my life and I didn't really gain anything of value out of it. Yeah, I don't know how I'd describe this experience. Tedious, maybe? I don't know. It's kind of neat, though. Anyway, here's what approximately a chunk full of materials looks like. Most of these chests are just, cobblestone and deep slate. But over here we have the materials chest, so that's a fair bit of materials. We also got some slime at some point from just mining the entire thing out and having some slime spawn, so I guess I don't really need to build a slime farm, but I think it would be cool to have. I want to make the bottom of the slime chunk flat, but I still want to be able to see all the cool bedrock and stuff. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a whole bunch of glass and a whole bunch of glowstone, so it's like all nice and lit up and pretty. And then I'm going to see if I can try and make like a smoke effect a little. First though, I'm going to need a lot of glowstone. Time to go to the nether. Is that a fortress? It is. That's convenient. Alright, I'm gonna hope that this is enough glowstone. If not, then I'm gonna come back here with more block. Alright, we also need a bit of glass. I have some here, but we're gonna need a lot more. So I'm gonna locate a desert and then just shovel really aggressively until I have enough. I have located the desert. This is good. Alright, this should be more than enough sand, so I'm going to start heading back after I sleep because the sun is setting. I've built a small cactus farm. Hopefully I can get some dye out of this. Kind of need green dye for the plan, so hopefully it'll start running soon. I made a bubble elevator because I'm procrastinating on working on all of the glass. So this is here now, which I guess is kind of nice. And then I placed a whole bunch of glass and glowstone. Riveting content, I know. I have done it. It is pretty, and it looks like slime. I'm quite proud of this. Here, let me get a closer look. Here's the hole from the bottom of it. It's quite large. It's about a chunk, actually, believe it or not. But yeah, I'd say that this is complete. I don't feel like building a slime farm right now, so I'm not going to. But I'm sure there are other things we can fill this chunk up with, so if any of you have any ideas, please let me know down in the comments. It would be interesting to try and take one of your ideas and putting it in here like once every episode. I think that could be fun. Alright, now it is time to make some more frogs. I have a few slime balls that I got from just digging out the chunk, so this should hopefully be enough. Using these frog spawn, we are going to get the tadpoles and we're going to move them to different biomes, and then the different biomes should make them like different colors, which I think would be neat. This area counts as a cold biome, so if I'm careful about not placing a little structure on top of a whole bunch of powdered snow, that scared me a lot. I should be able to create a little place for a whole bunch of frogs to spawn so that later we can get more frogs. Not again. To be honest, I'm probably just gonna like rip down that one and then just rebuild it over here, because that just seems the easiest. Oh, look at them! Look at them go! They are gorgeous! Hello, little guys, it is time! Alright, I'm pretty proud of this. This whole thing is quite nice. You've got frogs, you've got fish, you've got pretty. I don't like how visible that glowstone bit is, but maybe if I just don't talk about it, no one will notice. You've got frogs standing on wall crystals. Don't know how that one happened. Oh, it's gone. Very nice. This place is nice. I quite like this a lot. The first thing that I'm going to work on is this like toolsmith and weaponsmith and general smithery for all of the people who make tools and armor and weapons. I have a design for that, but I think I'm going to need to gather a few resources, so I'm going to go and do that now. One of the things I'm going to need for this project is a lot of bricks, so first we're going to go and find a lush cave, and then hopefully I can get some clay out of that so that I can smelt that into some bricks. Alright, there should be a lush cave around here somewhere. Diamonds! Woo! That is a spider spawner. Ooh, a mending book! That's gonna be something that I won't have to spend more money on later. The zombie just dropped a better sword than I have. Alright, I feel like I've been going in circles. I cannot find the lush cave. I know it's somewhere, but I don't feel like looking for it right now. But what I do know exists is a swamp, and so I'm probably just gonna go to one of those. I've got plenty of minerals, though. I suppose there's also clay right here I can just take. I'm going to go back now and smelt this. One day I'm gonna accidentally fall into the chunk, and it's going to be very funny, but also unfortunate. Mostly funny, though. I'm gonna smelt all this clay down, and then I can get to building. That's not entirely true. I do still need a couple stacks of oak wood. Alright, I've got a whole bunch of resources. Now it is time to forcibly remove this iron golem out of the place where I need to build, and then build this little blacksmithing area. Can't even pick up the iron. My inventory's too full. After committing a slight bit of murder, I got to work on the foundation of the house, adding in the andesite and stone bricks. After that, I added some of the main pillars in for the bottom section, making sure that the crossbeam is in place, and I also added some buttons because they're pretty. After that, I worked on the forge. I used bricks and a whole bunch of other detail blocks for that. After that was done, I worked on the walls. I alternated oak wood and oak wood planks, and then I stripped all of the oak wood so that it would be smooth. I ran out of wood, but once I had all of that collected, I was able to finish up the roof, add in the chimney, and then the building was done. Here is the blacksmith. I'm really quite proud of how this build came out with all of the, cracked bits. It's quite pretty, I think. I'm very proud of it. Alright, next we're gonna work on the inn. I've amassed a decent amount of resources so far, but I'm gonna need a few more oak logs. So while we're waiting for all of this to kind of grow, I'm going to see about upgrading some of my villagers over in the village so that they can give me diamond tools and weapons and stuff. I think I'd like to focus on the sword next, seeing as this one is almost out, and it would be nice if I could have something that was a bit more substantial than a sword that I picked up from a zombie. First, I've got to find where he is, though. Now that I've actually, made houses for people, I've got no idea where people are. Hello? No, you're the toolsmith. Sorry. Have a nice evening. You're the armor smith. You'll be useful, but not right now. What is going on here? What on earth? Oh no. Oh no. This is gonna take a while, isn't it? Well, I'm glad we've started this now. I'm gonna go get a large amount of emeralds. Alright, somehow all of that wasn't enough to get it to level up. So that's fun. Fortunately, I did remember that I have 3 different ways to get bone meal, so I can bone meal the oak trees and then just get the wood that way, so that temporarily solves that problem. I still need to find a way to get a whole bunch of emeralds, though. Might just be spend a lot of time in the fields getting emeralds. Set up a little composter over here. And so I do have a fair bit of bone meal from this. I'll probably start with that, and then if I run out somehow and I still don't have enough oak wood, I will go over to the lilac grove and grab a few bones from the farm. This should be all the resources I need. Now it's time to get building. Hello everyone, it's me, VoiceOver Chai. I'm going to interrupt your building with the small shortened version of the please subscribe to me. Please do that. Thank you. Maybe also like the video while you're at it. I don't know. Do what you want. Here's the inn. I'm calling it Dandelion Inn because I put dandelions everywhere and I think it looks nice. If we go inside here, we can see this brewing area where the cleric will work. I don't see them right now. There's a child. I don't see the cleric right now, but I'm sure eventually they'll be working here. There are cups places because that's just how this works. I actually really like all of the interior design I did in this area, and then also the rooftop garden thing, which I will show you in a moment. Here are just a whole bunch of beds, though. But here's the rooftop garden. It's exactly what I just said it was. It's a garden on the roof. Here's the guy who works at the rooftop garden, making plants. I don't know. What do you do, good sir? You sell me bread and give me emeralds. Very nice. If you go back down to the basement, you'll find what most villages have, an unnecessary amount of beds to populate the entire place. Not all of them are filled, but eventually they will be, so that's good. So yeah, that's the inn. I did a few things with this that I didn't do to all of the other buildings. So I'm going to update the styles to make them look a bit more nicer and detailed. Alright, I changed a few things, but not many things, or not nearly as much as I was expecting to change. I made that chimney up there into brick because when I made that chimney, I thought that the brick orangish color was a nice accent to all of the grays and browns. I also added more leaves everywhere and smoothed out some of this path block. I do plan on making like a nice actual path in the future, but I want to do that once like all of the buildings are complete so that I actually know where to put all of the path. So for now, it's just gonna stay like this. Alright, the next thing I want to work on is getting my sword to be powerful instead of weak and flimsy. What I need to do for that is level up my weaponsmith. Unfortunately though, my weaponsmith has this really annoying trade that I need to use to level him up, and so that's gonna take a while. What I think I'm gonna do is alternate between some controlled deforestation so I can trade sticks with my Fletchers, and then also some farming so I can trade with my farmers. Hopefully this should eventually get me enough emeralds to be able to get an easier trade to complete. Now he should be able to give me a nice sword, right? No, How many axes am I gonna have to buy? Could also do this trade. I don't think that would be a good use of my time. I'll just buy a whole bunch of axes. I was able to get the weaponsmith all leveled up, and now we have a very nice sword that took a while to get, but it's still pretty nice. Oh, hello, cat. Goodbye, cat. Actually, I think I want to get another cat. I'm gonna go get another cat. No one can stop me. Wait, it's a different cat. It's another sock cat. Oh. Hello. You love me! Hello! Hello, cat. Can I get another cat? There's two. Hello, other cat. Good sir, you just scared the cat away. Now I have two cats. Kind of using these cats as like creeper guards, so I'm just gonna like station them in random places around the city, and then maybe creepers won't blow up my buildings. That's the plan anyway. You shall be named Martha, and now I need to go and find the other one. This shall be Samantha. Oh, no, don't do that, no! No, good sir, it's dangerous out here. Go back inside. No, that's the wrong way. You're going to fall off a cliff. I'm also naming the outdoor cats too. This one's Katie, and then over here we have Katrina. Alright, I've started leveling up this armor so that we can start getting better gear. Hopefully I should be able to have full diamond by the end of the episode. I've made this chest up in the blacksmith's house for where all of the extra storage goes, and there's a few extra things that I've traded. Well, it looks like I officially have full diamond gear. It's not all enchanted with the things that I want it to be enchanted with, but for random rolls from a blacksmith, this isn't half bad. I actually quite like the setup. I think for now, I'll display my old armor in the cactus basement while I build a better place to put it. Alright, the next thing I want to do is expand my melon farm. When I was getting emeralds for all of the things that I did today up in the village, I noticed that a lot of my villagers only really take melons and not as much pumpkins, even though pumpkins are significantly better in most ways. But what this does mean is that I would like to have more melons so that I can get more emeralds from the villagers. I think I'm just gonna make like a little cliffside here and then make a whole bunch of melon farm on it. And some of the chests at the Lilac Grove, I found a bit of dirt and grass, so I should be able to use that to terraform some stuff over there. I'll also grab a bit of stone from this chest monster over here. Here's what the terraforming looks like. You can see we've got this nice little flat area up here, and then if we follow the path down here, we can see like a little cliffside over the potato field, and then there's a little waterfall area that no one's gonna really see ever, but I think it looks nice, so I'm glad I put it there. What I'm gonna do now is kind of curve this path outline thing down to here, because I kind of want it to fork and then I can have like something here. I don't know. But I feel like having a path go up here would be less interesting than having two separate little melon farms, one down there and one that leads over to here. Alright, so this is the path. What I'm gonna do now is start placing where I want the melons to go. Alright, here's the melon layout. Now I need to cover up this water and then decorate the thing. Alright, there's a man. I'm going to engage him in hand-to-hand combat to see if my gear is good? I don't know. I'm murdering a man. That's the plan. Ah. Oh, that actually worked. I'm still building, but I've located another cat and I want it. Come here, my child. I now have another cat. You shall be Kevin. Back to building. This is the completed melon farm. I quite like it. It looks pretty cool. It has melons. That's kind of the purpose of it. I also made some changes to this melon farm so that it would fit more with this melon farm and then also the rest of the farm area itself. Okay, so the next thing I want to do is make some paths. I've already kind of started to plot out where I want the paths to go with the path blocks themselves, and I've dug out this section. Basically, how this is going to work is that there are 4 styles of path that I'm going to go with. There's going to be this graveyard path thing where I've already, kind of developed the style of it. It is over here. It's gravel and cobblestone. Very spooky combination if you ask me. Especially because it's all weathered and stuff. And that'll continue to about, over here-ish. This dugout part that I've already started on is the town. It's going to have, I'm thinking andesite, brick, and some gravel, or maybe I'll do cobblestone. I haven't really decided yet. Down here is going to be the farm area. It's going to be kind of like dirt, so I'll probably use coarse dirt and maybe some podzol. I haven't really decided. And then down here is going to be the Lilac Grove section. I'm probably going to do a massive amount of terraforming here, so I probably won't do this until next episode. But it also already has a path style kind of decided for it, so that'll probably just continue up into this area where I might add a few more farms. But that's not right now, that's later. Right now we're going to work on the path bits up there. Here's the final path. I'm quite happy at how this came out with all of the tuff. I think it adds a nice darker element to this build. Because right now the outside is just a lot of stone. And then sometimes there's wood, but this darker gray color is quite nice. Alright, before we get this section of the path in, I'd like to work on terraforming this little geode area down here. It's still got some path from when there was a village here, and then there's this massive hole, and it's just kind of unpleasant to look at, and definitely unpleasant to fall into. The first thing we're going to clean up is this hole. It's the biggest thing that needs to be fixed in this area, and it'll help us get a better idea of what to put here once it's all cleared up. Alright, that's looking a lot better. Next we're going to deal with this area. I like how there's kind of 2 layers to it, but this layer is kind of caving inwards, and I don't think that's what we want here. I also need to get rid of this path, because for some reason I haven't done that yet. Alright, this is looking pretty good. I think this is a good place to add a water feature. I find them useful so you can always have a water bucket on you in case just for some reason your water bucket is empty. And then also they look nice and they break up areas that would normally just be stone and dirt. So I think with this 2-tiered thing, we can make a water there, and then it goes over here and then down into a pool here. Alright, I've got the water in, and I've done a small amount of extra bits for the waterfall itself. And I'm thinking it's looking pretty good so far. One of the things I'm going to do is mix in some cobble to create some variation in texture. This is probably one of the most important things you can do when building, making differently textured bits. The other being shaping and making sure that the shapes are all nice. There we go. This is already looking a lot better, just with the addition of some cobble and some extra stone parts. Now I get to add some foliage. I've bone mealed the water a little, but then I can also use some of this moss and then bone meal that to get shrubberies and such. Though I think I'll actually just replace it manually because I don't want to have to deal with the stone getting deleted and then having to replace it. There we go, the moss is making things also look nice. Just more variations in textures and everything generally ends up going well. With a little bit of foliage, this place is looking quite nice and lush. The first thing I need to do to make this nice path is going to be removing all of this path block. It's only going to get in the way, and so I just need to get rid of it all. I'll be replacing it eventually, but it'll look kind of weird for a bit. This path is going to be a bit less rigid than the path I did up there, so it's okay if I make a few little mistakes and everything's not perfectly 3 blocks wide because it makes it look a bit more natural. And that's kind of the style we're going for with this path. Found a cave while digging out some areas under the melon farm. To be completely honest, I kind of forgot this was here. Think I'm gonna do a bit of cave exploration now, just so I can get this thing all nice and cleared out. Oh, this is actually a really large cave. That's worrying. Back to the pathing. I'll deal with that mess later. Is this another cave? Are you kidding me? I just want to build. Please just let me build. Now that I've carved out all the areas where I want the path to go, I'm gonna need to start getting materials. One of the things I want to use for this path is packed mud bricks. These are quite complicated to get. You have to have wheat and also mud, which comes from putting a water bottle on dirt. It's generally a painful block to get, so I'm gonna start working on getting it now. Alright, I'm getting impatient, so I'm gonna start working on the path now, and then I'll just add in the bricks later. I've got a decent amount of the path in at this point, but I'm still waiting on a lot of wheat so that I can get the rest of the mud bricks in. While I'm waiting for that to grow, I think I'm gonna get some slabs and make it so I don't have to jump every single time I want to have an increase in my Y level. Still don't have enough wheat, although I do have plenty of bone meal, so that should help at least a little. Alright, I've officially gotten all the path in. It took a while to get all of the bricks that I needed, but once I did, it was fairly simple. Just place the bricks in the empty holes and then make sure that the slabs are in and work nice and smoothly. I also in some areas added a bit of bone meal around the edges to make them look prettier and more like lush. I'd say that with the lighting, the path is officially complete, which makes this entire area complete also, I guess, which is kind of fun to think about. I also extended the path a bit into the animal areas, so that's an interesting thing I did. Now that we've finished up this section of the path, I think it's time to work on the expansion to the Lilac Grove. The first thing we're going to need to do is take out all of the trees. I find them in the way, and so I'm just gonna remove them. It's fine though, we'll add better trees later. Alright, so before I finish terraforming this area here, I have a small idea. This area is all nice and like open and relatively flat. And so I was thinking for like this second little section of the Lilac Grove, it could be more of like an enclosed, hilly, foresty type thing. And one of the things it could have is like this little pond that like the path goes over like a little tiny bridge and then into like this river here that I didn't actually terraform. This is like a cave from when the terrain generated, I guess. But I was thinking like maybe that could like go over here and then into this. And I think that could just look really neat. It would require making another river, but I did this with like stone tools. So now that I have mostly enchanted diamond tools, it should be a lot easier. I want to do the river last, so I think we're gonna start off with this little path section here. I'll probably do this little upper bit first, and then bring it all the way over down to the rest of the Lilac Grove. The first part of this is going to be to clearly mark out where I want the path to go, and then I'll just dig out those path blocks. To do all that, I just kind of need to spam some random path blocks in the general direction I want it to go, and then I'll dig all of those out. It's a little easier to make this path because I don't have to be so focused on getting everything nice and perfect, because it's going to be like kind of a random weathered path like we have in the rest of the Lilac Grove. One thing that this path style will also allow for is smooth turns, which is quite nice. To start off the pathing, I'm going to put in the stairways. I've had a cool idea for a cool gradient, but it requires both smooth sandstone stairs, that's hard to say, and normal sandstone. Words are hard. Anyway, it requires sand. I have exactly 5 pieces of sand. This is not good, and I'm going to need to go out into the world to go and grab some more. Like with most of my important resources, this desert is about 5,000 blocks in this direction, so it looks like I'm gonna be walking for a while again. I don't need that much sand, so instead of going to a desert, I've just found this little beach that's about a day's travel away from normal places. So I'm just gonna dig down deep enough to get some I still can't say it. Sandstone, and start mining. This should be enough sandstone. I'm going to head back now. The staircases have been added in. I really like the I still can't say that word. Sandstone, yeah, that's it. Sandstone to birch gradient here. I also like these little cobblestone bits. Now it's time to just put in the rest of the path. The main parts of the path are done. I think it's looking quite nice. The last thing we need to do for this path section is just add the little bridge that goes over the river. I am gonna need a little birch for this though, and I don't have any, so I'll just mine these down. This is the bridge. I'm not the most skilled at building bridges, but this should do the trick, hopefully. Now what I'm gonna do is make this pond nice and pretty. Before I do that, I'm gonna have to make a few more bits of... Before I do that though, I'm gonna have to make a bit more mossy cobblestone because I only have 16 and I am out of moss. Alright, most of it's done. However, I do want to get some alliums and pink tulips like we have over there, but I'm out of those because I used them all over there. So I'm going to go to a flower forest and quickly grab a few. Alright, I've got the flowers I need and a large amount of seeds. Now it is time to head home, which I think is in that direction. I'm back at home with all the stuff. Now it is time to put it away and get back to building. Alright, with that, I think the pond, lake, river thing is complete. The next thing we're gonna do is to build a creeper farm. It's gonna go over here-ish. Here's a hole that I dug out with the moss when I needed moss earlier. So my plan is to just kind of expand this a little to the point where it can hold the creeper farm and then build it. Alright, this is generally the size of area that I want to dig out. And then I want to dig it basically to around where that place's deepest point. So it should be a fairly big room. I'm gonna mine most of this using moss because I have plenty of stone from when I mined out the chunk, and I don't really lack bone meal, and hopefully this should just go a little faster. Alright, I have dug out the room. Now I just have to put a creeper farm in it. I'll link the tutorial I am using in the description. Now I just have to go and make it. So it turns out I didn't actually use a tutorial, and I kind of just stared at some images until it made sense. Maybe that means I'm getting better at redstone. Maybe it means that I'm just lying to myself and I'll never improve. But you know what? I don't really care. If we come down here, we'll see the little collection system. It's somewhere over this way, I think. Yep, here it is. So far it's made 2 gunpowder and 2 string, and I hear a spider dying up there, so that's good. This is the room. It's got trapdoors on the ceiling because creepers are little short boys. And so only creepers will spawn here, and I guess spiders because they're flat, but I don't really care, and I could use a source of string anyway, so it's not too bad. There's not a lot of layers, it's not an industrial anything, and will probably only just barely serve the amount I need. But later, if I need to, like, blow something up into smithereens, I can make a better farm. It is really ugly, though. Like, this upstairs bit, and then also down here is just kind of hideous. Like, I don't even know which way to go to get to the, collection chamber. It's just kind of bad, so, I need to fix that. I'm gonna start with the upstairs area, because it feels the easiest. I'm probably just gonna use the same style that I used for the rest of the buildings and the rest of the Lilac Grove. Shouldn't be too difficult. I have made the upstairs section of the creeper farm. It's got just like a basic little house, like the style in the rest of the Lilac Grove. And then if you go inside, you actually have this pretty neat interior that I made. It's got leaves on the ceiling, which I like. I think it brings it all together. It's also got some chests in case there's any extra mob loot, which I doubt there will be considering the quality of the farm, but you know, it's fine. Also, if you need to access any of the redstone, you can just walk through this painting, and then there's the redstone. I'm not sure why I'll need to do this, but if eventually I do, then I won't have to break any blocks. Now I get to focus on making the downstairs look all nice. I'll probably lower the floor a bit, but besides that, I'm not quite sure what I'll do with this space. The room has been roomified. That's not a word, but I'm using it anyway. I think it looks pretty good. The original plan was to have like sort of a diagonal thing because I thought that the space between this entry point and the chest were like a square, but it's not. It's actually just a horizontal room, which wasn't too difficult to decorate. I did like a more like nature-y broken down section and then more of like a dungeon-y underground basement feel thing over here. During all of the building that we've done on this farm, we've managed to get this amount of loot. I'm not quite sure how the skeleton got in there. I probably missed a trap door at some point. But we did have 28 gunpowder, which is quite nice. The next thing I want to do is build a cactus farm in the Lilac Grove. I have one in my basement, but it's kind of out of place, and I could use this area for storage, and then have all of my farms in the Lilac Grove, which I think would be cool. I don't really need cactus, so it won't be that large of a cactus farm. We have the cactus farm. It's got 2 levels with 8 pods each. There's one up here, there's one down there. The way that the top collection system works is basically there's 4 sources on each of those corners, and then they all feed into here, and then there's a sign that makes the water not drip down, and then this all feeds into here, and then on these corners there are also waters, and then these waters all lead into this hopper, which leads into the collection chest. Toss some sand to test it. But yeah, that's the entire farm. Now I just have to make it look pretty. The cactus farm is finished. It's a different style than the rest of the Lilac Grove is, but I think it still looks cool and fits within the area. It's produced a bit of cactus, and so that should be helpful for when I need mass amounts of cactus later, because this is already more than I need currently. I don't often have a use for cactus, so I didn't really need to make this. Anyway, now that we've got all the structures that I'm going to build in here today, I am going to decorate this place to make it pretty, because right now it just looks like there's this pond. There's not enough mushrooms, really, is all that's different. Would be nice if I had some end rods to make little baby mushrooms with, but unfortunately I do not, so I'm just gonna have to stick with big boys. So I'm in the Nether looking for a quartz, and arguably the worst place to find quartz in, and look, there's a bastion. There's just an entire bastion there. I think it's like the worst bastion type out of all of the bastion types, though I'm not skilled in bastion identification, so I don't all the way know. But that's pretty cool. There's also the whole fortress thing, but we'll get to that next episode. Is that another fortress? I guess we'll deal with that one too. I'll take it. This should hopefully be enough quartz. I'm going to go and take a fortune pick to this and turn it into mushrooms. It was not, in fact, enough, and I am now back in the Nether. You know, I feel like once you get past the whole Nether is scary and lava-filled and will kill you in an instant if you're not paying attention, it's actually quite pretty. Like, this view is just wonderful. I could build something here. The mushrooms are in. I think they look pretty nice. Now it is time to go and place all the other bits of foliage. I'm gonna go in order of the largest bit of foliage to the smallest bit of foliage that I'll be adding. We've already got the mushrooms in, but now I'm just gonna build a few custom trees around here to make it look a little nicer and more, I don't know, green, foresty, magical. There's many words I could use. I'm not quite sure which is the right one, but I'm gonna go build some trees now. So I built a few custom trees, and then I also added more than a few, like, just basic sapling trees to just add more foliage, and I think it's looking quite nice. It's a lot forestier than this other section over here, but I kind of like how it's like all closed in and then reveals the larger Lilac Grove section. Now I'm just gonna add a whole bunch of smaller details, and then I think this section of the Lilac Grove will be done. Alright, I've foliaged. There's foliage now, including rocks, and azaleas, and grass, and rocks. I also made these cool looking mushroom things. I haven't been to the end yet, so I had to use birch instead of end rods, but maybe later I'll replace them with end rods? I'm not quite sure yet. We'll see. Also, the creeper farm has been doing quite well, which is very nice, and I'm very proud of it. I've got a list of all the cool stuff that we're gonna do today, hopefully. I've even got it in a book for immersion purposes. basically the list goes, get a whole bunch of cool stuff, kill the dragon, get wings. Hopefully I shouldn't even have to, like, go back to the overworld to get, to restock and such. I should just be able to just hop into an end portal and go. That's if everything goes well, which I'm assuming it will, but, you know, there's always the chance that I'm gonna fall into the void, lose all my gear, and then have an episode that's titled, "Hi, I have died a horrible, awful death and need to repair all my stuff because I just got embarrassed by a giant, multiple block long flying lizard." So that'll be fun. To ensure that this doesn't happen, I'm gonna do what is probably considered an unnecessary amount of preparation. The first thing I'm gonna do is get some emeralds from different types of villagers. I have a lot of different ways to get emeralds. Currently I have some pumpkins in my inventory, but I think somewhere I have a butcher. Yes, here he is. Here's the butcher man. I leveled him up slightly, but one of the things that he has to trade is some beef. I should just be able to take out a few of these cows and then gain some emeralds from it. I've killed all the parents. There is now a worrying amount of beef in my inventory that I'm going to trade for a large profit. The man buys sweet berries now, but also I still have a whole bunch of beef on me. Not quite sure what we're gonna do with all of this. The book says build the library, however, it has a question mark on it, so instead of building the library, which is over there, I'm going to build the observatory, which will also house any cartographers. Why is there a J in cartographers? When did I write this? Anyway, I'm gonna build this now. I did the little house thing first, that's on the side of the tower, which was just adding in a foundation and some walls and the roof. The tower, though, was a whole separate thing and was really fun to build, but definitely very tall, and I worried about dying a lot. I did enjoy building like this little platform and then like the glass bubble thing up. After I added a roof, it was done. Alright, this is what it looks like so far. I've done about half of the interior design. We've got this little stairway space here, but then there's also this, like, tower part, which is very oddly shaped. There's, like, this very small area that I don't think the villagers can actually get up to. Then there's this, like, annoying little hole here that if I cover up, you're not able to go down the stairs, which isn't great. And then if you go back outside and then into here, there's an entire other room down here. So it's an interesting little thing, but I have no idea how to deal with it. The tower has been detailed. Down here is a mess. This is all of the lecterns I could fit that we need. Up a flight of stairs is the rest of the tower. The villagers can't actually get up into here, which is quite unfortunate because it's very pretty. But if you look up here, you can see, like, the square of the village, which is nice, and a bit of the field. You can also see the frog hut. Small one, not the large one. The large one is underground. What I've also done is get the remaining books that we need for the armor. So that's the Aqua Affinity Respiration 3 and the 2 Depth Strider books. There are a handful of other books that I'm going to need to trade for, but I already have villagers for those guys. The only reason I didn't record trying to re-roll villager trades to get the books that I just got was because it's boring and would not have made for interesting content. Speaking of content, you should subscribe, perhaps? Speaking of content, subscribe. Please. I have combined all of the armors. It's fully maxed, except without thorns, because I think thorns is a recipe for disaster for later when I'm trying to transfer guys, but here it is. I am fully whatevered. We can now cross 2 of the things off the list, which I think is pretty cool. The next thing we need to do is get the potion tower. I am just now realizing that on the list, I never put go into the nether and get blaze stuff, so we're gonna do that now, because I have to, unfortunately. The armor stand with my old diamond armor is going to go into the cactus basement, which we will eventually turn into a storage room. But not today, because we've got too much stuff to do. I don't have feather falling on my shoes. I could have sworn I put feather falling on those shoes. Alright, if I remember correctly, the fortress is in this general direction. Yeah, it's through this tunnel and then down a pathway. The fortresses are there and there. I am on a floating platform above basically certain death. What I think I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna hop off of this little bridge I made and snake around over to that one. And if that one's, for some reason, doesn't have a blaze spawner, we'll go over there, which should be easier once I'm just down on the ground. Alright, I'm in a relatively safe biome now. This excursion is quite stressful. I was planning for this to be a nice little trip, and it is becoming, spooky. Oh, there's the fortress. I see 2 blaze spawners, actually pretty close together, which is good if I want to make a blaze spawner. Oh, they see me. Now I'm scared. Nether wart. Wait, now I'm lost. This wasn't the plan. I'm starting to think we should also have maxed out my crossbow, but it's a bit late for that one. Ow. How many do we have? We have 9. How many does one make? 2? Yeah, that's 9. It's not awful. I'd say we could stand to grab a few more. Alright, I think looting 3 is helping quite a bit. You know what? I think 12 is enough blaze rods. I'm going back home. I'm scared. Alright, I'm alive. Now it is time to clean up all my stuff and start working on the next thing. One of the main things I'm going to be doing with my blaze powder is making 16 Eyes of Ender for the dragon. I'm also, however, going to be making a handful for some ender chests, which will also come in handy for various things. I currently have enough obsidian for just the 1 ender chest, but we've got more important things to do, so we're just going to leave that in here and deal with that in a moment. Next on the list of stuff to do is make a potion tower, which is a tower for making potions. I'm going to put the potion tower in this little cliff spot in the Lilac Grove, so it's overlooking out the whole thing, which I think will be a neat effect. I have completed the mushroom tower. From the top of the building to the bottom of the building, first we have this nice little outlook room where I can actually brew potions. There's one of the fun things that I did is that this block is actually a stair, more specifically a waterlogged stair, so when I use a bottle on it, it gets water and will not run out. This cauldron is just here because it's pretty. It's not actually ever going to be used because when I use the cauldron, the water level goes down, and that makes me very sad. The second floor is this little, library area. It's also got the book, which is cool because I didn't really have a place to put it, and I was just keeping it in a random chest, and I've already lost it once or twice already. This is the entry room. You can kind of see what the basement looks like from here, but it's also got leaves and stuff, which I quite like. The basement was originally going to be like a tiny little nether wart garden, but then I got a bit carried away, and now it is a large nether wart garden. It's very pretty though, so I'm not too upset about it. The outside looks like a giant mushroom, which was why I call it the mushroom tower, because it's a big mushroom. Go away! It also looks very pretty from a distance. I'm really quite pleased with how this tower came out. I'm gonna do a little bit of potion brewing now, and why isn't it brewing? Oh, I forgot to put the blaze powder in. I'm going to do some potion brewing. I might have to look up a tutorial even though I've been playing this game for 10 years. But then I guess we go and find the stronghold and kill the ender dragon. With my potions brewed, I can now cross off the potion tower from the list. In the book, it says the next thing that I need to do is get eyes. But I forgot to add feather falling onto my boots, so now I get to go and do that. Alright, I got the feather falling 4 book and attached it to my boots. Now it's time to set up my ender chest. I already have 7 obsidian, and I need... Oh, hold on, I need to do math. 10 for a portal and 8 for another ender chest. So I'm gonna quickly just hop in the nether and grab a bit of lava. Alright, that was a bit easier than expected. Now I just have to craft the chest. I'll keep 1 ender chest in my inventory so I can access it at all times, and I'll have 1 at home. Alright, I have set everything up. This is probably more stuff than I'll need, but it's good to be prepared. We have potions. I crafted some more strength potions because they're only 1 minute and 30 seconds long, and I just want to be able to have enough I've got fireworks for when I get my elytra, so I can use my elytra properly. I've got an anvil and a maxed out book for the exact same reasons. I've got some chests that I can craft into shulker boxes once I kill some shulkers, which I can do with the crafting table. I've got some extra food, some extra arrows. I've got obsidian so I can make a portal at the stronghold gate thing. I've got my other pickaxe. I've got a flint and steel just for fun, because why wouldn't you? I bought a whole bunch of beds from my shepherd, and I also bought a nice crossbow from my Fletcher, which is pretty cool. I've got some spare blocks for just building and bridging with, and then I've got 18 Eyes of Ender. Hopefully, this should be enough. If it's not, then, I'm in trouble. I guess we're going now. I'm gonna shoot off the first Eye of Ender, which is somewhere. Where is it? Oh, it's this way, and also it exploded. Not off to a great start, but now I guess I just start going in this direction. I'd take Femur with me, but I don't want him to get hurt, so I'm not going to. The eye is doing odd things, like going back and forth. So I think I'm just gonna start digging down. Here it is. Here's the stronghold. Oh, and here's the portal room. That was quick. All the preparations I can make have been made. Now it's time to kill the Ender Dragon. Oh, that scared me so much. I thought I was going to die. That was spooky. Slow falling potion. Oh, it is right there. Okay, towers first. I know there's a trick you can do with one of the cages. Yes, that actually worked. Can I do it another time? The answer is no. I apparently cannot do it another time. And you know what? This is actually pretty calming. Oh, there we go. Hello, ma'am. I think your name's like Jean or something, right? You're very pretty. Oh, that was just rude. Huh, that worked. I believe that's all of the crystals, so now it is time to kill the dragon. I'm gonna play some intense battle music now that all the crystals are out. Hopefully this is intense battle music and I haven't just picked something ridiculous. Alright, she's perching. Oh no. Well, that was a waste of time. Alright, this is going worse than I had expected it to. Oh, she's doing it. Oh no. You know what? That could have gone worse. Ma'am, I'm trying to kill you. Stop flying away. Alright, this is my last slow falling potion, which does not make me feel very confident. Please, Perch. You were doing so well before. Now you're just shooting at me. You little coward. Oh, but she's so weak. There we go. Look at us. Free the end. It's what, day 736. The Ender Dragon is dead. I should heal my tools. Oh my goodness. Forgot how much XP this gives. It's quite a bit. Well, that was fun. I did it. I didn't even die. And I can just pop down into here and collect that. There we go. The next generation has been achieved. I'm putting you straight into my ender chest. I did it. Time to head into that end gateway over there, because now it's time to get us a nice pair of wings. Just pop through here real quick. Oh, that was terrifying. No cities in sight, though. Unfortunate. We could be here for a while. Oh my goodness. Does it have a ship? Oh, I don't think it does. That was quick, though. That's our first end city. Look at it. It's so pretty. I need a boat. That's really all I need. As a content creator, there are a few things that I like to keep in mind while making videos. The most important of these things is making sure that you all have a nice and interesting video to watch. This means cutting out any unnecessarily boring or tedious parts like me traversing through the end. Instead, I give you the most entertaining parts, or the cool parts, or important parts. One of these parts is my death. I died. Sorry about that. It's not the end of the world, though. I still do have the dragon egg and a handful of other things that I stored in my ender chest that should help me get back up on my feet while I am sad and armorless. One of these things include a massive amount of emeralds, which I will use to trade to get all of my gear back. I believe downstairs we have my old pair of diamond armor from before I went to the end, so we'll just grab that really quickly if I can figure out how to use an armor stand. It's not the best of armor, but it's better than being armorless. I've also spent all of my emeralds and all of my levels to get some of these books. This isn't even all the books I'm going to need. This is going to be a project for a future episode because I don't feel like dealing with it right now, to be completely honest. Instead, we're going to work on my cactus basement, which isn't going to stay a cactus basement for very long. The storage room up here is pretty nice, but all of the chests are getting uncomfortably full, and I have a lot of storage in other places simply because it doesn't fit in this room. So what we're gonna do is down here in the previously known as cactus basement, we're gonna make it an actual storage room. Apparently it's been producing a fair amount of cactus because I forgot to turn it off. I am taking it all out though, we need the space for other things. Alright, here's the cactus room without the cactus, which makes it kind of just a room. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to lower the floor a bit and extend it a bit more that way, so more digging. I'm thinking about this for the depth of the storage room, and I have an interesting idea of how I kind of want it to look. So down here is going to be like just a whole bunch of chests, which is normal, this is a storage room. But up here, I kind of want it to be like an aquarium, and then when you're in the storage room, you can look up, and then there's like little fishies everywhere. I have dug out the room. I've decided that instead of this top section being the aquarium, I want it to be the bottom section. I feel like that just works better. Alright, now I need to dig out all the spaces for all of the chests to go. Wait, does that actually work out perfectly? It does! I could have 9 sets of chests in each of these little corners. I did not plan that, but that math works out perfectly. I am very pleased. I've got all of the chests in. I also put some slabs on top of these chests so you can still open them, which is very helpful, so I can actually use all the chests that I have. Oh, I fell. I'm smelting some glass right now, but I don't want to fall through, so I'm just gonna take all of this glass and hopefully just cover up a little bit of space so it's easier not to just whoop and then have to go all the way back up the ladder. While we're waiting on that, though, we're gonna get some shroom light to put back here so we can have some, like, ambient lighting, which I think could look interesting in this room. I need 54 shroom light, and I only have 5, so we're going to head into the nether to the warped forest to hopefully grab some. I don't think I realized that a max hoe insta-breaks this warped fungus block. I have enough shroom light on me right now because I only need 45, but I am going to try and get an even stack just so in the future I can also have a bit of shroom light if I need it for, like, detailing and stuff. If I die, I'm going to be very sad. Actually, not really sad, mostly just disappointed. For the next step, I need wood, but I used all the wood on making the 54 chests for my storage system, so now I get to mine some trees. I have made most of this room into stone. Some of this is just leftover detailing from the cactus area, which is why there's none of it over here. But I am planning on using these blocks in the detailing of this room, so I don't feel like taking them out. I also haven't done the basement yet, but we're gonna get to that later. I'm gonna add these little, like, wooden things. I think I'm also gonna strip these as well. And then I can, like, make a little... I'm not sure what this is. Like, support beams? Oh, I fell through the hole. That is not good. But I can kind of make these support beams and have them not go all the way across the room, but something kind of like this should add a bit more structure and dimension to this place. I've decorated most of this room. Here's what it's looking like right now. There's wooden beams across the ceiling. The glass floor is almost in and is looking, well, if you look at it from this direction, a little suspicious, I would say. I also added this little outdoor area here, which I think could make like a nice elytra landing pad. It currently doesn't look too nice, so I am going to have to prettify it, which is not a word, but I'm using it anyway, so that's okay. Right now, though, I'm going to start detailing this room so it looks a little bit more weathered. I'm doing this the usual way by just adding stone variants into here. I'm also going to mix some of these slabs and stairs into the detailing. Hopefully that should give it a bit more depth than it currently has. now it's time to work on the elytra landing pad. I've done a bit more terraforming in this area, and now this little cave thing looks a bit more natural. Now all I'm gonna do is just add like a little platform type thing so that I can fly in on things that are not grass and stone. I'm also making these little pillars so that it looks supported instead of just sad. Now to make this a little nicer, we're just gonna add like a little shelter type situation. I'm just gonna put some fences here for safety, even though at this point I'll have wings and be able to just fly away if there's any problems. Oh no. I've got bad news, everyone. I went to go and sleep with Blueberry because I was down here and stuck, and she's gone. Well, I'm very sad. I miss Blueberry, even though it's just a blue sheep, but she was my first pet on this world, and now she's gone. And I am sad. Anyway, back to building. I completed a few extra details on the little elytra fly-in thing, and I think it is complete. This means that the entire top section of the storage room is done, which means I sort chests. Quite a few of them, in fact. I completely forgot that at one point I was gonna make this little room in the Lilac Grove my storage room, so there's just like stuff everywhere that I could have used. There was blue glass, and that would look so pretty instead of just the regular normal glass. Anyway, most of the other chests are cleaned up. I just need to get this extra pocket done, and then I should be able to move on to making the pretty aquarium underneath this thing. Alright, I've figured out / remembered why I have this second storage room. It's for bulk storage, because some things I just have in absurd quantities. This isn't even all the cobblestone I have, by the way. I haven't sorted all the stuff from the chunk that we mined out in this system because I forgot this system existed. But this is going to be a really nice place for bulk storage in the future, where I don't actually need to have it on me at all times because there's just so much of it. You'd really think that with an upgraded storage system, you would be able to account for all of the extra blocks you have, but no, I did not account for that. We do not have room for all of this, so it will be going in the Lilac Grove. It's alright though, now that room has a purpose. Unlike this room, which was my previous storage room and now is just sad and empty. I'm thinking about making it a home for this parrot who's just been living in my little downstairs library area this entire time, but I'm open to other suggestions, so let me know down in the comments section. Now it's finally time to work on this aquarium section down here. First off, I want this to be a couple blocks deeper, so I'm just gonna dig that out real quick. Alright, I've dug this a couple blocks deeper, and I've also made all of the walls into stone. The next thing I'm gonna get is a silk touch pickaxe so I can collect coral and remove all of this glass and replace it with this pretty blue glass that I found in the Lilac Grove. I have most of the books I need for my silk touch pickaxe already. I just need an efficiency 5 book, I think. To get some experience for this new silk touch pickaxe I'm gonna make, I found all of my ores and I towered them all up in the bottom of the chunk. You might be wondering, why does that look like the void down there? It's because we're so far up, it's just not rendering. But you can see everything from here, and I mean, this happens every single time I get a substantial amount of ores, but like, it's really pretty looking. I especially like how the fields look. It's very, I don't know, farmy, which makes sense, it's fields, but still, I quite like it. I guess now it's time to dig all the way down. Alright, I came down because I was worried that everything was gonna despawn, and so I picked all of it up. We've got this chest, and we've got this chest that for some reason just has a whole bunch of slabs in it. I have all of the levels I need, so I'm not gonna mine the rest of this down right now. I'll probably do that later. But now I get to sort all of this into my new and improved sorting system. I've transitioned everything over. I didn't add much to this chest, but then if you go over here, you'll see that I built an entire auto smelter array, and most of everything is in here because it needs to get smelted. I've also got blocks of coal just helping these things cook. The system hasn't been running for long, but once it does, I'll craft everything to blocks and transition them over into this chest. I have all of the enchantment points, and now I have my Silk Touch pickaxe back. Now that I have this, I'm going to rip up the glass floor and then replace it with some blue glass. Alright, I like the way that this looks a lot better, and it'll look even better when there's actual stuff to look at underneath here. Right now there's not though, and it's time to fix that. One of the things I'm gonna need is sand, so I'm just gonna place down all of the sand that I have right at the bottom. I have 6 sand. I'm gonna go to the coral biome to collect sand because there's a decently large beach nearby that I should be able to use to also get sand, and then also I can grab some coral while I'm there, which is always nice. I'm on the way to the coral biome, but look what I found! It's one of those things! Don't really feel like doing the lever trap, so I'm just gonna dig in here. Ooh, there's diamonds! I did not expect any good loot to be in here. I am happily mistaken. I got diamonds from that. That's pretty cool. I also want to collect some fish while I'm here. Not those fish. Pretty fish. Like that blue and yellow one. You're very pretty. Get over here. Alright, I might have gone a bit overboard collecting a whole bunch of coral, and now I don't have enough stuff in my inventory to fit any sand. I am going to come back and probably also get more coral, but then remember to get sand as well. I put all of the fish that I caught down here just so I could see like exactly how many I had. I think I want to get a few more, so I'm going to head back to the coral area to grab sand, any remaining coral that I need, and a few more fish. I found another parrot. It's going to be mine if I can get enough seeds for it. Ah, he hates me. No, it's okay. It's okay. I can get more seeds for you. Anything for you, please. Please, I just need you in my life. It's okay, it's okay, I get more seeds, but this is the last bit of seeds I'm getting. I don't want to destroy the wildlife / derail my video, please. Please, I have 11 more seeds. Where did you go? Come back, I was going to name you Cheeseburger. Where did you go? Cheeseburger, no! Please, I love you. Yes, you love me too! Hello, Cheeseburger. I have a parrot, and I'm going into the sea for travel. Does that make me a pirate? I have a pirate skin. I'm a pirate now! I've got cool skin and parrot. Alright, now it is time to go do piratey things like collect sand in the ocean. I'm at the desert. Now it is time to get some coral, or I guess some extra fish, and some more sand. I have returned. I'm no longer a pirate, but I still have Cheeseburger, which is pretty cool. Now it's time to get building. I'm also giving Cheeseburger an actual name tag. There you go. Alright, here's what I'm thinking for the aquarium. It's all stone right now, but eventually it won't be. This is gonna be like a kind of mound lump cliff thing, and then this is gonna be like a castle wall, and you can like walk through here, and then there's gonna be like something down here, I don't know. And then up here you can kind of like walk along the castle wall. I'm not sure if I want this to be moss, like it's like a garden thing, or wood, and then have it be all like broken and sad. Either way, you're going to be able to like walk up into here and then also have this little extra area to like float around in. I put this here because the wall was looking really boring and I couldn't put in a waterfall because this will all eventually be underwater, which is pretty exciting. Alright, I've got the sand in. It looks sandy. There's not much else to say about it. Next, I'm gonna do the castle bits. I'm going to do that in some nice deep slate so that it contrasts with the walls. I have built the castle. I decided that instead of doing moss or spruce, I did moss and spruce. I think it looks pretty interesting. Here's what it's looking like from above. Next, I'm going to detail these walls in here the same how I did those walls up there, except I think I'm also going to add a few blobs of moss. I don't actually like algae and water in real life. It is a horrible texture experience that I hate with every single bone in my body. But this is Minecraft and it can't hurt me and it looks somewhat nice, so I will be adding it here. I detailed the walls. They're very pretty. This room is very pretty. I'm very proud of this. I like this a lot. But now it's time to fill the entire space up to the top. Does it look better with normal glass? Yeah. Yeah, it does. Time to replace all of this. The next thing I'm gonna do is start decorating it with like all the corals and grasses and fun stuff. I am going to make some water breathing potions for this, so hopefully I have a pufferfish somewhere. Alright, I've got the main coral structures in. Now it's time to add the small things, like a few extra sea pickles, random, like, smaller coral bits, and some seagrass. I did it. It's really pretty. I didn't expect just adding foliage would change so much about it, but like, it's so cool looking. Anyway, let's get the fishes in here. I've got a lot of fish, so this might take multiple trips. I'd consider this project a success. Thank you so much. We're obviously going to want to have a few brushes on hand, but we're also going to need some other things. Due to the fact that sniffer eggs are found in trail ruins underwater, I'm going to want to get a helmet with respiration and aqua affinity on it so I can effectively exist underwater without having to worry about breathing. To level up my helmet, though, that takes a lot of XP that I do not have at the moment, so I'm going to go trade with my villagers, and then hopefully I can have the XP to do the stuff I want. And then I did a whole bunch of trading. After doing a whole bunch of trading, I combined all the books, but then the books were too expensive and I couldn't actually put it on the thing. So I did more trading. I have all the books, and now I have a nice hat. We're gonna put the old hat here, because I don't know where my old armor stand went. Due to the fact that I don't have shulker boxes, I want an ender chest, and I have enough obsidian, but I don't have enough blaze stuff. So I'm just gonna quickly pop into the nether and grab a few blaze rods. This could very easily go poorly, but hopefully it doesn't. I'm just gonna take this unenchanted diamond sword so I can feel a bit safer. Ah! What? Oh! No, 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 no. Okay, this is very bad. Oh. Never mind, we're good then. Alright, I'm in the fortress. Oh, there's diamonds. Ooh, more diamonds. Not here for diamonds, though. Oh, that's a lot of blazes. Oh, okay. Oh, great. Now there's more of them. Ah! Alright, I have 4 blaze rods. Hopefully that should be enough for a bit. I am going to head back with all of this stuff. After returning from the nether, I quickly set out on an adventure to go and find sniffers. I did get a dog though. Her name is Sadie and I love her very much and she loves me too. On this adventure, I'm looking for a sniffer egg. These are found in trail ruins, underwater, in warm oceans, which is harder to find than you would expect. That's the type of structure we're looking for, but unfortunately it is in a normal ocean. Oh, there's a coral biome. Oh, there's a whole buried city over here. Hopefully I can find at least one sniffer egg here. I found one! I found one! I'm gonna see if there's anything else I can find here, because apparently this is a good place to loot. After heading back home to resupply, I quickly set back out again. I'm not going to go back home until I find another sniffer egg. Wait, is that it? Yes! Finally! I have everything I need, so now it's time to head back home. I decided to build it over on this side of the river because that side has a lot of stuff on it, and I like being on this side of the river because it's where like a whole bunch of other stuff is, and there's also a lot of free space, which is cool. I want it to be fairly sized, and I've marked out kind of where I want the walls to be, but it does need a bit of flattening, so I'm going to go and do that. Now I'm going to build a wall around the whole thing. I do have to get some resources first though, so I'm going to go and do that. After building the walls, I also built up a small nursery, which I definitely remembered to record a segment for. Here is the stable all finished. I'm actually quite proud of how this turned out. We've got a nice little pavilion here, and then inside there's a little covered area for me to put little sniffer eggs. They grow faster on moss, which is why there are these moss patches on the ground. Next, I'm going to build a little watchtower. I think we're going to do it around here-ish. Here's the watchtower all finished. I think it looks quite nice. It's shorter than I want it to be, but maybe I'll fix that later. Then I made a pavilion. I don't really know why I did that, but it looks cool, so that's good, I guess. While I've been doing all of this, the sniffers have been sniffing, which is good. Now we're gonna head back to the nursery. Remember how before, when I said that we were done with it? That was an extension of the truth. Over in my creative test world, I have built this exact same thing, but up here there is a hopper minecart track. If I drop something on the glass, it should be able to pick it up. It won't actually be glass in the actual thing, it'll be moss. But if I put sniffers here, they should be able to sniff up this definitely grass and then put it on the ground, and then the minecart will pick it up and it will appear inside here, hopefully. Put little chests up here. Just the one chest, I guess. But yeah, it works quite nicely. Hey, wouldn't it be funny if in the process of moving, I lost a whole bunch of my footage and did a whole bunch of stuff? Yeah, that happened. I do have a cool skin that my friend made me though, so that's good. I'll link them in the description so that you can check them out. So here's what I've done. I've added some trees over here. I've also added this little ruin thing. I think it looks nice. There's also sniffers everywhere. The sniffer farm up here is working wonderfully. It's gotten a lot of stuff, so hopefully we should be able to plant some sniffer drops around here once it is time for that. I've also started work on building a new tree farm because my old tree farm was ugly, for lack of a better word. I've also done a bit of terraforming over here. I took down the old horse stable because it was in the way. This is for a future project that hopefully we can get to in this episode. Back with how this video is supposed to go, I'm going to build a nice little river, pond, lake thing here. I've dug out a little tunnel and hopefully the water should flow nicely. It works! Now I just have to make this look nice. I'm gonna make this a mossy pond because sniffers like moss and I feel like that would go well. Do you like the pond? It's not done yet, but I'm glad you like it. Alright, this is the base of it done. Now I just need to add a whole bunch of foliage. Bone mealing is the easiest thing to do. I just have to remember not to bone meal the moss. Or I guess also bone meal the moss, because it doesn't look bad. It's a pond! I think it fits quite nicely in here with all the pinks and the cherry. The sniffers seem to like it, which is good. Now that the pond is built, we're gonna add some farms in here so that it doesn't look as barren as everywhere else. While I have a decent amount of seeds from the sniffers, I do also want to get some normal crops so that I can have some more variety in my farms. I really like the way that beetroot seeds look when they're growing, but beetroot in general is just useless. The only thing you can really do with it other than make red dye is make beetroot soup, which takes 6 beetroots and is just a waste of time. It's not even that good of like a food. I don't know why they made it like this. The plants are pretty though, so we will be gathering some of them. I really do need to make a seed bank of some sort for when situations like this arise, but for now I can just harvest it myself. I'm also gonna make some bamboo fences so we can have some pretty like bush fences surrounding our garden. Bush fences aren't too difficult to make. You just kind of place down a fence, surround it with leaves, and hope for the best. After tilling all of the land, I'm going to kind of lay these crops out in rows so that it looks slightly more organized. That's the first farm done. Now I've just got to do this 4 more times. Now that we have all of the places to go in here, I want to add an actual path. While walking on the ground is nice, I think that adding a path will make this whole place look more cohesive. I do have a path building tutorial on my channel, so I'm not really going to go too in depth on how I build paths. I will link it though, so you can go and watch it yourself. Originally, I planned on having this little path be made out of cobblestone, dried brain coral, and gravel, but then I realized that over by the ruined area, I had this nice little thing made out of coarse dirt and rooted dirt. So now I'm going to spend several hours getting rooted dirt. To get rooted dirt, all you have to do is place down an azalea bush, bone meal it, and then dig under it. Then you have a singular piece of rooted dirt. Now I just have to do that 127 more times. It will be worth it though. Rooted dirt looks quite pretty, and I think it will go well with the rest of the sniffer area. I've got a couple stacks of rooted dirt. Now I just have to fill in all of these paths I've dug out. The good news is that the base of the path is looking really nice. The bad news is that I didn't get a lot of it done, and I ran out of rooted dirt, which means I have to go and collect more now. Technically, I also ran out of coarse dirt, but that is so much easier to replenish than rooted dirt. Here's what the path is looking like with the base layer in. I think it looks quite nice and makes this whole area look more put together. I still want to try and add little bits of foliage around the edges of that, but while I'm doing that, I'm also going to just add more foliage to this whole area. It's looking a little barren, other than like the buildings, so hopefully that should make it look a bit more cozy and nice for the sniffers. Speaking of the sniffers, I am going to breed them because this section, they all seem to be clumping over here. I'm just gonna plop that right there, and now I can get to building. Never mind, now it's going to rain. That's annoying. I don't actually mind the rain, I just think it's kind of annoying when I'm trying to record in broad daylight and then it looks all sad and gray. I'm gonna start off by just bone mealing some cherry trees. Not as many as there are over there, but definitely a few, just so that it looks like the forest clumps up over there and then just kind of thins out around this whole area. I'm also gonna build a few more of the custom trees that I have over in the foresty area. Now that the trees are in, I'm just gonna go around and bone meal some of the grass. Though in some spots I am going to dig up some grass, place down some moss instead, and then bone meal that. I'm trying to add the flower petals, mostly like under the cherry trees, but also like clumped around structures as if the wind blew it there. I think with that, the Sniffer Sanctuary is done. I'm quite pleased with how this area came out. I hope the Sniffers like it too. If they don't, that's unfortunate for them because I worked really hard on this and don't feel like tearing it all down and starting over. The farm itself is actually doing quite well. We've got a lot of things in here that hopefully we can use in other projects when we need these strange alien plants. I guess they're technically prehistoric plants, but they look like they belong in an alien planet to me. I will need to figure out what I want to do with all of the wood that I collected while getting rooted dirt, but that's some other day's problem. Right now, we're going to go back to the end. I've been preparing for this for a little while, and hopefully it should go better than it did last time. I still don't have wings, which makes me very sad. It's like day 134, day 934, I can use words. But I still don't have, like, a good means of transportation and exploring, and I feel like that's something I should have before I get to 1,000 days in this world. So let's pop over to the end and see if we can have some better luck than we did last time. I'd take femur or horse, but I think it's going over water, so I don't really trust it. You know, what would make this trip better? If I had wings. Oh, there's just a dog. You know what, dog? You're coming with me. I'm gonna name you... I don't know, what should I name you? Sheep. I'm thinking of very creative names this episode. This dog's gonna die. It's fine. I think bringing Sheep along might have been a mistake because at some point I'm going to get wings and then I'm just going to fly away. So we might be smart and leave Sheep at the entrance to the stronghold instead of actually taking Sheep to a different dimension. All right, Sheep, you're gonna stay there because I'm abandoning you now. Sorry, if something goes wrong, I'm so sorry. There's nothing I can do for you. Yeah, bye. Oh, that was horrifying. No, thank you. Back in we go. I hate the void so much. Why did they have to build it like this? It's so spooky. I don't like it here. Okay, now I need to figure out where I'm going to go from here. I think I went like that way last time, so now I'm gonna go this way. I should turn my render distance up. Oh, I can see. I found a boat. I found a boat. Look at it. Look at it. It's beautiful. This is the first one I've come across. I don't know how long I've been searching. Not very long. It's a boat. Now I just have to get over there without dying. And then I have to get into the boat without dying. I didn't think this through. My plan for getting the wings, while not sophisticated or brave, will be very effective. All I need to do is tower up. That's it. That's the plan. I'm not gonna go through the entire end city. I didn't bring any potions of slow falling with me. This was a mistake. Hello. That was quick. My wings! I feel so happy. Okay, now there is actual loot in here. Oh, there goes the anvil. I spent another hour-ish in the end collecting goodies and then also almost dying quite a lot, but eventually I managed to get home. I started moving my tree farm last episode to behind the Sniffer Sanctuary, but it's not exactly done yet. So I'm going to finish that up so we can start collecting some dark oak. I want this stream to kind of like curve around the entire farm. Oh no! Okay, never mind. That's fine. That's good. That was about to be very bad. As I was saying, I want this stream to curve around all of the farms. It kind of like irrigation, except this is Minecraft, and also trees wouldn't need irrigation anyway. I think it would provide some nice like sectioning for the trees, as well as just looking neat and providing more interest. This is all the mangrove I'm putting down. I don't expect to use it, and if I do, I can expand it, but I am scared to place down any more than this for fear of this being the entire farm. Alright, I've added in all of the trees. They're looking quite nice. However, what's not looking nice is my nether portal. It's directly in the way of all of the trees, and it just doesn't belong in this area. To solve this problem, we're going to use one of my favorite solutions, and that is just covering it all up. No one needs to know that this was ever here. It's just gone. I detailed the cliff a bit more than I expected to, but now I just have to wait for the grass to grow up top. It also looks like this around the back, but that's fine. I can deal with that later. After getting the nether portal out of the way, I added some other details, like a little path with some bridges, some flowers, and even a little lumber mill thing area in the corner so that I can have a place to store my extra wood and then also like sleep at night if it gets dangerous. After recording all of that, I then went to go to Stellar's Secret for a bit to go hunt some people for sport. If you haven't checked out that series, you probably should, but after a few months, I'm back here now and I'm ready to get back to work on the village. First though, I'm going to give you a tour of this little area I've made. As mentioned in the voiceover, it's got little bridges and this path that took far too long to get all of this rooted dirt for. I had some of it left over from when I made the rooted dirt paths in the Sniffer Sanctuary, but not nearly enough to make me comfortable or happy. Oh, there's a dog up there. The cliffside is growing in quite nicely. I think all of the grass up there, I think all of the grass blocks up there have officially turned into grass blocks. And then, of course, there are the trees, which I think add like a nice canopy to the whole area. One of my favorite parts is this section specifically. It's just gorgeous. I don't know what to tell you. But yes, and there's also this like big line path down the middle. There is lighting, but all of it is hidden, so I don't have to look at it because it's kind of ugly. And then up here, we have our lovely lumber mill. It's looking a bit bare around the edges and around this back section, but I'm not really sure what to put here. Oh. Apparently I forgot a carpet. I'm not really sure what to put in this section though, so if you have any ideas, let me know, because I will absolutely add them in. And then over here we have the wood storage that I mentioned. Here are all the saplings. Somewhere in here we have like a whole bunch of oak. Here it is. So for the build that we're making over in the village, we're not going to need a lot of new oak, obviously. I'm probably also good on spruce. But what I am a bit worried about is the dark oak, and I'll check if I have some back at base. Oh, yeah, and it looks like I have a decent amount of dark oak as well. So I should actually be good on the wood front. We always have plenty of stone from when we dug out the chunk, but we have more in here just in case. Alright, all of this should be everything. I don't know why I have a random pitcher pod. But now I think we can actually get to building. Woo, look at me go, and building stuff. Woo! Jokes aside though, I have really been wanting to get back into building since, you know, being in Stellar's Secret and killing people. It's nice. I just really miss building by myself and making little houses for little villagers and generally just having a good time in a survival world. This house itself is pretty basic. I'm intending it for it to be a library, but that's only gonna really happen once I start decorating it, and this is not decorated yet. I've done a bit of detailing, but I don't feel like doing the rest of it right now, so I'm just gonna let the villagers take care of it. I noticed that my pants are still looking kind of sad, so I'm gonna go and fix them up, and then maybe by the time we're back, the villagers will have done something interesting. Good news! I've gotten the books for the pants. I'm also stuck in the walls for some reason. Now we should be able to apply this nice Unbreaking 2 book to these pants. Like that. Never mind, I don't have enough levels. Please hold. Hello, good sir. Why are you? Okay. I have made my pants all pretty, and if we look over here, it looks like this little house has also been decorated. This tunnel was really important to me while building because I think it looks cool. There's no other reason than that, I just like the way it looks. Then we've got this little area with a bit of an awkward staircase. I didn't want the villagers to fall down here, because then they would die, which is not exactly what I want. But we've got this nice bookshelf, making use of the new chiseled bookshelves. Some pots. I haven't actually used much of the pots yet, so this is an interesting thing to add here. And then you just go down this hallway, and there's a little study library area here, and some sleeping arrangements with a very intriguing view of another wall. There is the potted plant there, so there's a little bit of foliage for them to look at. Not much else, though. There's a little bookshelf above this doorway as well. I tried to put in as many bookshelves as I could in various layers, and I think I did an okay job with it. Then you've got, under the library, you've got a slaughterhouse, which makes complete sense. It's got this nice little meat rack of meat, and our lovely butcher lives here, under the library, which is probably normal. I don't actually know. Then there's also this meat counter. I don't know. Should I have done research before building a meat place? Probably. Did I though? No, I didn't. This little section between the library and the observatory tower was kind of difficult because the buildings were so close to each other. It was really difficult to make them look like different buildings, but I think I did okay in the end. Now, over here, I added a little outdent, like the opposite of an indent, to this tower here, because I thought it was going to look interesting, and I think it did. I think it adds a lot to the build. You've also just got a normal potted plant set up, and then this section is just kind of empty. Now that we've got all these buildings in this main kind of strip in, I want to try and give it a little bit more of like overall decoration. Cause we've got a whole bunch of separate buildings, but they are, at this point, just separate buildings. There's nothing really connecting them other than this kind of disgusting path. So, I am going to add some stuff to it, just to make it look a bit more cohesive and nice and like a town. I think I'll also put a fountain here. I was going to put a bell here, but it's fountain now. Actually, I think I'll do the fountain first. I somehow managed to spend approximately 30 minutes trying to get the water physics on this fountain to work in a way that I thought would look cool. I hate water physics in Minecraft so much. The villagers weren't helping either, don't get me wrong, but getting the water to look pretty was awful. Good news, I hate Minecraft water physics, but the fountain is tolerable to gaze upon. It kind of looks like a little guy with like really long arms or maybe wings. I don't know, but he's silly and I love him. I've also got the bell here. I like ringing it and then watching them all just panic. I've been doing that for the past like 20 minutes straight. It's been great. Now that we have that in though, I want to try and get like this path from outside into all of here, and then maybe like some banners or something like kind of strung across this pathway. Okay, path done. I have to get this out. I have to record this clip before the villagers come in and make it really hard for me to path again. But we have a path, we have a town square. It's gonna be almost completely invisible once all of the villagers come and step on it. There's this curve here. And then over here's a 4-block area. So this one, I had to modify the path a little bit. And by modify, I mean completely change the way that I did it. But I like this pattern here, and I actually might like it better for the rest of it as well. I'm not sure, though. I'm also considering making this area this type of path. Then I added some pretty banners to the town. I think it adds some good sightline blocker thingies into it so that the whole place feels a lot bigger and more cohesive. Now, if we go back here, it's kind of empty. I wrote these signs at some point, but they are no longer true. I'm gonna build the cool thing here, and the cool thing here is actually really gonna be a cool thing that's inconvenient for me. Over here. I'm gonna build a castle over here in this area, it's gonna be cool. However, I've never actually built a castle before in Minecraft. Not to my knowledge, anyway. They're terrifying because they have lots of really large walls and they're kind of hard to detail sometimes. But I'm hoping that I might be able to build one kind of in this area here, hopefully. So what I'm gonna start with doing is just some big walls. That's the plan. All right, I know people say trust the process, but also this is terrifying. Not because of the spiders on my castle, but because it looks hideous. All right, the castle is not going well. We've got this inside portion in here. We've got this inside portion in here. We've got big flat area number 1 and big flat area number 2. Other than that, I don't really know what to do here. So we're just gonna set it aside and we'll come back to it at some point because this is too much brain space for me right now. And yep, castles are hard. This is probably a good time to mention I have never built a castle before in Minecraft. With that in mind, I'm gonna build a market back here now because we've got 2 silly little guys who do not actually have places for their work yet. While I'm building this, I just want to talk about something real quick. I was checking my notifications today and saw that I had 300 subscribers. That is so many. Thank you all so much for subscribing. I have no idea how to like do a big video like, ooh, look at how cool this is, the 300 subscriber special, and I don't even know what people want to see from that for me. But if you've got something you'd like that you think would make a good wow, that's a lot of subscribers video, let me know and I might do it. Because I don't know what else to do at this point. I never really thought I'd get this far. Genuinely, though, thank you so much for watching. It means a lot to me. I'm getting a piston just to scoot that armor stand a little bit. This is a worthy use of my time. I'll put that there, and so hopefully somebody without a job will come and pick that up. Yeah, look at him go! Look at him masoning. It's a word now. So, it is raining. But I've extended this path a little bit, and now we have a nice little market area. We've got a textile shop with a sheep that can probably be named if anyone has any suggestions. We've got, yep, that's the textile shop. We've got a plant shop that sells spooky plants. I don't know why I've decided that the new prehistoric sniffer plants are spooky, but they are now. It's got a nice spacious interior. We've got the masonry, who this guy masons. He's got some fancy looking ores, and he's got some fancy looking armor, and he's got fancy looking pots. This man does everything. He is all powerful. Look at him go. We're so proud of him. There are a few empty spaces just kind of lying around in the corners, so what I think I'm gonna do is just fill in a little bit of these like small corner areas, and then we can get to the final thing we're doing this episode, which I think is a cool thing that I thought of like 2 minutes ago, 3 minutes ago, I don't know, but it's gonna be a cool thing. Alright, small details added. I haven't cleared out my inventory yet, but the small details have been added. Most of them are just adding like some path blocks to look like people walk around, but there's also a lot of like bone mealing that I did to make sure that everything is all nice and lush and lovely. Added this little cart here because I didn't have a fisherman villager yet, because I've been avoiding using barrels, so now we have a nice little lovely cart. A little farm over here with a pond for the fishman. I think there's a bench. Yep, there's a few benches around, which I like the benches a lot. With the village complete for this foreseeable future, I'd like to turn our attention back to the ugly boxes I made a bit earlier. In this little section here, I'd like to create a sort of like map hallway so that over time we can see how my world like develops. Because I do want to extend this past like 20 episodes. I think 40 is a lot. Maybe 30 is a good goal. So I'm gonna make this place pretty. I'm gonna make a map of the surrounding area. So that's probably gonna be like the Lilac Grove, my house up there, maybe the tree farm over back that way, and then of course the village that I'm standing in. And yeah, maybe in like 10 episodes we'll come back here. Probably also get some more. Hopefully we'll have more work done on the castle by then. But then we can also add in another map to this beautiful hallway. Not currently beautiful though. It still needs a bit of work, I'd say. I made the map a little bigger than I thought I was going to make the map. And by a little bigger, I mean two squares bigger. 3 squares? Hold on. 2 squares bigger. I don't know, it's really hard to tell with maps sometimes. No, was it 3 squares? Anyway, larger map. Significantly larger. I think, anyway. And now we have to freeze all of these maps so that it doesn't change over time. Like if I take it out, I can like move it elsewhere. And then we have to make that hall over there pretty, and then we put it in there. But for now, it just sits here. The whole hall is on a 2-block center. Oh no. Oh, I don't like this. It's okay, we'll extend it by 1. Take all of this down and move it a single block over. This is fine. I'm having a great time. I love doing this. This is lovely. Oh no. I forgot that it's a... Oh no, is it all? It's all 2-block centers. It's all... Oh no. What have I done? It's all 2-block centers. Oh no. Oh no. I have to start all over. Oh no. Because the whole hall is at a... Oh no. Oh no, I have to start all over. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. How many days do we have left? We've got 2 Minecraft days to do this because I want to get done by day 1000 because we're almost there, surprisingly. I didn't expect to be almost there, but we are. All right, it's day 199. I've got 1 day to finish this. I can focus. I can get it done. Rafters go. Oh no, I didn't fix all my problems, just a lot of them. Some part of me knows that there's no way I'm getting this done by day 100, but the other part of me, which is the main part of me, is in complete and utter denial. So, it's fine. This is going to be where my beautiful, majestic throne will sit. It's going to be up on a layer above everything to show that I am very, very cool. And I need andesite, and I don't have time to get andesite because it is still technically day 99, but it is almost day 100, which means that it's not even... That doesn't say 100, that says 1,000. It's almost going to be day 1,000. Have I been saying 100 this whole time? That's a lot of days. I've made so much progress in that amount of days. Sorry, horse. Look at me go. That's so cool. There we go. Here is my beautiful throne. This is where I sit. And I look cool. Do I look cool? I think I look fantastic. I am well deserving of my crown. Next to this map that I have yet to actually place in the hall, I want to include some of the things that I did in this last however many days it's been. And that's going to be doing the Lilac Grove all the way back there, and then also the whole village project. I am not wealthy enough to be able to put 2 diamonds in there, so it's just gonna stay like that. But what we do have is a bunch of nice flower pots, and we can sprinkle these guys around. There we go. Now all that's left is to get the maps in and this sign here. Might actually be able to finish this all before the sun goes down on day 1000. That's so weird to think about. I've spent 1,000 days in this world. That's so many. All right, oh, I got the achievement for that. I think this is lovely. I like this. Thank you so much for watching this video. It's been amazing doing this series for the past 20 episodes, and I hope that this and a whole bunch of my other projects will also get continued through the next year that I have this channel. Thank you so much for watching. Please make sure to like and subscribe, and I hope to see you soon. Bye!